Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So after long, I'm planning to do the videos Power BI, and most of the members are asking to do the Power BI videos. So that is the reason I'm planning to do the Power BI videos. So let's look into first introduction part Power BI. Okay. So mainly in this video, I'm planning to cover as introduction part completely, like introducing with the Power BI desktop, installing Power BI desktop, exploring the Power BI workflow, and comparing Power BI's versus Excel, okay, and connecting to data, like shaping and transforming tables using. So first we'll look into connecting and shaping data to like how to connect the data and the types of data connectors, shaping and transforming data. These we'll look into. After the next video, we'll go in depth. So first we'll go with some basic one only for today's video. Okay. So mainly, so in this the project I am using with the sample data. The sample data is mainly adventure works. I'm planning to use this one. So these sample data are available in the Microsoft portal also. Okay. So let's look into the introduction part. So to meet with Power BI called as so mainly in this section, we will introduce with Power BI desktop, review the download and installation process, adjust the default settings, and explore the Power BI interface and workflow. So how we can go with first of all this process called as mainly uh, to connect with the Power BI is so mainly go to Microsoft Store. Okay, so this Power BI desktop will download from the Microsoft Store. That is apps.microsoft.com. So let's explore. Go to Microsoft Store and search with Power BI. So in this, if you search with Power BI, so here Power BI desktop will be shown here. Okay, just select the Power BI desktop and it will show as so. It will ask to install. Okay, just click on that or else get option you'll get. Okay, or else install option. So if you are seeing with the get option or install option, just select the get option or install. By default, the system will install with the Power BI desktop. So no need to download and install and so on. So the process is not required in this scenario. So just search with go to Microsoft Store, search with Power BI desktop. You'll get the required get option or install option. So once you get or install, the default software is to be installed in some time. In my case, I have already installed, so that is the reason I'm showing with the open option. So once you get the open option, you just click on open, and it is redirecting to this page. Okay. So this is the default page if you get, or else I will show once again. Microsoft Store. Just click open. So Power BI desktop will open. Okay. So in this another one more Power BI desktop is opening in my system. Backend is it's opening. Once it is open, I will show it is okay. So here we have the options called as home, insert, modeling, view, optimize, help. So these by default options. Or also one more option for this like what we say to download Power BI and installing. That is I'll tell the process. One just a minute. Is closing document recovery. Close. Okay. Yeah. So Power BI. First of all, here we are talking as so installing Power BI, right? I think my system is a little bit slow. I don't know what is happening. Okay. So installing Power BI. So options is first option is so you will go with the Microsoft Store and search with apps.microsoft.com. Okay, that is search with Power BI desktop. Okay, that is the first option. And second option is the download manually from the web. So web called as so you will search with Power BI dot Microsoft bookmarks.com/downloads. Okay, so this is the second option. Okay, so once you download this from manually, so there is no automatic updates for this one. If you install with from the Microsoft Store, so Windows handles with automatic updates. So updates only elements that have been changed. Okay, doesn't require any administrator access and so on. Okay, but if you download from the manually from the web, so no automatic updates, allows only version control. So it downloads an executable installation file. Okay, administrator access may be required. Okay, so here one important tip is, so you do not need to register for a Power BI Pro account. Okay, again I'm saying, no, you do not need to register for a Power BI Pro account to access with Power BI desktop. Okay, so this is the process about with complete to install with Power BI desktop. Okay, so again it is opening, and coming to some introduction part. Mainly in this introduction part, we'll cover as introduction to Power BI and Power BI versus Excel, installation options, and some adjusting settings, interface and workflow, and helpful resources. So let's look into the Power BI is mainly. So Power BI is mainly Microsoft Power BI is a self-service business intelligence platform. Okay, it's a self-service which includes both desktop and web-based applications for connecting, modeling, and visualizing the data. Okay. So that is the simple understanding level. What is the Power BI called? So why Power BI? So why Power BI called as mainly? So why Power BI? So Power BI, why Power BI called as mainly? So I will tell the some of the reasons called as mainly why Power BI called as mainly to connect, transform, and load millions of rows of data. Okay, so millions of rows of data. So million number of rows we can access. So that is access the data from virtually anywhere, database tables or flat files or web files or cloud services or folders, etc. So to create fully automated workflows to extract, transform, and load the data for analysis. So the reason one is mainly connect, transform, and load the data. That is load the data called as, so you can load million number of rows of data. So that is the best option. Okay, I think what is something. I will open the notepad best of all. Okay, so meanwhile I will explain the why we had to cover this the simple steps. So mainly to build the relational models. Why Power BI called as mainly to build relational models to blend the data from multiple sources. So that is another option called as, so this build relational models is mainly to create the table relationships to analyze the holistic performance across an entire relational data model. Okay, so that is the one reason for why Power BI called as. And another one we can say like define complex calculations using data analysis expressions like DAX. So these DAX expressions is mainly to enhance the data sets and enable advanced analytics with powerful and portable DAX expressions. Okay, so this is the DAX also one of the powerful reason for why Power BI, and bring data to life like with interactive reports and dashboards. So by using Power BI, we can build with the interactive reports and dashboards, like to build the professional quality reports and dashboards with best-in-class visualization tools. That is the one option. And finally, we can say like develop a versatile in demand skill set. Like the Power BI is the industry leader in self-service BI. Okay, industry leader is with whether visualization or in reporting tool. One of the best in the industry tool is the Power BI. So that is, and skills you build with in this course will be highly transferable. So these are all the reasons why we are using with the Power BI. And some of the comparisons called as mainly we can say like why Excel and Power BI we had to use. So like comparison of Excel and versus Power BI called as. So in Excel we have the spreadsheets. Okay. So in Excel we have spreadsheets are available. So in this Power BI we have the report views. And coming to Excel, we have the pivot tables are available. Okay. So whereas in Power BI we have like custom values or custom visuals, not values, custom visuals. Like A1 notation is available. Okay. A1 notations, interactive dashboards, interactive dashboards, and we have cell formulas are available in Excel. Whereas in Power BI service is available. Okay. But within this, we have some common the intersection points. So the common points called as mainly Power Query, one of the best tool call of Power Query editor. And other one common point is the like data model, and other one as like DAX. So the last the point I had discussed, DAX, that is data analysis expressions. So this Power Query, data model, and DAX. So Excel and Power BI are built on the top of the same analytics engine. Okay. So the engine part, the backend is working, and some of the visual options are also most of the options are same, like Power Query, data model, and DAX. So Excel and Power BI are built on top of the same analytics engine. So like Power BI takes the same data transformation and modeling capabilities and adds up to like powerful visualization and publishing the tools. Okay. So like transitioning is easy. You can import an entire data model directly from Excel. Okay. So these are all the some default options and Excel versus Power BI. And coming to Power BI settings, so we can adjust some settings part. We can adjust some settings part. That is, we can like say as Power BI settings part. So Power BI settings is mainly once you open with the Power BI like this way is opening, and after then you can click on options and settings. So once you get with the open and options and settings, and in this options and settings, you can open with options. So once you click on the options, it will redirect to options page. Okay, so the page is opening. As I mentioned, my system is a little bit slow. I don't know what is happening today. Okay, let's bear with some time. So once we get with the this options page, so we'll redirect to global. Okay, so in this global, we have the preview features option is available. So in this preview features, so we'll select all the available preview features by default. Okay, so it's opened. So in this global options within the global, and you select with preview features. So within the preview features, some of the options are not selected, right? So by default, you select all the available preview features. Okay, by default. Okay, so these changes with each monthly release. Okay, so once monthly release, so we can available all the preview features. So just select with all these options. I'll select with all the options. Okay, done. So once you select with preview features and click OK, and one more thing you can do with in current file. So current file and select with the data load. Select the data load. So in select data load, make sure the following options are not selected. So those options are mainly this one. So update or delete relationships when refreshing data. So this is unselect only. No need to select. And other option is so auto detect. So this auto detect also you can unselect. Okay. Auto detect new relationships after data is loaded. And other one time intelligence. So this also auto date or update time. You can unselect. So here mainly in current file data load, you can unselect these options. Okay. Make sure the following options are not selected. Then in the current file, you go with regional settings. So with the regional settings, must and should you have to check with this one as English option. So then click on OK. Here, one important file is mainly in this options under current file need to be adjusted every time. Open a new Power BI workbook. Okay, so these settings do not persist across new file. So just click on OK. So once you click on OK, these options will change and the backend feature requires restart. So you have enabled one or more preview features that require restarting. Okay. So for time being, I'm closing this one. I'm not go with the restart button. So I'm just canceling. So in your for your case, you can do this one. Okay. So later I can do. Right. Next, we'll look into go back. Yeah. Here I'll do cancel, close. Okay. So anyway, I have opened another window. So here we'll look into this part. So here I have the option called as the get data. So how to load the this entire thing mainly. So basically, first of all, for Power BI workflow, we have the backend Power Query editor will work. Okay. So how it is the Power Query editor will work called as mainly the raw data. So whatever the raw data is extracted and transformed in the Power Query editor. So that is, I mean, to extract the data from the Power Query editor backend. Okay. So like how we can say like extracting and transforming the raw data inside the Power Query editor, just like an Excel. So this can be like open separate window like ETL. So extract, transform, and load steps. So clean and transform the data for analysis and visualization purpose. So once we load this data, then we will move to front end. So this Power Query editor will work as the like backend. So in the front end part, so we'll look into uh, uh, different views. Different views called as mainly three views. So one is the report view. So if you look into this one, report view. First we'll go with the first model. Most one is the model view. So if you see with, I will mark you this one. Yeah. So this is the this one as the data model view. Model view. And this one a table view. Like table view means is the data view. Data view, and other one as the report view. So this is the report view. Okay. So let's clear this data. So basically, this model view, table view, and report view. So three views are available. So these three are working with the front end. So the front end part is mainly the Power BI desktop is working with the like we can say that front end part. So in front end, we can see as model view, data view, and reporting view. Next, we'll look into how to load the data, and we can say like what we say different types of data connectors also. So if you once you click on this the get data, one moment, I'm getting, yeah, it's opening. So different types of data connectors are mainly we can say like yeah. So this is the once you click on this get data option, so you'll get with the get data. So that is get data called as so types of data connectors. So in these types of data connectors are mainly here different types are there. So different types are mainly first all. So all called as these all covered. Okay. So like Excel PowerBook, text to CSV, text or CSV file, XML file, JSON file, folder, PDF, Parquet, etc. Okay. For example, if I select with file, okay. So if you see with file, the file related, like manually we can upload with some databases, right? The file plot files on folders like CSV file, text to file, XLS, etc. So Excel files, text to CSV, XML, JSON, folder, PDF, etc. And database files. So the database files are mainly SQL, Access files, Oracle, IBM, etc. So different databases. So if you look into this one here, SQL Server databases. So SQL Server database, Access database, SQL Server analysis, Oracle, IBM, okay, SAP HANA, different files, and Power Platform. So these are all the Power Platform files. So Power Platform is mainly like data sets or data marts or data flows, data verse. So these are all covers with the Power Platform. So Fabric also connected to Microsoft Fabric. So Microsoft Fabric, the cloud data also we can connect here. And coming to Azure data. So this Azure is mainly Azure SQL analysis services, Databricks, etc. So different Azure SQL database, Azure Synapse, Azure HDS, and Azure Cosmos DB, etc. And online services. So online services are mainly like SharePoint, GitHub, Dynamics, Google Analytics, Salesforce, Power BI service. So these are all different online services are available. If you look into this one online service, so many different data connectors are available. And lastly, finally, other database, other data connectors. So these other is mainly web feeds, R scripts, Spark, Hadoop, etc. So some Blanco connection also is there. So blank query. So you can connect with the dynamic connection, dynamic data connector we can use. Okay. So let's look into one sample data we'll connect here. So if we click on all or else file related database, so go to text or CSV file. So select the text to CSV and connect. So once you click on the connector, it will ask with the file name. So in local system, we have stored as some manual files like CSV files. So that CSV file we had to use. So in this, we are covering the videos part. I'm using with the AdventureWorks database. So this AdventureWorks database is available in the what we say in Microsoft website. So like in Microsoft website is mainly these helpful resources are available. Okay. So if you search with this website, the Microsoft Power BI blog, or else in Power BI user groups. So you will find with this data sets. Anyway, I will share this data sets in the using Google Drive link. I will share the video in the video link description. I will provide with the data sets link. So go with Power BI and raw data. So for time being, I will use with the territory lookup and open. Once you select with the database and click on open, so you'll get with the this one like the how the Excel sheet is to be shown, right? So that way the data is to be shown. Okay. So that is the connecting the data by using data connectors, connecting and shaping data called as. So we can do with some different transformations part that we'll see. Okay. Yeah. So if you look into this part, okay. So if you look into this, so here we have the option called as. So I'll select the draw pencil. So here I have the option called as AdventureWorks territory lookup. Okay, the file name. And here I have the file origin. So this one file origin delimiter, comma, by default comma is there. So other delimiters also available. And data type detection by default based on first 200 rows the data is available. So this is the how the Excel data is to be shown. Okay, the same data is a column. So first sales territory key, region, country, continent, etc. So here we have the options called as the load option. If you click on the load option, by default it will go with the like the data model. So to load the data. And if you click on with this transformation data, so you can do with the transformations. Like transformation is like as a Power Query editor. So if you click on the load option, directly it will go with the load data model view. Okay, and cancel and extract table using some examples. These options. So now we'll look into. So just click on with the. I'm just clicking with the transform data. Okay, just we'll look into how the Power BI the query editor, Power Query Editor will see. Okay. So I just click on with the transform data, the Power Query Editor will be open. Okay. So Power Query Editor is this one. Just maximize. Okay. So in this Power Query Editor, if you look into this one, I will do 108. Yeah. So here, if you see the right side here, we have the steps is there. So these steps called as like in how we call as mainly this one is applied steps. So applied steps like macro. So this source, promoted headers, change of type, etc. Right? And table name. So this in the properties, if you find with the table name, adventure works, this one, and the formula bar, this one. So this is the formula bar, and query editing tools. So query editing tools like if you click on with the this transform data, where it is the, if you click on with the in the home, under home, we'll select with uh, like transform the data. Okay. So if you select with the transform, 1 minute, it is tracking. Mm. Okay. So here we have the options called as mainly manage options. So delete, duplicate, reference, and if you see with merge queries, append queries, so and change the this data type option, and we'll see reference preview is better, select clear all, and this query pane. So the query pane called as, this is the table we have selected, and this is the formula bar, and all the data. So that is sales territory key, region, country, continent. Okay, and so this is the after doing all the changes, you can click on with the close and apply option, and uh, okay. Hmm. So these are all the some options. Okay, let's explore some of the other options. So now I will do one thing. For example, if you look into this region, if I just click on with the region, so if you see the region part, yeah. So here, sort ascending, sort descending, remove empty rows, text filters. So text filters called as equals, does not equal, begins, etc. And so this data type. So this data type we can select with 1 minute here. Yeah. So by default, the data type as is this one as text is showing right above. So if I select here data type, all the types will be shown here. The other yeah. So here you see decimal number, fixed decimal number, whole number, percentage, date, time, date, etc. So if you want to change this one, you can select here decimal part, fixed decimal part, whole number. We can change here. Okay, and so this one has 1, 2, 3. So whole number by first one, and ABC is the like text to. This country is text to. A continent is text to. Okay, and if you want, we can load with one more data set to. Okay, so we'll go with news source. Here, news source is there, right? So click on with the news source. Here again the same options. So Excel workbook, SQL Server, analysis services, text to CSV file. Or else again we'll go back and we'll load the data same. So here I'll select with text to CSV part and load with some other data set we had to load. Which one we had to go? Territory lookup. And for time being, we'll go with product lookup data. We'll use product lookup. Open. It is loading. See again. If I select with the delimiter options, colon, comma, equal sign, etc. And here the first default first 200 rows based on entire data set do not detect data types, etc. So these options, okay. I just click on OK. So again, the second table is showing here. So if you click on the first table, territory lookup, product lookup. Okay. So here we'll do some basic the transformations. Okay. So the basic transformation is mainly first I'll go with in this product table. If you look into this product cost and product price, I will change this product to cost and product price data type. I will change. So if you look into the above data type, by default decimal number, right? So this decimal number I'll change it to fixed decimal number. See here. So once I change with fixed decimal number, then immediately it will ask us change column type. So whether if you want to replace current or add new step. If I click on new add new step, it will add as new step. So see here, the new step is to be added here, and the data type is changed to fixed decimal number. So this one has the fixed decimal number changed. So the same thing I will click on double click here, change it type 1, rename. So I will give as like change it to currency, right? Change it to currency, just for the identification of this to change to rename the this one. Okay. So this is the Power Query editor, the best way you can use with this one. So for example, I will remove with product size. This is the product size, right? I want to remove. So just click on this one. Remove this empties, not this one. Where is this? Yeah, this is data type. One moment here. Some of the options are not loaded because of I am not selecting with the backend checkboxes are right. So those checkboxes I am not selecting. So that is the reason here in the about tab, all the options are not showing. Okay. So I will show this in this all the options while doing the next video. I will load this all the options and I will show you. So why I'm not loading the because of for showing to you, I just unselected with all the options, right? So and in the while in this video also while doing, so it is asking restart button. So that is the reason I am not done with this one. Okay, so here we have the option called as mainly to remove the column. So that remove column is so keep or managing the columns also. Okay, yeah, in this one. So remove columns. So remove column this one. So product size, remove column. So that column is to be removed. So once you've done these changes and click on close and apply. Close and apply. So it will ask as apply the changes. So once you click on with this apply changes, then it will load the data into the data model. Okay. So yeah, it is loading the data model. So this is the process about with the how we can load the data and some transformations. So later part we'll see more examples also. Okay. So time being, I'm showing within the introduction part. I'm showing to you, and most of the options are also not loaded by default. Okay. Like transforming the data option also not showing here. So this way we can do with the load is completed. So now if you click on with the report view, once you select with the reporting view, the right side it will show as so the data. So if you look into this data here, so here if you look into this data part here, this is the data view. This is the visualization view. So this all the chart options are available here. And some of the once you select with the particular options, some and filter options are available here. And in the left side, report view, table view, data view, and model view. So I will select with if I click on with Adventure Works product table. So this is the product table data. And so in this product table, I have the options like columns, model name, product color, product cost, product description, product key, name. All the columns are available. Similarly, I have the option called as the territory lookup. So continent, country, region, etc. Okay. Now, if I select with the report, this is the report view, right? If I go with model view, Here you'll see with the model also. The data model is clearly shown here. So here this is the AdventureWorks product lookup and AdventureWorks territory lookup. Okay, so this is the model view and data view. So like how the Excel is to be showing as the model, right? The same thing here will show. Okay, sales region country. Okay, sample data. If I click on with the product table, the sample data is shown. Okay, so this is the small introduction video. I hope next video also some of the basic part list 5 to 10 minutes will cover as the some basic part, and later we'll move on to the uh, some exercises. Okay, slowly step by step we'll go, but I will promise that I'll be give the my best knowledge. Okay, whatever it. So thank you for watching. And I had done the previously SQL series complete videos I had done, Data IQ complete series I had done. Uh, some of the Python recipes also, Python videos I had done, and I will continue with the series of Python also. Okay. Due to some technical reason, I have stopped that Python videos due to heavy work in my office. So the last week, okay. So last 10 days, heavy work with the in office. So that is the reason no videos I have done. So again, I have started this weekend. So okay. So today I have done with the Power BI. So why I have changed from Python to here college? Most of them are asking with the Python videos. So I'll do parallelly most of the series. Okay. So Power BI and Python parallelly will go with the same similar way. So for data analyst, we require mainly the knowledge of SQL, any reporting tool like Power BI or Tableau or ClickSense. And coming to Python also, we require an Excel knowledge also we require for data analyst role. Okay. Please like and subscribe if you like the content. Okay. If you like the video, just give the one like and subscribe. Thank you. Thank you for watching. We'll meet the second video. We'll load the another table like categories and product categories and product subcategories. We'll load the data and we'll see some reporting and some assignments we'll do. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Bye. Hello guys. So today we'll cover as second video in Power BI. So in this series, so the first video we have covered as mainly like why Power BI introduction, and meet the Power BI introduce so the Power BI desktop, why Power BI. So why Power BI is mainly to connect the data, transform the data, and load the data with millions of rows of data. So build the relationship models and define the complex calculations, bring the data to life with interactive reports, develop the versatile in demand skill set. So these are all the why Power BI we had discussed in first video. And Excel versus Power BI also we discussed. In installing the Power BI desktop is discussed, and Power BI settings also discussed, and Power BI workflow. So workflow called as mainly Power Query Editor, model view. So Power Query Editor is the backend part, and front end is model view, data view, report view, and and uh, uh, and helpful resources we haven't discussed in the that part. So in helpful resources mainly, we will say like for Power BI helpful resources, Microsoft is to providing the some blogs like Microsoft Power BI blog. Like for example, I will show here on the notepad. So mainly Power BI dot microsoft.com/blog. So this is the one of the blog Microsoft is providing. So this blog is publishes monthly summaries to showcase the new features. Okay, and Power BI, Microsoft is providing the YouTube channel also. You just search in the YouTube channel, but it will not give in detailed way. Okay, so yes, the channel is very good. The content like it publishes the demos, feature summaries, and advanced tutorials. Okay, and other group called as Power BI users group, like pbiusergroup.com, piusergroup.com. Okay, so this one also nice. So, and in the Power BI, we have the option called as the help option is there. So in this help option, you have the complete options are available, like guided learning, training videos, documentation, support, Power BI blog, community. So this all the help tab includes the all, like it links with to support the blogs and communities, like all the templates, so sample files. So, okay, everything is available in the help blog. And coming to monthly updates, so this Power BI is providing with the Power BI is updated monthly. So you may notice ongoing changes to settings, options, tools, etc. So the reference links you can explore in the Google. Okay, the feature releases like exams, etc. And coming to connecting and shaping the data. So the last video we seen two data sets we have loaded, right? So that same we can load here, and we'll see from the starting. I will cover again. Okay, just look into. So click on the home tab. So once you open the Power BI desktop, it will show like this one. Click on the home tab and click on the get data. So once you click on the get data, you have the some options are available, or else you can once you click on get data, some other window also open here. Okay, like this way. So if you click on this, so text or CSV file, uh, already I have covered this all data connectors. So in first video, direct I'm going to load the data. So text or CSV, select connect. So once you select with this one, then you can load the data. So for example, right now I'm loading the data like territory lookup and open. So once you open this data connecting to the data set like this one, okay. So then it will redirect to the Power BI core editor, Power Core editor. So if you look into this one, Adventure Works Territory Lookup, and here the option load data and transform data. So load data called as directly it will redirect to the model, data model, and transform data called as it will redirect to the Power Query editor. So click on transform data. So once this Power Query editor is opened with like this way. Okay, so I will rename this table name. So you just select with the table. I'll remove the Adventure Works. The table name called as the territory lookup. And the steps also available here. What are all the transformation steps you are doing? Applied steps, source data. Okay, this is the source. Promoted headers and change your typo, if any change type. Okay, and this is the formula tool. If you click on this one, you see the formula, complete formula is available here. And again, I'm clicking this one and columns. And again, I will load the one more data set. So I'm not go back to again reporting to tab. Just click on the new source. Once you click on the new source here, again, it will the option called as the text or CSV. Once you click on the CSV and select the data set called as the product lookup and open. So this is the product lookup data. So click on OK, and it is redirecting to Power Query editor. And again, I will rename this table name. Select this table name and remove the Adventure Works. That is the product lookup data is available. Here I have the two tables now. So territory lookup and product lookup. Okay. Now I'll if I do any like transformation steps, you can do, or else just load click on close and apply. Then it will redirect to the data model. Okay. Or else in the reporting tab will redirect to. So for time being, earlier steps we done, right? Two steps. So the same thing I will do here. Product cost and product price. I will change this one to fixed decimal number. Like data type is to be changing. So once I am done with this one, it is asking to change the column type. So here options are replace the current one or add new step. So if you replace the current one called as the original data, like it will rechange. If you add, click on new step called as it will add the new step. So here the new step is added, change your type one. So I just click on this one and select right click and rename option, it will be available. So click on the rename and change it to the rename typo. So rename type called as mainly change it to currency. Change it to currency, enter. So that is renamed. And again, we'll remove the column, one column. So that is product size. Right click here. The option is available here. Remove other columns, copy, duplicate column, and so on. So, or else you can click on the manage columns. So here, remove columns are also available. So just remove the columns and click on the remove columns. Okay, once I click on the remove columns, it will remove this one. So remove columns, that is product size. Okay. After then, just click on close and apply. So if you click on close and apply, it is asking apply the changes. So it is loading the data. So load the data is territory lookup and product lookup data is to be loading to data model. So creating the connection in data model, loading the data to model. So once it is done, then we'll redirect to the data model. Okay. So if you see here, the right side data is available here. So if you see the data like product lookup data and territory lookup data is available. And this is the charts to build the reporting. I will show later this one. And data, if you want to add another data, then just click on add data and will load. So this is the reporting view. So this is the and table view. So if you see the left side of the view options, report view, table view, and model view. So this is the DAX query view. If I click on model view, it will redirect to the model. So product lookup and territory lookup. Okay. Next, data table view. So this is the table view. So product lookup and territory lookup data. Next, so this is the data one. Next, we'll add the some other tables. That is, click on home, or else in the get data. So in the home tab, so just click on the get data again. So once we click on the get data again, it will ask us CSV file and connect. So once we connect, it will ask the file name. So now I will load the data called as the product categories. So categories data will load. So transform data. So here it will show as the same thing. We'll change the adventure works to product categories. So lookup. Okay. And if any transformations are required, we'll do. And if you want one more table, we can load this one same way. Click on new source CSV and load with product subcategories. Open. Okay. And click on this adventure works product subcategories lookup. Okay. So up to we have loaded as so some tables like territory lookup, product categories, and product subcategories. So, and now we'll see other transformations. Some more transformations we'll see. Now I am selecting with product lookup. Okay. So in this, so I will extract the this one. What I say delimiters. So which delimiter I want to see? If you see with the product SKU column, here the delimiter is called as the hyphen. Okay, this one hyphen. Okay, so this hyphen delimiter will extract the data. Okay. So now I want to extract the data called as, so select this column and click on above add column. So once you select with the add column, and here the extract option is there. So click on extract. So here the option in extract we have the option length, first characters, last characters, range, text before delimiter. Now I want to do text before delimiter. So it will ask the delimiter. So which is the delimiter? So here the hyphen, right? I'll give the delimiter is hyphen. Click OK. So once this one done, if you go with the end of the column created, text before delimiter column created. So which column created? HL, right? The data rows. So which is the product SKU? HL. So the first two text before hyphen, the characters are extracted. Now I want HL hyphen U509 also. Okay, that I want to do. So select this one. And here, if you see with the inserted text before delimiter, the settings part is there. So select the settings. And here, this is the delimiter already we given. And click on the advanced options. So in the advanced options, it will ask us the number of delimiters to skip. One delimiter I will skip. Okay. So once you select with one delimiter skip and click OK, now we'll see the data. Okay. Now I'm getting one delimiter skip HL U509. Right. Now I will rename this one. So select this one, double click and rename to we'll give as SKU type. Okay. SKU type is column created. So this is the if you see the right side steps, first change the currency, next remove the column, next insert a text before delimiter, next rename the column. So this way we'll do the transformation in the Power BI, Power Query Editor. Next, one more thing we'll do. Now I will do like, I will select as the, in the same thing, I will select with the product style. Okay. So in product style, I have the values. So check the values here, 0. So this 0 value I'll replace to NA. Okay. So right click the column, and here we have the option called as the replace values. So click on the replace values. Now the values we have to find. Which values I have to find? I will find the 0, replace with what? NA. Okay. So just we'll give as value which value we have to replace, and we replace with which value. So click OK. So see here, which the 0 place NA is to be replaced, and here replace with the value. Okay. So once this transformation is done, then click on File, Close, and Apply. So again, it will redirect to data model, or in the report view, or in table view. Okay. So it is loading. Okay. So data is loaded. So now, if you look into this is the table view we are in currently. So if you look into the right side, 4 tables: product categories, product lookup, product subcategories, so territory lookup. Okay. So 4 tables we have loaded till now. Now we'll look into some of the options also we'll explore, and later we'll see one more table and one more assignment we'll do. So now we are looking into this one as the connecting the data and shaping the data. So shaping that connecting data called as, we have connected to the particular data source, and we load the data and we do the transformation. So the transformation is called as the shaping the data. So this connecting and shaping data is mainly, we will connect to source files and cover some of the most common techniques for extracting, cleaning, and shaping the data to prepare it for modeling and analysis. Okay, and we'll cover as some of the like front end and back end. So what is the front end and back end called as? So mainly front end versus back end. So in this, the front end and back end is mainly the Power BI desktop essentially has 2 distinct environments. One is the front end and one is back end. The front end includes like data model and report. So this is the front end part. If you consider as in the back end part called as mainly Power Query Editor. Okay. So in this front end includes with data model and report views, where most of the modeling, analysis, and visualization takes place. Well, coming to the backend includes like the Power Query Editor, where the raw data is extracted, transformed, and loaded into the front end. That is called as the ETL part: extract, transform, and load. So if you consider with like in the front end, we'll call as mainly build the data models. Build the data model. So this build the data model is mainly by creating the table relationships between primary and foreign keys. That we'll see. Okay. So yeah, for time being, we have only loaded the tables and transformation applied. Relationship we haven't given. Okay. So we have to build the data model. That is by creating the table relationships between primary and foreign keys. And the second thing is add calculated measures. And columns also. So this add calculated measures and columns is mainly by using data analysis expressions. That is the DAX. So here we'll write as the DAX part, and we'll create the new columns, and we'll calculated measures also will do, and we'll design the reports. So to design the reports is mainly to visualize the data and create interactive and dynamic dashboards. Okay, that is the design reports. Next, once we design the reports, then publish and share. So once we design the report, we have to publish the report. That is, or publish the dashboard. That is your Power BI workbooks using Power BI service. That is the cloud application. Okay. So these are all the things called as the front end part. So for Power Query Editor is the backend part. So what Power Query Editor will do? So this Power Query Editor mainly will do as so. Right here, I will write here. So this Power Query Editor is mainly first connect and extract the data. That is the one thing. So what is connect and extract the data called as mainly data using with pre-built connectors. Okay, and other thing is other thing we'll say as profile and QA. So profile and QA is mainly the data to explore, to clean the data and prepare it for modeling and analysis. And in front end, in backend part, we'll do as like transform and shape. So this transform and shape called as mainly to transform the data and shape the data, like tables to add the new features, modify the values, group the records, or sort and filter the columns. These things we'll do. And one more thing called as the like merge and append the data. So like we have to merge the data and append the data, like to join and combine them prior to loading to the front end part. Okay? And we'll do perform with some advanced transformations also, like custom M code. So these are all front end versus back end. Next, we'll see some query editing tools. So this query editing tools called as so. If you look into this home tab, now I have click on with the this home tab. If I click with this one, okay. So this is table view, right? If we go with the report file, this file is this one, okay. If I go with home, in better we'll do with in the transformation step. Okay. So here, if you look into this one as a where is the transformation step? Okay. So here, if I click on with the home tab, in home tab we have the options called as mainly one moment. In table, this is the table view, right? Model view. In reporting view, in DAX part, we see the DAX part later. We'll see table view. Data. Here, this query editing tools called as mainly home tab. So in home tab, we have the get data, Excel, online editing, SQL Server, enter the data. So these are all the tools are available. We have the new meter. So quick new meter, new column, new table also will create some table tools. Okay, these are all the table tools. Home button. And if I go with the file option, so here we have the save options are available. Just click on with the save. It is asking the save option report name. So now I will give as Adventure Works report. Okay, Adventure Works report. So once it is giving the name, you can save. So the report is saved. So whichever the location you want to save, you can save it that particular location folder. Okay. So this is the what we say. Okay, saving. So in reporting tab, we have the options called as home, insert, data modeling, view, optimize, help. Okay. Next, data model view also is there. So these are all the query editing tools. And so up to this one cover as so report view, model view, table view, model view, right? Next, to click on this model, I'll go with this one. So if you look into this model, just look into this model, right? I'll do zoom out. So here we have the four tables are available. First table called as the product lookup, territory lookup, product subcategories, product categories. See the relation also build, but we will change the relationship based on our client requirement. We will change the model. So for time being, the Power BI is automatically build the data model. So once we load the data, it's automatically to build this. So if we see here the relationship product category key. Next to product category key, we have so one to many relationship. Next to product subcategory key. So here in this one, automatically is creating the relationship. This one there is no relation, but it's automatically creating the some key. Next to this one also to given with some relation, not showing the name exactly. Okay. So this is the sample data model. Okay. So report view, table view, and model view. So next we'll look into next video some pro tip like storage and connection modes and connecting to database like for example MySQL database or Oracle database and extracting data from the web. Okay. Data profiling column qualities. So column quality, how it is the data, column distribution, column profile, text tools. So those things we'll see in the next video. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching. So in this video, this content is covered. Okay. So next video we'll cover as very good content. Don't miss that one. Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Right. Bye. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So the last video we have covered as mainly connecting and shaping data and front end versus back end and different types of data connectors, Power Query Editor and query editing tools and some basic table transformations. Okay, so these are covered as the last two videos. So in this video, I'm planning to cover as mainly storage and connection modes and connecting to a database. So we'll connect to till now we are connecting with the manual files, right? So we'll connect to today SQL Server. So by using SQL Server, we'll connect to the database. And other way, one more other connector also we had to see, extracting the data from the web. And we'll see the data profiling tools also, like column quality, column distribution, column profile. So these things will cover. Okay. So first of all, I will connect as the like storage and connection modes. So basically, these storage and connection modes are mainly first of all, we'll follow the Power BI desktop supports several types of storage and connection modes. That is mainly first one as the input and the other one as the direct query and composite. So composite mode called as like dual. Okay, and live connection. So these are the different storage and connection modes. So basically, the Power BI desktop supports these storage and connection modes. That is mainly import, direct query, composite mode is the dual, live connection. So first, basically, what is the import and direct query? We'll see. So import is mainly directly will get the data and that is stored in the cache. Okay. If source table is to be updated, so in Power BI it's not updating. Okay, that is called as the import. And coming to direct query, so if source table is to be updated, then in Power BI report also will be updated. So that is the direct query. Okay, so basically import is mainly tables are stored in memory within the Power BI, and queries are fulfilled by cached data. That is default. So coming to direct query, tables are connected directly to the source, and queries are executed on demand at the data source. That is the direct query and import. And coming to composite mode, so tables come from a mix of import and direct query modes, or integrate with multiple direct query tables. That is the composite mode. And coming to live connection is mainly to connect the pre-published Power BI datasets in Power BI service or Azure Analysis service. So these are all the different connection modes, storages and connection modes. And now we'll look into the some connecting to a database. Connecting to a database. So connecting to database. So as usual, till now we have loaded as the manual datasets like CSV files. We'll see SQL Server to connect to SQL Server and we'll fetch the data. So the Power Query can connect to data from various data sources. So those data sources like SQL Server, MS Access, and MySQL, PostgreSQL, Oracle, SAP, and more. Okay, so these are all different database we can connect. So let's look into SQL Server, how we'll connect. So first of all, we'll open the SQL Server. In the SQL Server, first we'll take the server IP. So if you look into this SQL Server, desktop, right click and click on the properties. So once we click on the properties, so here the name is server name is available here. So just click on this one, desktop, copy this. So somewhere we have to paste. Okay, so this is the my SQL Server IP. Now again go back to Power BI and we'll look into some database also. For example, I will connect with which database. So click on the databases. In system databases are available, and here are some database: AdventureWorks 2019, employee database, sales database. For example, if I select with the sales database tables, here I have the orders table and customers table. So if I select with this table, top 100 rows, so you see here I have only 3 rows in this table. So let's close this one. This one also close. Okay. And if I check with customers table, in customers table I have only 3 rows. So I will go with better AdventureWorks 2019 database. Okay, so in this database I have multiple tables are available here. So let's consider one table. Okay, let's go with the sales store. Select top 100 rows. Okay, so in this I have 701 rows available. Okay, so I will consider this table. So in AdventureWorks 2019 database, sales store data will fetch through Power BI. Again, go back to Power BI. So here we have the data connectors. So the earlier videos I have covered as the data connectors. So just click on the get data. So once we click on the get data, here the data connectors are available. Just search with the SQL Server. So I have the SQL Server, this one. So SQL Server database, SQL Server analysis services database, SSAS. I will select with SQL Server database, connect. So once we select with the connect, it will ask as the server name. So server name already we fetch, right? So just copy this server name and paste it in the server. That's Power BI server, SQL Server database. Okay. So here we have the options. Database name also available. If you want, you can fetch with the, you can type with the database name. So database name called as this one, AdventureWorks 2019. Okay. So that is optional stage. And here data connectivity mode. So if you see here, select the default storage mode for new tables. So default storage is import or direct query. So already we covered this the options, connectivity storage modes. Okay, so right now I am selecting with the default settings, import and advanced options. So if you want, you can write with the SQL statement also. Here we can write. So select to start from table name and whichever the query we want. Okay, if you have any restrictions with the requirements with the query client, that requirements we have to write here in SQL statement. And comment timeout in minutes. So we'll give us the comment timeout also and include the relationship columns, navigate using full hierarchy, these options. So for time being, I will use with simple database I have to pull, set up with the SQL Server database, click on OK. So once we click OK, then it will redirect to the SQL Server tables, which in this server, I have these databases are available. AdventureWorks 2019 database, employee database, sales database. See here. So I have these 3 databases are available, employee, sales. The same thing is shown here once we set up this connection. So just select with AdventureWorks 2019, the tables are this one. Okay, so if you click on this one, any one particular table, the preview is to be shown here, human resource department. If you click on this checkbox, immediately the load option will be enabled. I'll just click on this human resource department, load option is enabled, right? So this is the preview and transform data if you want to. For time being, we'll go with the sales store, right? Sales store. Select this sales store. So business entity, ID, name, salesperson, so and so. Okay, I'll just click on the checkbox, click on load or transform the data. So I'll click on transform data. Okay, so once we transform the data we have. So here we have the option called as this sales store preview is available. So same way we have the right side the steps also available here. Okay. And table name is sales store. If you want to rename the table, we can rename the table, and we can apply with any transformation techniques, all the transformations, extraction, transformation, loading data. Okay. So this is the process to connect the database and to fetch the data from SQL Server. Now, for time being, I will disable this data. Right? Like I don't want to load this data to data model. We just click on the save option, close and apply, or else save option. The data model will be created, right? So right now I'm selecting with the right click, and here you can see the option enable load. So enable load called as so this sales store table is not load to in data model. Okay. So so if you don't want to load any one particular table, just this is the one option, enable load, or else you can straight away delete. So for time being, I'm not straight away deleting, but use this facility like enable the load. So once I click on the enable load, see the font style is italic. So this table data is to be not loaded to the data model. And above, click on save. See here, Microsoft Power BI desktop, there are pending changes in your queries. Okay, apply. Right. So this is the connecting to database SQL Server. Next, we'll see one more, this one, what we say, extracting the data from the web. So let's look into extracting data from the web. So web called as mainly this Power Query includes a native web connector. So web connector called as from the URL. So like Wikipedia or else any website, we have to fetch the data from that web link. So that is called as web connector. So for importing web hosted files, that is CSV, XLS, etc., or scrapping the URLs for anything that Power Query can identify as a structured table. So let's look into these options. So for Power Query, this web option called as, so again, I will go with data source. So like data connectors, click on new source. Here, if you look into this, web option is there. So click on this web option. So once you check with the, click on the web option, and it is asking the URL. So for right now, I am using with one Wikipedia URL, okay, like list of asset management firms. Okay, so this is the basic version, like basic option. So if you click on the advanced, so again, it will give us multiple features. So for time being, we'll go with the feature, basic feature. So URL is selected and click on OK. So once you select with, click on OK, so it is connecting to that particular URL, Wikipedia, and it will show as the tables. So earlier SQL Server is to be showing the database, right? The same way, the web also is showing the options. Okay. See here, display options, HTML tables, suggested tables, and text. We click on table 1, the preview. So table 1, rank, firm, company, country, AUM, etc. The same thing, this is the table view in above. So in above, we have the option, two options, table view and web view. So click on this web view, how it is showing. See here, the website is show how it is showing the data. Wikipedia, list of asset management firms. So here the rank, so largest companies, rank, firm, company, country, AUM. So this table only we are fetching, okay, direct. So if any other tables, so in this, yeah, this one also one table, and other. So this way we'll connect to the extracting the data from the web. So table 2, I have column 1 and column 2, table 3, table 7, table 10. Okay, so within this website, what are all the tables are available? So this will show. For right now, we'll select as table 1 and select the checkbox. So once you select the checkbox, the OK option is to be enabled. So select OK. It will load the data to Power BI. Okay, so the table is to be loaded. So see here, table 1, and we'll rename the table also. So in this table 1, we have the rank, firm, company, ABC, country. ABC country means that is the ABC is the data type. Country, AUM. Okay. So once we click on the save, or else if any transformations we'll do, we can apply the transformations. So this is the way we'll connect to extracting the data from the web. So now I'll do this one as the also. I'm not loading this data to data model. So enable load. So enable load called as I'm not loading this data to what do you say, data model. So the table one is not loading to data model. Click on save, apply. Okay, right. So till now we have seen as the connecting to the SQL Server database, connecting to the web connector. Now we'll look into some data profiling tools. So profiling tools called as mainly like column quality, column distribution, column profile. Okay, so it is allow you to explore the quality, composition, and distribution of your data. So before loading it into the Power BI front end. So here, why we are using this data profiling tools called as mainly profiling tools are a great way to quick find and address common data quality issues in one place. So instead of having to manually apply multiple tools or filters, like column quality. So column quality called as mainly it shows the percentage of values within a column. So let's look into this. It's easy to understand these data profiling tools like column quality, column distribution, column profile. Now I will load one more data set, news source, go to CSV. So in CSV, I'll go with customer lookup table, click on OK. So it is loading the data, customer table data set. So click on OK. So in this customer lookup, we'll remove this, rename this table name. Customer lookup table is to be loaded here, right? Now we'll look into this data profiling tools in this data set. So click on view. So in view, we have the option called as the column quality. So select the column quality. So once you select with the column quality, you'll see with the this options like valid, error, and empty. Okay. So here 100% valid is the data, 100% valid, error is 0%, and empty is 0%. So the column quality shows the percentage of values within a column that are valid, that contains errors or empty. But here the twist is this is for only the sample data. So the sample data call is within this particular column, the column profiling based on top 1000 rows. If you want to apply with entire data set, we can apply that entire data set. So that option, if you just look into this option, here you have the option called as the column profiling based on top 1000 rows. So this is the only for 1000 rows. Now I will apply with column profiling based on entire data set. So if I click on the entire data set, it is changing. See here, entire data set for customer key valid. So now how many percent of valid? So error, empty. Okay. So if I click on the remove errors, all the errors will remove. If I click on remove errors, see the step is to be added, removed errors. All the errors are removed and valid is 99%, errors are 0%, empty is less than 1%. Okay. Remove this step. And if you look into empty, so prefix. So if you select with the prefix, so in prefix we have the 99% valid rows, error is 0, empty is less than 1%. So if I click on remove empty, so all the empty values will be removed. So filtered rows. Okay, so now valid is 100%, error is 0%, and empty is 0%. So I'm not applying these steps in this data set, just I'm showing. And next, if you drag this right side, all the columns are showing this way. Okay, so this is the what we say data profiling column quality. That is number of records in each category. Like when we hover the menu here, within the particular column, quality box to see the number of records in each category. And we have some of the other options also. If you just right click here within the particular column and right click, okay, so copy quality matrix, keep duplicates, keep errors, and remove duplicates, remove empty, remove errors. Okay, these options also we have to apply. So keep errors called as, if you keep on the only errors, if I select with keep errors, see here only 5 rows are available within the errors. if I select with one particular error, the error is also shown. So what is the error? Data format error. We could not convert to number. So this is the string format is there. So that 30 and hyphen 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 dash dash dash. So that is we could not convert to number this format. Okay. So let's remove this option. Keep errors also I'll remove. Okay. So this is the column quality, and we'll move on to column distribution. Now I'm selecting with the column distribution. So this column distribution also provide a sample distribution of the data in a column. So if you look into this one, what do we say? For example, the first name. So the first name is 667 distinct rows are available. 89 unique rows are available. If you want to remove the duplicates, so remove the duplicates. So generally we can't apply in this stage a first name, last name to remove duplicates. Just I'm showing the example only. So ignore this step. So this is the one best feature for column distribution. How many number of distinct values, unique values. So, like mainly when you hover over the this particular column, the quality box to see the number of distinct and unique records. And the same thing, if you right click here also, you can see with the options like to remove the duplicates, errors of or empty values, like all the options are available. So this is the column distribution. And unselect this column distribution, and I'm selecting with the column profile. So if you select, once you select with column profile, so basically this column profile is so to provide a more holistic view of the data in a column, including a sample distribution and profiling statistics. So for example, if you look into this column profile, for just right now, I am selecting with the last name, right? So for this last name, column statistics are count. How many number of count in this particular column, error, empty values, distinct, unique, empty string, min, max. So we'll select as some other category like annual income. So if you see the annual income column profile, so count, errors, empty, distinct. So this one fine. And other way, min value, max value, average, standard deviation, even and odd also. Okay. So these many ways. So we had to find out with the column profile, the features. Okay. And total income, total children, education level. So education level, so this one. So if you select, if you hover over the bachelor's, so 28%. Partial college, 27%. High school, 17%. Graduate degree, 17%. Partial high school, 8%. Like this way, we can find with the column profile. Easy to analyze the data, and the data quality also we had to check here. Okay. So this is the options explored with in this video. So mainly in this video, I have covered as so what all I have covered. First of all, I will save this one. Apply. Okay. So it is saving. Customer lookup rows loaded 5 errors. Okay. Close. So it is alerting the message. Okay. And again, if you go back with the close and apply. So if you close and apply, just check with the data model. So in data model, I have connected as the customer lookup, right? Okay. So mainly in this video, I have covered as so first of all, storage and connection modes. So storage connection modes are mainly import, direct query, composite mode, and live connection. Connecting to database. Connecting to database is SQL Server we have connected, and extracting data from the web. So we extracted the data from the Wikipedia, and data profiling tools. One I have covered as column quality and column distribution, column profile. So next video we'll see as the text tools and numerical tools and date and time tools. So these three will cover as in the next video. Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So last video we have discussed about with the storage and connection modes. After then connecting to database, so SQL Server we have discussed, and extracting data from the web discussed. and data profiling tools, so like column quality, column distribution, column profile. These are all discussed. So today's video we have to discuss about with first of all text tools. So in these text tools called as mainly, so in this transformation, if you click on this in this Power Query editor, click on the transform. So the transform called as the transformation steps. So if you look into this, so the transformation steps called as mainly here, if you observe with this part as the table part, and this part as the any column, text column, number column, date time column, scripts. Okay. So for right now, we are discussing about with the this part, this text column. So in this text column, we have the option called as the split column, format, and extract. So these three are the main key phases of the key features of this one. So if we look into this part first of all, I'll click on with the split column. You see with the split column called as mainly will say as split a text column. So based on a specific delimiter. So the delimiters are mainly the special characters, right? So number of characters or the other attributes. So like example, by delimiter, by number of characters, by positions, by lowercase to uppercase, by uppercase to lowercase, digit to non-digit, non-digit to digit, these are all. So these are all the split column. And coming to format. So the format is mainly formatted text column, like to upper, lower, or proper case, or add a prefix or suffix. So these are all the format functions. And coming to extract. So extract the characters from text, that is based on fixed lengths, first or last characters, ranges, or delimiters. So these are all the functions we have to use with the extract function. Okay. So let's look into some examples of by using this text tools. Okay. So first of all, we'll go with text tools. We'll select as one column like prefix. So if you observe with the prefix, so all the letters, all the characters are showing as in the uppercase, right? So for this uppercase letters, we'll convert to create the new column and convert to capitalize each starting letter, like capitalize each word. So like example, MR dot Mr. So M is the capital letter and remaining all the letters are in small letters, like that, capitalize the word. So once we select with the column, particular column like prefix, and click on add column. So this add column and transform difference is, transform is directly we can apply with the transformation steps. So some additional, and add column also some of the same steps will repeat here. Okay. So in add column, but it will create the new column. So add column and format. So we just discussed about with the format. So format, and we have the options here: lowercase, uppercase, capitalize each word. Select capitalize each word. So once we select with the capitalize each word, the new column is to be created as this one. So Mr. So see this one, MR dot Mr. So M is the capitalize each word. So this is the one example for text to tools. And again, we'll see transformation step. Same thing will apply with the transform. So click on the transform. I'm just selecting with the prefix and transform. Here also I have the option called as the split column and format. So select the format and the same option I have available, capitalize each word. Okay. See here, the same part within the column. So add column is mainly to create the new column. So transformation is mainly within the original column is to be modified. Okay. So this is the one example for this what we say to transform the capitalize each word. Okay. Next, we'll go with other one, first name and last name. I will do both in parallel. So first name and last name also I will do same thing, format and capitalize each word. So both columns at the same time is converting to the capitalize each word. Okay. And we'll see merge column also. And again, I will apply with prefix also, format, capitalize each word. Now prefix is the starting name, Mr. or Mrs. First name, last name. We have the three columns, right? So these three columns I will do merge option. Okay, now the transformation is applied with a merge, like merge column. So I'll select with prefix, first name and last name. So I had done with 3 columns selected. Okay. So once we have selected with 3 columns, then we can select with the add column. Once we select with the add column and select with the merge columns. So in this merge columns, so it will ask as the separator. Like uh, one moment, it will redirect to merge columns. Then it will ask as the separator. Okay. So separator is called as the delimiter type. Okay. So separator is see here, colon, comma, equal sign, semicolon, space. So right now I will select with space and new column name. So merged by default, it will show as merged, and I will give as like full name. Okay, and select OK. Once we select OK, and it will create as the new column. See, full name is this one, right? So this is the one example for to apply with the text tools, like split the functions, format, okay, extract. And we'll see about with uh, one challenge part, that is customer domain. We'll see customer domain called as, I'll write here. So the challenge is customer domain. Okay. So let's see customer domain. For example, in this part, any customer domain. Yeah. If you look into email address, I'll copy with one part. Okay. So john24@adventure-works.com. Now I want customer domain. So domain called as mainly after @ this is the domain adventureworks.com. So this part we had to remove, like before we had to remove what are the mail customer names. Okay. After then .com also I don't want. Like first part will remove as John24. Then second part will remove as .com. Then now we have the output is up to this one, adventure works. Now third step, I will replace to in place of hyphen, I will replace to space. So replace hyphen to space. Okay. So this is the challenge. So we'll try. So first, I will select with email address. So once I select with the email address, I'll click on the add column, and so within this add column, I will do first I will do with a duplicate column. So email address, same thing, will duplicate it. After the duplicate in then renaming, and we'll apply the transformation steps. So let's click on the duplicate column. So email address copy is available. Let's change this column name to domain name. Okay. So this is the domain name column created. Next, we have to transform this one. So transform and select the extract. So within this select extract, I want to extract @ first step. Okay. So that is text after delimiter. Okay. I want only text after delimiter. After delimiter called as @. So before delimiter is before. That is John24. After delimiter, this adventure works. So click OK. So I get the adventure-works.com. So first step is completed, right? So once it is done, text after delimiter, then again we have to go with before delimiter, like .com only we want to. So again, extract text before delimiter. So text before delimiter, now what we can do? Dot. Click OK. So now I get the adventure works. So up to 2 steps we have completed. Now third step is in place of adventure works. So I want only adventure space works. So again, we'll go with like replace the hyphen. So replace hyphen is mainly direct. We'll go with replace values. Replace values is here. Right click and select the replace values. So which value I have to find? So first of all, I will find with the hyphen and space. Replace with space. Click OK. Done. So adventure works is done. Then finally, what we want? We want the capitalize the starting word. So again, we'll go back to transform and format. So in this format, capitalize each word. See how many steps we had done. And finally, the fruitful output is we get domain name is adventure works. Then finally, close and apply. Fine. Close and apply. Yeah. So it is loading the data. So this is the text tools examples and some real-time case studies we had to. So customer lookup, view errors. Okay, close. And this part is close. Okay. So this is the text tools we have covered as split column, format, and extract. Then we'll move to numerical tools. So if you look into numerical tools, again we'll go back to transform data. So in numerical tools, so we have the that number columns. So if you click on with the transform, just look into this part. So this one has number column. Okay. So in this number column, I have statistics, standard, scientific, and other information, rounding, trigonometry. So statistics. So if I click on the statistics, sum, minimum, maximum, median, average, standard deviation, count distinct values, etc. And standard, add, multiplication, subtraction, division, integer divide, modulo, etc. Scientific, okay, and information values, even, odd, rounding, round up, down, round, and trigonometry, sine, cosine, tangent, arcsine, etc. So these are all the number column. So that is the numerical tools we have to cover. So basically, in statistic functions, we have to maintain with this. The statistics function allows you to evaluate basic stats for a selected column, like sum, min, max, average, count distinct, etc. Okay, so here the main note point is mainly these tools return a single value, not the entire all the values. That is the sum, the summation of the aggregate operations where we are operating like that. So these tools return a single value and are commonly used to explore a table rather than prepare it for loading. Okay. And coming to standard functions are mainly standard, scientific, and trigonometry. So these tools allow you to apply the standard operations. So standard operations called as mainly addition, multiplication, division, etc. Or more advanced calculations also. That is power, logarithm, sine, tangent, etc. So here the note point is mainly, unlike the statistics tools, these are all applied to each row in the table. Okay. So statistics only given with the output as in single row, single value. Okay. Next, coming to information. So information is mainly like tools allow you to define the binary flags, either 1 or 0, like true or false. Okay. So, or else to mark as even, odd, positive, or negative, like this sign. Okay. So let's look into one example for this one. So for this one, I will go with the product lookup table. So in product lookup table, I will click on with add column. So in this add column, I'll go with in product table, product name I will consider. For example, I will consider as product name. So if you look into this product name, so different categories is there. Like for example, HL, road frame, red. Okay, so I want here how we can say how many different unique products. Okay, so different unique products called as I will go with once I select with the product name and transform. So within this transform, I will go with the statistics part. So in statistics, check with the count distinct values. See 293 unique rows. Okay, right. Again, go back to remove this one and check with the add column, product key, add column. So statistics is disabled, right? So why it is statistics disabled here? So if I select with product key, like 214, 215, like this numerical number column, right? So in this number column, the statistics is disabled. So why it is disabled called as, so this is not suitable for this particular row. If you want to see with the same in the transform product key, the statistics are enabled. Okay. So that is a, it's a new column we can't create by using this single values. Okay. Right. Next, we'll cover as one more example. Product, yeah, product price we'll consider. So in this product price, so if you observe the price column, so this is the dollar, so the data type. So dollar called as mainly fixed decimal number. So for this fixed decimal number, I want to get with the average of product to price. I'll go with the transform. In the transform, I'll go with the statistics part. So here statistics, I want only average. Select the average. So 714.437 something. Okay. So this is the single values we had to get. Okay. Next, we will get with another example like for this product price. For this product price, I will go with the max value. So transform statistics maximum value. So what is the maximum value? 3578. So this way we will get with the aggregation operation. So if, for example, the client is receive came and immediately I want to product key distinct rows or as product price average, product total product price. So this way the different examples we had to take. So these are all the statistics functions are mainly to apply with the single values. Okay, and we'll apply with the rounding function. One we'll try. So product price, I have the decimal part is there, right? So for this decimal part, I'll change with the this what we say, change the data type to decimal number. Okay, so the decimal part is came. Now I'll click on the transform and go with rounding. So in rounding, I'll click on the round function. So how many decimals I want? So for decimals part, I want only 2 decimals. I don't want to all the decimals, etc. So click OK. So once I select with this one, I'll get only 2 decimals only here. See here, 34.99, 33.64 like this. Okay. And next thing, one more example we'll see, like multiplication also we'll see. I want to select with product price and I'll create with new column, that is add column, and I'll go with the standard functions. So in standard functions, I'll apply with the multiply. So multiply called as, for example, so for current to total the product price, I want to multiply with 90%. Like only I have given with the 10% discount like this. Okay. So for example, the client is giving with 10% discount. So I will check with the 90% the value. Okay. So click on multiply. So if I select with multiply, I'll go with 0.9. So 0.9 means it's a 90% discount. Sorry, the multiply with 90%. Okay, not discount. So select OK. We'll get the multiplication. Okay, so this one as so we'll get with like discount price. Okay, so this is the so earlier price is original price 34.99. I'm getting, and this one 31.49. And once we after this close and apply. Okay, so this way we have to apply with this all the what we say numerical tools or number column number functions called as the statistics, standard, and scientific. Okay, so now we'll check with some other examples or challenges. So some of the challenges we'll see quickly. For example, we'll consider as so one client is came and immediately he's asking us average of product cost. Okay, so this is the one challenge. And some other client is asking us how many colors, like product colors, or also how many distinct customers. Okay, distinct customers, or also we'll call as max so annual customer income, annual income. Okay, max annual income. So this way, the different queries someone is asking. So these queries, how we can deal. So then immediately we can go with the transform data. So once we go with the transform data, here we'll check with this these details. So I'll go with for example, product cost. So I will go with product lookup. So for product lookup, I want only product average product cost. So select with product cost, where it is product cost. Yeah. So select the product cost and apply the average. So go to transform and statistics, click on with average. So I'll get 413 this value. Okay. So this is the one challenge. And other one, how many colors. So colors called as product colors. So just check with the product color. So here product colors are how many different colors are available, like red, black, white. So this one we have to check as transform, then statistics, count distinct values. So we'll get the 10 colors. Next example, distinct customers. So distinct customers called as we can go with customer lookup table. So in customer lookup table, customer key, I'll go with distinct values. So transform and statistics, count distinct values. So we'll get the statistics. We are getting something error, data format. Okay, so convert to, we could not convert to number, right? So this one, transform statistics, just we are checking with count distinct values. Okay, so something the error. So why it is giving the error called as, so that error we have to remove those values, then it will show as the count distinct values, customer key. And we'll go with annual income. So max annual income called as, so select with annual income and check with standard, not standard, statistics only, maximum. So once we select with the maximum, so this number is the maximum value of this one. So these are all the numerical tools. So like the number, what we say, the number columns, like statistic functions are standard functions, and scientific functions, information functions, rounding functions, trigonometry functions. So earlier I have covered as mainly text tools. So the text tools are mainly split column, format, extract. Okay. So next one we have to cover as date and time tools. So in this video, the time is not enough to cover. It will go as a long video. So I'll cover as date and time tools one video. Okay. The next video will release as date and time tools. So in date and time tools, we cover as date and time functions. All age, year, date only, year, month, quarter, week, day, earliest, latest. So these are all the tools we had, functions we had to cover as in the date and time functions. Okay. Right. Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So the last video we have covered as mainly text tools and numerical tools. Okay. So this video I'll cover as with the date and time tools. So first of all, the date and time tools, so we have to cover in this part mainly. I'll show here. So add column. Add column. Yeah. I'll go select with the date part, and yeah. So if you see my screen from date and time, so if this part has covered as in the like the date tools, like we call as age, date only. Okay. So I will select with this part. I'll then okay. If I select with the date, so age, date only, year. Year is start of year, end of year, year part, month. So month also, month, start of month, end of month, days in month, name of month, quarter, week, and day. So these are all earliest date and latest date. So basically age is called as mainly, so age is the difference between the current date and the date in each row. So the age it will display. So date only. So date only called as, it removes the time component from a date or time field. So next coming to year, month, quarter, week, day. So it extracts the individual components from a date field, that is time specific options include hour, minute, second, etc. And coming to earliest date and latest date. So these earliest date and latest date called as mainly, it evaluates the earliest or latest date from a column as a single value. That is so normally if I apply with age or date only, year called as, so each and every row we can get the output, but earliest date and latest date will get the only a single value output. Okay. So for this I will go with to load the data, some other data set. So the other data set I will go with home, news source, text CSV. So for this text CSV, I will load the data called as the calendar lookup. So calendar lookup open. And for your information, whatever the data sets I'm using, like territory lookup, product categories, product subcategories, customer lookup, and calendar lookup. These are all the tables I have shared. Okay, through Google Drive, I have shared the link in the video description. Each and every video description, the link is available. You can find. Right. Now I have load with the this one calendar lookup. Okay. So once the calendar lookup is loaded, click on OK. So calendar lookup data is to be loaded. So I will do with the rename. AdventureWorks is removing. Okay. So calendar lookup is ready. So in this calendar lookup, I want the earliest date and latest date. Just check. So click on transform. So in this transform, just check with the date and time column in date column. So click on with date, and I'll select with the earliest. So earliest date is 1/1/2020. So this is the earliest date. So these are all the mainly single values only. Okay. And again, I'll go with the transform, select, and latest date. So latest date is 6/30/2022. So this is the latest date. Okay. Next. So this is the one example. And we'll move to create the other columns like add column, and we'll extract the date functions. So the date functions called as mainly I'll go with date, this one. So click on the date. So in this date, I'll go with first day. So in particular day, I want name of day. So once I select with name of day, I'll get the every date, I will get the day. Okay. And I'll go with week functions. Next date part, week. So week, I want, for example, I want to start off week. Okay. So this is the start of week. So for the start of week called as 1/1/2020, this week is starting as 12/29/2019. So these are all the dates, like up to 4 rows, the first 4 rows. So this is the week starting. So let's, for example, I want for this one, select the settings. So here I have the date part is there. So I want to extract the date another part also. So for example, if you look into this syntax, so once I put the comma, so comma is, it is asking us first day of week as nullable number, first day of week or second day of week. So for example, I will put the 1. So 1 called as that particular date. So earlier value is mainly 12/29, right? So now once I click on with OK, see, one day, one day added to this one. So 12/30/2019. If I go with again, I'll apply with 2. Click OK. See here, 31. So this way we will try to add with the more date functions. Next, I will go with date, or else the same thing will apply with the here I will give one more example like day, comma. Okay, for example, day, comma, Monday. Okay, click OK. So I'll get this Monday date. So this way we can try to write, and we'll look into some other functions like month wise. So add column, date, month. So month, I want, for example, start of month. So see, start of month. For example, if I click on this one, start of month, start of week, and start of month is another column also created. See here, these two differences, start of month, start of month one, some difference is there, right? Because of this one, these dates are changed. Okay. Next, that is the start of month. Start of quarter, for example, I'll select with date, start of quarter. Okay. So start of quarter I'll get. So this is the way we can find with the date and time tools. Here, the note point will say, will mention as mainly, you will almost like to perform these operations from the add column. Okay, menu, add column menu. So to build out the new fields rather than the transforming on individual date or time column. So this is the one example, and we'll look into what we say. I'll give one example like here, one pro tip like creating the rolling calendars. Okay, so how we'll create the rolling calendars? So the table, okay, like blank query we have to consider here in this scenario. So let's listen this one. First we'll go as the home new source. Here, if you observe here in the new source, I have the blank query is available. So select the blank query. So the query is to be created here. Okay. So this one we have to rename like query 1. I'll give as like rolling calendar. Okay. So rolling calendar created. Now, what I can do is in the formula bar, I will write as equal hash date data for like 2024, 1, 1. So I'm creating the on-demand rolling calendar table. Okay, that is 2024 1, 1 onwards. Okay, so once I had done with this one, click on with FX. See what is the data I have get. So in FX, once I select with the FX, I'll get with the this 1/1/2024. Okay, then source. Again, if I click on the FX, I'll get the source. So the source called as the 1/1/2024. So in this source, now I will write as I will extend this part. Here I will write the formula. So what formula I have to write here? So here I will write the formula is mainly list dot dates. This is the case sensitive part. We'll write carefully. List dot dates source. Okay, source comma then number dot from of date time. Okay, so date time dot local. Now is that available? No, not getting. Okay, date time dot local. Yes. Oh, I have get. So date time dot local now. Okay, so this is the function I will use. Date time dot local now and open and close braces minus. So date time dot local now. So the date time local now called as that is the today's date minus number from source. So source is we have given as the date 1/1/2024, right? Source. Okay, source comma to create duration. Duration is duration duration. So this duration will give as 1, 0, 0, 0. Right. So this is the duration part. So once I hit the enter, I'll get the list of dates from 1/1/2024 to till date. See, I'm getting the dates are 1/1/2024, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 up to till today's date, right? Today's date 10, 12. Yeah. So till today's date 10, 12, 2024, I'll get the dates. So this way we had to create with the rolling calendar. So this rolling calendar is mainly the note point in this one mainly. If your first applied step is named something other than the source, so use that name in your formula. So source called as mainly the starting date, right? And so once it is done, then go to table. We'll create this table, right? So just we created only the list of rows. Okay. So after then we have to create this table. So here in the top we have the option called as the to table is there. To create the table, to table and click on OK. So if we have any delimiters, so you can apply. If no delimiters, directly we can click on OK. Click on OK. So the table is to be created, rolling calendar. Okay. So once the table is created, we have the here option called as this column 1. So this column 1 we have to rename. So how we can rename this one called as date. Okay. So date and change the this data type to date also. Date part. Okay. So now we have done with the rename part and data type is to be changed. After then we'll create based on this this particular date column. Then we'll create as in the date functions. Okay, like year, start of month, etc. Then go back to add column. So in add column, select with date. In the select date, I'll create as in the year. Okay, so I'll want year. So see year created, and again I want to quarter, start of quarter. Okay, start of quarter created, and I want to month, that is start of month. Okay, so this is the one challenge part, like creating the rolling calendars. Okay. And then close and apply. So this is called as the rolling calendars. Now we'll look into one more challenge part, that is new date fields. So the challenge is mainly just go to calendar lookup. So within the calendar lookup, we have the, so first we'll go the transformation stage. So here the challenge is mainly to apply with the new date fields. So new date fields called as, so we'll take as the some calendar lookup table. Okay, so based on this calendar lookup table, we want to create with like name of month, start of year. So this we can create. So for time being, we'll remove this part. I'll remove this calendar lookup. Okay, right. So I have the date name also. I'll remove this one. So for this, I want to apply with the new date fields. So those date fields called as mainly once I select with the date column and create with the add column and date part. So in date part, I'll go with month. So for month, I want name of month. Okay, so name I'll get. Next, I want only month. So for month, I'll go with month, the number, month name and month number I'll get. Then I'll go with year. I want year. So year is game 2020, and I want to start off year also. So this is the one challenge part. So someone, the client is came immediately and to ask with, I want to extract these functions as to build the report like month wise or year wise or start of month, what is the business. So this way we can find with this reports. Okay. So this is called as the completely date time functions. So date time tools. So here we covered as in date and time tools. So age, date only, year, month, quarter, week, day, earliest date, latest date, and rolling calendar we have created. Okay. Right. So next video we had to cover as in the index columns, conditional columns, calculated column best practices, grouping and aggregating, pivoting and unpivoting, merging queries. So these will cover for the upcoming videos. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So the last video in Power BI series, so we have covered as mainly date and time tools. So in date and time tools, we covered as mainly age, date only, year, month, quarter, week, day. So these are all covered in the last video. And we have covered as one more topic, that is the rolling calendar. On demand, we had to create with the rolling calendar table also covered. So in this series, today's video, we had to cover as mainly index columns and the conditional columns, grouping and aggregating, and pivoting and unpivoting. So mainly we'll cover as these concepts for today's one. So first of all, we'll look into the index columns. So generally index is mainly to create the sequential number. So why we had to create the sequential number called as, its performance wise, it is easy to load the data. Mainly index columns is contain a list of sequential values that can be used to identify each unique row in a table. So unique row, that is unique row called as the unique number is to be created by using index column, like typically starting from 0 or 1. So that option is, it will ask us the options from the Power BI. So it will start as from 0 or it will start as 1. Okay. So these are often used to create unique IDs that can be used to form relationships between tables. So more on that later. Okay. So we'll see that how we'll create the index columns and so on. So options. Okay. So first we have to, for this index columns, I will load the data for index and conditional columns. I will use the data, sales data I will use. So let's load this data CSV file. Sales data 2022, open. So once the data is to be opened, AdventureWorks sales data 2022.csv. So this is the data: order date, stock date, order number, product key, customer key, this one. So just click on OK. So it will load the data. So once the data is to be loaded, we have the option called as the index column. So if you look into this index column, just click on the home. So this index column is so. So for this index column, mainly we'll cover as so. So after loading the sales data 2022, I'll go with the add column. So in this add column, I have the option called as the index column, this one. So this index column, so click on these options. So from 0, from 1, custom. So if I just click on the index column, by default, it will create as the index column from 1 onwards. Okay. If you want to, from 0 or from 1, custom also. So I'll just create with index column here. So the index column is creating from 0 onwards by default. Okay. Not 1. So index is creating as 0, 1, 2 up to. So this is the column profiling based on top 1000 rows. So the default row is to be creating as like this way. Okay? If you keep on going on, the index column like serial number, sequential number is to be created. So this one will move to right from the beginning. Move to beginning. So the index column is to be goes to starting. Okay. So this is the one way we had to create this index. Okay. For example, if I remove this index, this reordered columns. Okay. So what happened? So is the index is deleting or not? No. So I remove the index, but if you check with the ending part, the index is there because of the another step is called as the added index is there. Okay. So so this is the added index. I will remove this added index also. Now I'll go with the conditional column. So this is index column is this is only. So just we'll create as a sequential steps index. So mainly index columns is to contain a list of sequential values. Next one. So we'll see the conditional column. So this conditional column is mainly like if condition, if else if. Okay. Let's see. So I'll go with conditional column. So after this sales data, I'll click on with add column. So in add column before only below conditional column is available. So select the conditional column. So it will redirect to the another window that is conditional column. So add the conditional column. So first we'll give as the new column name. So this column name I will give as the like quantity type. Okay. Then if you see here, if column name, operator, value, and output. So if condition is so, if I'll write the condition like if order quantity equals 1, then it is a like single item. Okay. So if order quantity equals 1 single item, then we'll add the clauses here. So this add clause called as the else if condition. So this add clause we had to add continuously. So how many number of conditions we want, that many conditions we had to add. If I click on add clause, see here else if. So else if order quantity is greater than 1, then it is the multiple items. Okay. So then it is multiple items. So else part also is needed. So if these two conditions are not working, else it will go as other part. Okay. So if order quantity equals 1, then it is a single item. Else if order quantity is greater than 1, then multiple items, else other. And click OK. Then close and apply. File, close and apply. So this is the simple way we'll use with the index column and calculated conditional column. Okay. So after changes, that changes are saving. Right. Now we'll look into the other concept called as the grouping and aggregating. So this grouping and aggregating called as mainly how we can apply with this grouping and aggregating. If you look into this, go to transform data. Okay, so this is the transform data, right? So if you click on transform, if you observe the group by, the first starting that one is the group by is available. So this part as the group by. So this group by is mainly how it is working in the group by. So we know in SQL how it is group by working. So similar looks like here also group by same. So group by allows you to aggregate the data at a different level or grain. So different level we can aggregate the data. That is group daily records into monthly, aggregate the transactions by store, etc. So these group by will apply. For example, we'll apply the group by called as so by using product key. So product based on product key, we want sum of total quantity. Okay, like that we can apply with the this group by or grouping. We can say like grouping and aggregating. So let's look into this one for sales data. This one, I'll rename the sales data Adventure Works sales data 2022, the product. So now I'll go with for this sales data 2022, go with product key. Yeah. So here, if you observe here, the product key, I will do one thing. Sort ascending. See here, how many number of 214, 214. So this all we can give sum of like to transform the data based on this product key, the total quantity. Okay. So if you look into here, if I select with load more, so these are all the unique records 214, 215, 220 like. But if you look into this transform data 214, how many records are there? Okay. So this we can apply with the by using group by. Okay. So now we can select with product key and to transform this data. So transform and apply the group by. So we are doing the group by. So select with group by. So once we have select with the group by, here we have the options called as two. One is the basic and advanced. So this basic and advanced, the difference is mainly we can say like so basic is by default we have to select as one column. That is if you look into this screen, specify the column to group by and the desired output. So basic called as only one column we can apply product key. If I select with advanced, add grouping. So multiple columns we have to apply with the group by. So group by. So product key is the column we are applying and new column. So this new column I'll consider as this for example total quantity. Okay. So this operation called as mainly will select as sum. Okay. And column. So which column we want to apply this sum order quantity. So this order quantity called as we can apply as the sum. That is the total quantity will column create. So here how many columns to create after applying the group by? One is the product key and we'll get the total quantity result. So click on OK. Now you can observe with the data. So each and every unique record is we are getting with the sum. If I apply with sort ascending, see here. Previous 214 record, many records are available. Now we are getting only one record. That is unique records 214. We are getting the sum of order quantity is 1218, 215, 1074 like this. Okay. Now I'll remove these steps and again go back. Okay. Now I will look into by using group by, we'll look into advanced operation. So this advanced operation called as mainly, again, we'll go to transform and group by, select the advanced. So here I will select as the product key. First column I will select as product key. Next I will apply with the grouping on based on customer key. Okay. So product key and customer key I'll apply and column name I'll create as so this total quantity. And operation is so sum. So here we'll select as the column order quantity. So once I click on the OK, here how many columns we want to get? Here in advanced operation, we are getting three columns. One is the product key, customer key based on group by, and aggregate operation as the order quantity as sum. That is the total quantity column will create. Okay. Here product key, customer key, and total quantity. If I select with this as ascending, see here 214, how many records are these? But here customer key unique records are available. If I select this ascending, now see 214, this one, these many unique records. Okay, so this is called as the grouping and aggregating. So I will remove these steps. Right now I'm not applying this all the operations. Next we'll move to pivoting and unpivoting. So pivoting called as mainly we can say like pivoting simply row values into columns. Unpivoting like columns to rows. So simply we can discuss about with pivoting is pivoting describes the process of turning distinct row values into columns, and unpivoting describes the process of turning distinct columns into rows. So for example, we'll consider as pivot. So for example, I have this column called as month. So month is like Jan, Feb, March. So this data is available. And I have other column called as the like sales. So sales is 100, 200, and 300. So this I can apply with the pivot. So whenever I can apply with this data as pivot, so the data is moving to like Jan, Feb, March. So this way the data will display. So like we can say like pivot called as mainly vertical to horizontal, and unpivoting is again back to reverse. So from horizontal to vertical. So now here in this scenario, January sales 100, February is 200, March is 300. So this way we can transpose the data. So like for example, imagine this table on a pivoting rotates. So this pivoting, it rotates from vertical to horizontal, and unpivoting rotates it from horizontal to vertical. So this is the simple example we'll explain as the pivoting and unpivoting. So for this, I will go with this example. Um, okay. So here for this, I will load another table like product category sales for this new source CSV file. I'll go with product category sales. So yeah, product category sales unpivot demo. I'm loading this data. Okay. So here, if you look into this data, product category sales, I have the date, product category, North region, Central region, and South region is available. Now I will select as this region spot. Now, for example, I want to this apply with unpivot. So for this North region, Central region, South region will split to unpivot. Okay. Now I'll select as North region, North, Central, and South region. I have selected 3 columns. So for this, after selecting these 3 columns, go with transform. Here, if you observe with the unpivot, this unpivot is so unpivoting is mainly so after selecting this this transform tab, here we have to identify the unpivot columns. So something the option is not showing here. I'll redirect. Yeah. So here this one. So unpivot column is so here actually previous version it will show as directly unpivot column. So now the symbol is to be showing here. So if you select with this option, unpivot columns, unpivot other columns, unpivot only selected columns. Now I will go with unpivot columns. So once you select with unpivot, what happened? The unpivot is horizontal to vertical is to be converted. So all the values is to be converted to this one. So now I will rename this attribute to region. Okay, and this value called as the quantity sold. Okay. So this is the unpivot. So region, if you look into the around north region, so quantity sold, central region, south region. For this bikes, in this particular date and bikes, these 3 regions will show. Okay. And similarly, the same date components, so same date clothing, same date accessories. So each and every region wise the data is to be showing. Like it will transform the data from horizontal to vertical. Now again we'll go back. So now I will select with the region part, okay, and select with region and quantity sold. So once I have select with the region and quantity sold, transform. Now if you see with this option, that is pivot column, we have to identify this option. Replace. Yeah, pivot. So in this one, the below option is showing here, this one. So pivot column we have to select. So now I'm selecting with pivot. So in pivot column, it will ask as the which columns I have to move. So by default, it will show as the quantity sold. Okay. So quantity sold, we have the columns date, product category, quantity sold. So quantity sold, we have to split the data. So click OK. So once I have selected with the quantity sold, so now it will say back north region, central region, and south region. Okay. So if I want to north, central region, south, unpivot, just select with unpivot columns. Again, it will convert to this one. If I want to these two categories, so again pivot. So just click on this pivot value, click OK. So this way we can apply with the pivoting and unpivoting. So just review the definition of pivoting is mainly pivoting is describes the process of turning distinct row values into columns is the pivot, and unpivoting describes the process of turning distinct columns into rows is the unpivoting. Next we'll look into merge queries. So merging queries called as mainly uh, simple definition called as, so merging queries is mainly to combine the data. So you can join the tables, or else we can say merging the queries allows you to join the tables based on a common column, like a lookup in Excel. So so merging is mainly like to add the columns to an existing table or query. Okay. So now for this merging queries, I will choose with the data set called as sales data 2022. So once I have select with this sales data, go to home. So after then I have to select with merge queries. So just find the merge queries, like merging the data. Here the option is so once we select with the home tab, here we have to select with this combine. So in the last two, combine tab is there. So once we select with the combine, here we have the option called as the merge queries and append queries. So select with merge queries. So we have the options here. Merge queries as new. I will go as now. I will merge queries as new called as the new table will create. So but I'm not going to merge queries as new. I'll go with merge queries. So once I select with the merge queries, it will ask the data set name. So by default, we have selected as sales data 2022. So the data is selected. Now it will ask the second table name. So now I will go with the second table name called as the product lookup. Because why I am selecting with the product lookup called as, here we want the common key. So common key called as, so for example, in product lookup, I have the product key is there. In similarly, sales data 2022, I have the product key is available. So based on this product key, the both tables will merge. Okay, like we had to join. So join kind. So if you look into this join kind called as left outer join. So whatever the base based on the common key is to be matching. So this both based on the product key, all the columns will show as in the single table. Okay. So for example, if you look into this, the below note point is there, right? So this one, if you read this point, so this note point called as mainly the selection matches 29,481 of 29,481 rows from the first table. So in this data set and this data set is to be matching. Okay, how many number of rows? So once we have select with this one and click on OK. So now if you look into this, the product lookup, so the table is to be created here, not all the columns. So if you look into this, the table is to be extracted. So, but here we have the option called as here one arrow mark is there, product lookup. So if we click on this arrow mark, it will extract with the columns, or else it will we have to manually select with the columns. Now I'm selecting with this merge queries. So once I have select with the merge queries, so it will ask us to select the column names. I don't want all the columns. Now I will select as like product key, product name, and product color we have to select. Okay, click on OK. Now you will look into this three columns. So product lookup dot product key, product lookup dot product name, product lookup dot product color. So three columns are extracted. So we are fetching the data for three columns, right? So this is the option called as the merge queries. So basically merge queries is mainly to join the tables based on a common column like lookup. Now I will remove these steps. And next one is we'll go with append queries. So appending called as mainly like to combine the data or stacking the data. So appending is, so after one table we will go with add with appending the data. Like appending the queries allows you to combine or stack the tables, sharing the exact same column structure and data types. Okay, so we'll look into this appending data. So but appending data I will go with the same column with the different files. So for example, I have the data called as 2022 data, sales data. I have the same columns in sales data 2021. Same columns with the data set sales data 2020. So for that, we'll use with this appending the data. Okay, so in that case, we will match the data, we will append the data 2022, 21, 22. Okay. So for this, I think this data is not required. I will remove this part. Now sales data 2022. So the structure also same. Now I will load the data about with 21. Sales data 2021. Open. Okay. So now rename the table name 2021. Now again we'll load the data about 2020. Okay. And this one also rename. Now we have the 2022, 21, and 2020. So three data sets I'm considering. Now I will apply with the append. So click on home and click on combine. Here I have the option called as the append queries. So click on append queries. So if I click on the append queries, we have the two options. As one is the append queries as new. So append queries as new called as it will create as the new table. So now I will go with the append queries as new. So it will ask as the three tables. So we have to select with the three tables. So append. So concatenate rows from two tables into a single table. So we have three tables, right? So I will click on three or more tables. So here I have the only one table is available. So I'll click on this sales data 2020 and 2021, 2022. So I have selected as three tables. Select OK. So once we have select this append, we have the option called as here append data. So this append one. So this one will rename to like sales data 2022, 2022. Okay. So now we'll check this data. If I select here, load more. See here, last data is 2022, and in between, see 2021 data. So 3 years data we have merged here. So okay. So this is the option called as the mainly appending queries, appending the data. But best case is here I will suggest as go with appending the files from a folder. So here we directly loaded with the data, right? So but best case we had to go with appending the data folder. So if you click on with folder, direct it will read with the folder, right? So for example, if you open with this data, in sales data, In this, three tables are available: 2020, 2021, and 2022. So these three tables at a time we had to load. And one more twist also here. The note is mainly, for example, if I remove with the table, for example, sales data 2022, I will remove this data. See how it is the warning. So delete query, the query sales data 2022 cannot be deleted because it's being referenced by another query, sales data 2022, 2022. Okay. Now I will remove all these steps, and again I will go with show with the other option called as the this appending the files from folder. Okay. Now again I will go with new source, go to more, and folder, select with the folder and connect, and choose the path. So the path is browse. I'll go with where I have saved this path, Power BI drive, e, Power BI adventure raw data, yeah, sales data. So once I select with the sales data, click on OK. So once it is done, then click OK and go with to transform the data. So here, if you look into this one, content, three files are loaded: 2020, 2021, 2022. Now I will go with transform data. So in this transform data, if you look into this, the three files are available. Binary files are 2020, 21, 2022. So the arrow mark is show here. Combine the files. If you click on this combine files, it will ask as the source name. Okay, just click on this icon. It is evaluating the query. Now it will show as the source files. So 2020, all these files are available. Click OK. See, source name. So the source name, we have the files called as the file name also available here. Okay. So if we not required this source name, I can remove this file, this column also. There is no issue. And we have the options. All the data is available. Okay. Now this one is not required. I will remove this part and then close and apply. Okay. So this is the appending query. Okay. So appending queries as appending queries files from folder. So best thing is we'll go with if you're appending the data, go with folder. Okay. So in this session, we have covered as mainly what we have covered. First one, index columns created, conditional columns covered, grouping and aggregating, pivoting and unpivoting, merging queries, appending files from a folder. So these many concepts we have covered in this video. I think this video is a little bit long. Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Thank you. We'll meet the next video. We'll look into the creating a data model, the next video. So it's very most important and it's very interesting concept to create the data model. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So in our Power BI series, so the last video we have covered as mainly index columns, conditional columns, grouping and aggregating, pivoting and unpivoting, merging queries, appending files from a folder. So these are all we discussed as the last video. So for today's video, it's very most important question, most important topic from Power BI. So one of the hottest the topic in the Power BI. Okay, that is creating a data model. So creating a data model is, so first of all, what is the creating a data model? So mainly for understanding the basic principles of data modeling, like what we say, the tables are connected via relationships based on a common field. That is, example like product key or sales and returns data can be filtered using fields from the product lookup table like this. Okay. So in this data model, we'll discuss about with uh, all the things. Okay. From starting to the high end, what are all the required topics, we'll touch up with all the topics. Okay. So first of all, we'll discuss about with the this data model called as. So if I go with model view, so this is a data model. Okay. So but here in this data model, there is no relationships. Okay. So generally what happened is, so if we, for example, if we load the tables, sometimes what happened is, so the Power BI is automatically to build the relationships. Okay. So for time being, I have removed with all the relationships. I will show again with you how we can delete the relationship also, and how we'll create the relationship. That is also we'll discuss now. Okay. So sometimes what happened is automatically to build the relationship. That is data model will be creating once we load the data. But here I have removed with the relationships. I will create the relationship manually. Okay. Right. So first we have to arrange the tables properly. So sales data is the fact table, right? So I'll take this down to sales data. So for example, if you look into this sales data, customer key, order date, order line item, order number, order quantity, product key, stock date, territory key. So these are all the sales data. It's a fact table. So before this, so we'll discuss about with the what is the fact table and what is the dimension table. Okay. Just 1 minute, we'll discuss about with what is fact table and what is dimension table. Then again, we'll back to data model. So basically, data models generally contain two types of tables. Okay, that is fact table and dimension table. Okay, here I will write this one, fact and dimension. So these two types of tables, fact table and dimension table. So generally we'll call as, so this fact table called as a data table, and this dimension table will call as lookup table. Just we'll take in this. So for example, what is a fact table? The fact table contain, it's like a numerical value. Okay, so it's a number, like we'll say as score, marks, like this, sales, orders, transactions, page views, etc. So this fact table contains numerical values or metrics used for summarization. That is, example we'll say as sales, orders, transactions, page views, etc. And coming to this dimension tables. So this dimension table contain as a descriptive attributes. So what is the descriptive attributes? So descriptive means it's a description part, like which is used for the filtering or grouping. Like example, products, customers, dates, stores, etc. So this kind of all this one as a dimension tables. Okay. So I hope this one clear. Data model generally contain two types of tables. One is the fact table and the second one is the dimension tables. So in this, again, back to data model. So in this data model, what are all the fact tables and what are all the dimension tables? So in this, if you look into this data model, we have only one fact table that is called as the sales data. And other remaining part, if you look into this product table, so this product table as the product we can say as product related information, like discount price, model name, product color, product cost, etc. And similarly, territory lookup, territory information. Okay, like continent, country, region. And coming to product subcategories. So in product subcategories, we have product category key, product subcategory name. And coming to this one as product categories table, customer related information, customer lookup table, all this customer information is available. And calendar, so date to month to year. So this one will created on demand. So this is the some basic data model. But in this one, if you observe this, there is no relationship. For example, I will go back to report view. Now I will, in report view, I will do some simple report, like as in the above, this is the charts. Okay, this column insert. Now I will click on with the matrix. So once we click on with the matrix view, here it will ask us some rows and columns values. So for time being, I will go with some example data like add data, some product lookup. So from product lookup, I will go with product name, okay, and values. So values sales data. So sales data, I will go with like example order quantity. See here, if you observe with the this just a little bit zoom. Okay. So product name and sum of order quantity. So product name is relating to, if you the right side, if you observe with this one, product lookup table, green color tick marks. So we are getting these columns from these two tables, product lookup and sales data. Okay. And product name, all purpose bike stand, and so on. So some products is there. But if you observe the numbers, sum of order quantity is 84174. All the values are the same values. Okay. And total also same. Why this is error called as? Because of the data model there is no relationship. Okay. So if you assign with the relationship, that is product lookup to sales data or sales data to product lookup, if you give the relationship, then only the Power BI will understand the data model and it will give some good report. The meaningful report will give. Based on this report, will take as some decision making process. Okay, right. So these values are wrong. So that is the reason we have to build the relationship and to design with a good model, a good data model. Okay, right. And coming back to data model. Now, so before going to this, what we say, to design this data model, just we'll talk about some little bit concepts. First one as the database normalization. So we know what is the purpose of normalization. So what is the purpose of normalization is mainly to normalize the tables. Like it's the process of to organize the tables and columns in a relational database, like to reduce the redundancy and to preserve the data integrity. So that is the purpose mainly we will apply with the database normalization. So simply we can say as so to eliminate the redundant data and to minimize the errors and anomalies. So anomalies called as mainly inserting anomalies, update anomalies, delete anomalies, and simplify queries. So simplify queries called as mainly to give the structured database for meaningful analysis. Okay. So this is called as database normalization. And here we'll discuss about with primary key and foreign key also we'll discuss, because of we will design with the data model based on this primary key and foreign key. Okay. Where we'll give the primary key, where we'll assign to the foreign key called as. So first of all, the primary key. So primary key is mainly like it will say as uniquely identify each row of the table. That is primary key. And coming to foreign key is contain a multiple instances of each value, and it is relating to primary key in dimension tables. So generally where we can give with the primary key and this foreign key called as, so primary key will give as in the dimension tables. Okay. And coming to foreign keys mainly will apply as the fact tables. Okay. So basically primary key we know. So in SQL we have studied as primary key and foreign key. We created with the while creating the table we have to give with the primary key and foreign key relations. So basically simple understanding is mainly primary key is mainly uniquely identify each row of the table, whereas in foreign key is the relation. So the relationship we can build with the relation between fact table to dimension table. How we can build the relation? By using foreign key. Okay, right. Next, we'll discuss about with the model view. Okay, and so model view. So this model view called as, so again back to Power BI. So if you see here the left side model view. So once I click on this model view, so this is the data model view, right? So in this part, first we'll understand this entire thing. Okay, I will just draw this line. So this entire part is called as in the canvas, like model canvas, and above this part, so this entire thing as model ribbon. Okay, like menu ribbon. Okay, and here we have the option called as in properties and data. So if you observe with this properties called as this entire thing, properties is we call as properties pane and view options. So this entire thing data or data field. Okay, this is entire, and this is called as view options. So just like zoom in and zoom out, view options, zoom, reset layout, fit to page, etc. So this is the simple model view we'll understand. Right. Next, we'll discuss about now we'll go with creating table relationships. So how we'll creating table relationships. So up to now we have discussed about with what is the fact table, what is the dimension table, and what is the database normalization, primary key, foreign key, model view. These are all some basic part we have discussed. Now we have to create the relationships. How we can create the relationship. So here we have the, again go back to Power BI. So we have options called as, so mainly two options here. Option one is mainly we had to drag the primary key and foreign key within the model, or primary foreign key to primary key, just drag and drop. I will give one example here. For example, we'll take as, so first we'll arrange these tables in proper order. First I will go with territory lookup. Okay. Next I will go with customer lookup, and next I'll go with calendar lookup. Next to product to lookup, or where is the product lookup? So product lookup, and product category lookup, and product subcategory lookup, and sales data. Just okay. Just will design some beautifully. Right. So this is the just I have placed the order. Okay. Now I will go with to creating the table relationship option one. Option one, what I can say as like just to click the primary key and drag it to the fact table of foreign key. Okay. So for this example, I will go with sales data key column. Like for example, customer key will take. So from customer key to in here in sales data, I have the customer key available. In customer lookup table, customer key. Just I will click on this customer key and drag it to this customer key. So where I can drag it to customer lookup table in customer key and leave it. See here how the relationship is. So this relationship has cardinality many to many. This should only be used if it is expected the neither. Why it is showing the error? Customer lookup. Just drag it to this one. Click save. Okay. So this is the relationship build. So if I move to cursor here, see customer key and here also customer key, both are showing. So this is the one option. And the second option called as mainly by using manage relationship. So this manage relationship is, so just click on home, and here the manage relationships is there. If you find this manage relationship, click on this manage relationship. See here, already we have built with this relationship, right? Now, if you want to build with new relationship, just click on new relationship and to find the table. For example, I have to find with territory lookup, and second table goes to sales data. So in sales data, this one, yeah. So in this sales territory key, I have, and in this sales data, I have territory key. Okay. See here, the relationship behavior. Cardinality is 1 to 1, 1 to many, and here cross filter direction is single. Save. Okay. So the relationship builder and close. If you want to delete the relationship here, this one, just to select this relationship and right click, delete. Yes, deleted. Okay. So this is the way we can build with the relationship. So now I have shown with two options to creating the table relationships, option one and option two. Now we have to build with this relationship. Now click on home, manage relationships, new relationship. So example here, I will go with customer lookup, sales data. So sales data, I have customer key and customer key. Click on save, many to many. Okay, done. Then we can go with close, and again manage relationship. Click on new relationship. Here one more option also here. If you see here, auto detect. If you click on with auto detect, the data model is automatically to build the relationship. But the thing is, it is missed sometimes. So not up to the mark. So it will build the relationship definitely, auto detect. But if you build the relationship manually, so what are all the columns we required? So it will map. Okay. So if it is automatically built called as automatically, so whichever column is to be mapped to the fact table to dimension table, it will automatically to relate. Next, new relationship. So till now we have completed territory and customer lookup, right? Next, calendar lookup, sales data. So from calendar lookup, I will go with date, and in sales data we have order date. Okay, so date and order date. Save. See here, calendar to sales, done. Again, new relationship. So calendar completed, customer, product categories, product lookup, and goes to sales data, product key, save. Done. Next, we have to build with territory lookup done, customer lookup done, calendar lookup done, product lookup done. Now, if you see here, this is the one I will keep side with this product categories and product subcategories. Later I will show. Before that, I will show here one example just. Okay. Now, how it is looking this entire thing? It's look like something called as like star type, right? So this is called as the star schema. So in data models, we have mainly two schemas are available. One is the, I'll write here. So schemas are mainly, one is star schema, and second one is Snowflake schema. Okay. So we had done with, this is called as a star schema, sales data, fact table. These all 4-dimension tables. So it's look like as a star. So now what is the star schema? So a simple form is mainly star schema is the simplest and most common type of data model characterized by a single fact table surrounded by related dimension tables. Its simple thing is in my own definition, I will call as a single fact table is relating to all the dimension tables, or a single fact table is surrounded by related dimension tables is called as star schema. Okay. Now I'll this is the one simple form. Okay. This is the star schema. This is done. Now we have to build with the Snowflake schema. Now we'll see. So Snowflake schema is, so basically I'll create here. So categories in sales table, we have the categories is there. Okay. Okay. So product subcategories to product categories. So we have the category key is there. And one more thing is, so from product subcategories to product lookup, we have product subcategory is there. So this is the Snowflake schema. So one fact table, but dimension table is so expanding, like this product subcategory to this product subcategory relation. Like product subcategory, save. Now, if you see the relationship, this dimension table is expanding to this dimension table. Now, from product subcategories to this product categories. So we have product category column is expanding to this product category key. Okay, save. Now this relation is expanding. Okay, here I will like this way. Now if you see here, the tables are expanding. Okay, product lookup to product subcategories, product subcategories to product categories. So this is the Snowflake schema. So a simple definition of Snowflake schema is is the extension of a star and includes relationship between dimension tables and related subdimension tables. So here related dimension tables and related subdimension tables. So for example, this sales data is relationship between this dimension table. This dimension table is relating to subdimension table. This subdimension table is relating to another subdimension table. That is called as the Snowflake schema. Simple terms. Okay. So now we have completed with the this all the relationships also. Okay. That is star schema completed, Snowflake schema completed, data model created, and all the relationship we have built. Okay. So this is the data model. And we'll cover as the next topic as active and inactive relationships. So what is the active relationship and what is the inactive relationship? For example, if you look into this relationship, I will write this one. For example, you'll consider sales data to calendar. Here I have the two dates is there. So currently this relationship is relating to order date to date. Okay, so this is the active relationship, this straight line. If I want, if I again I can build with the relationship stock date to date, then what happened? We'll see. I'll remove this part. Okay, and now I will build the relationship from stock date to date. Stock date to date. Okay, and I'm clicking the save option. Now see the relationship, how it is looking. If you see here, these two lines carefully, one is this straight line is available, one is dotted line. Okay, so this dotted line is called as the inactive relationship. This straight line, a thick line, is called as the active relationship. Okay, so how we can find this active relationship and inactive relationship? If you see here, active relationship, this is the inactive relationship, dotted lines. So how we can maintain with stock date to date to the active relationship called as? If you click on this relationship, which one first we can do whatever the active relationship is there, that one we have to inactive first, then we'll active this one. So first I will click on this active relationship and go to properties. Here we have the option called as make this relationship is active. So I will do this, no, apply changes. See here, dotted lines is converting. Again, I will go back to this relationship, whatever the start date to date, click on this one, and again properties and make this relationship is active, no to yes. Apply changes. Okay, so this is the active and inactive relationship. So again, I will mark as this no inactive, and again I'm going back to order date to date only. Just for example, I'm showing with this relationship how it is active relationship and inactive. Okay, now I will remove this part, right click and delete. So this is the way we can delete the relationship, and we'll mark as this one as active. Apply changes. Okay, so this is called as active and inactive relationship. Next, we'll see. So till now we have seen with the data model part. Now I will go with connecting multiple fact tables. Okay, so connecting multiple fact tables. Here in this data model, I have connected with only one fact table, that is sales data. Okay, so if I load this data, again go back to get data, CSV file. I will load this AdventureWorks returns data. Okay, click on open. Okay, so preview is go with the transform data. So here I will rename this part as returns to AdventureWorks remove. Then, okay, so returns data is ready, and go to file, close and apply. Now we'll see the returns data immediately here in the data model. So once the data is loaded, here, see automatically it builds the relationship. Now I will remove this part to show the relationship. Okay. So there is no relationship to returns data, right? Again, I will redesign with this part: sales data, territory lookup, customer lookup, and calendar, product, and product categories, product subcategories. Okay, and now I will move to returns data fact table here. So now we have two fact tables. Now, so this fact table we had to connect. How we can connect to this one called as so. So in this product key is there, right? In returns data, I have the product key is available. So this product key to sales territory key. Sorry, product key to product lookup table product key, right? So where is the product key? Product lookup table, discount, product subcategory key. I'll expand this one and see the data. Yeah, product key. So this product key to this product key will map. Okay, product key. It's loading the data. Okay, preview. Then save. That is one relation for these two tables: returns data to product lookup. This returns data fact table to product lookup. And another one I'll go with return date is there. And this return date I'll go with calendar date. So return date to calendar date. Return date save. That is one relationship from this fact table to that one. And another one we have in returns territory key is there. So territory key, sales territory key is available right here. And just a little bit minimize. Territory key to sales territory key. Again, I'll zoom it. Here the data. Sales territory key, save. Okay. Now little bit zoom out. Now you see the relation, how many relations we have? 3 relationships we have given. Okay. So this is the connecting to multiple fact tables. So what happened is mainly this model is so multiple fact tables is mainly sales data is one fact table and returns data is another fact table. Okay. So till now we have discussed as about with the this complete about with the data model part and connecting to multiple fact tables also. And one more thing we had to see, that is managing and editing the relationships. How we can edit the relationship, for example. Previous I have shown with the active and inactive, right? The similar way we can edit the relationship and we can manage the relationship. How? So go to home and manage relationships. So these are all the relationships, right? So if I click on with any one relationship, for example, just select with which one calendar will take go better. Returns date to calendar. Okay, once I have select with this one, click on this 3 dots and click on edit. So it will ask as edit option. So from return date to this date part, we have given the relationship, right? And I will go with another, if any returns, not this one, returns date, calendar, sales data order date to calendar lookup date. So this another date also is there. I mean, go with edit relationship. Here I have the option called as, so these two options. So order date to date, right? Here I have in this order date, I have another option called as the stock date also available. If I click on this stock date and click on save. So this way we can edit the relationship, like to managing the relationship and edit the relationship. So again, I will go back and change this relationship. Which one? Stock date, right? So click on this edit and I will go with the order date to date and save. So this is the managing and editing the relationship. So for data model, I hope almost all are covered. Okay. So till now I have completed as mainly and close this one. So this is the data model, best way to design with the data model, right? So here I will just review with what I have discussed right now. So first we had discussed about with the what is the data model. Then we had discussed about with some basic database normalization and fact table and dimension table discussed, primary key and foreign key discussed, and we have created with good database good data model, and creating the table relationship we have covered, and managing and editing relationship also covered, star schema and Snowflake schema covered, and active and inactive relationships we have covered, and we have to delete the relationship, and we had to edit the relationship, that is also covered, and another thing is last connecting to multiple fact tables also covered. Now we'll check with the report. Okay, so till now this data model is ready, right? So again go back to report view. Now see, the earlier it is showing us some numbers are wrong, 84174, right? So now it looks like the report is very efficient report, like product name, sum of order quantity, total is to be showing. So this is one example of again here we can click this. So I will go with not product name. This time I will go with any one calendar date or year. The 84174 total is showing. And again I will go with add customer table. I will go with education level. Okay, and another table, just check with calendar, customer lookup, product categories. So I'll go with category name wise. So accessories, bikes, clothing, and other way product subcategories. So subcategory key, okay, or also subcategory name also. One this hierarchy is created. I'll remove with the first one. I'll remove. Okay, subcategory name wise. Next, I'll go with returns data. So returns data also, but the numbers will change right here. Product key. Okay, and product key here we have to change this sum of order quantity. So here I will go with returns data, return quantity. Okay, 1828, right? Next, I will go with territory lookup. So for territory lookup, I want region wise. See, here I have selected as region as from territory lookup, and the fact table I have taken as from the return data table. Okay. So this is the way we can build with the reports, and we can design and build with the data models. Okay. So next, we'll discuss about next video. We'll in the continuation of data model, we'll discuss about with what we say filter, context, and flow, filter flows, bidirectional filters, and ambiguity, hiding fields, some model layouts, okay, data formats. So this we'll discuss about. Okay, thank you for watching. I hope this video is very fruitful, and I have explained very clearly. I hope if you like the content, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So in our Power BI series, so last video we have discussed about with creating data model, okay, and relationships. So these are all concepts we had discussed. So for today's video, we had to discuss about with these concepts: filter, context, and flow, bidirectional filters, hiding the fields, model layouts, data formats and categories, and hierarchies. So these concepts we had to discuss. So let's move into the Power BI. So first of all, we had to discuss about with the filter, context, and flow. So this filter context is, so I will show here. Go to data model view. So in data model view, we have the what we say, just a minute. So if you observe this, so sales data, let's a little bit zoom out and hide this all the panels. Now I will create this. So if you observe this, so territory lookup to this sales data flow, here the arrow mark is there. Okay, and here the relation called as one, cardinality, and here many. So this relation is mainly what we say the filter direction. So the arrow shows the filter direction and point from the one side. So this is one side, right? So one side of the relationship to the many side. Okay, so this many called as sales data. So one is called as territory lookup. Okay. So if you stop here territory key, okay, so this territory key is not working with any of the table. Okay. I mean, for example, if you stop with this territory key, only it will not work as this particular table. Okay. So this territory key is no way relating to other tables. Only territory lookup table, territory key is to be linking. Okay. And same way, here territory key is also available. Okay. So this territory key is relating to this same table, like this way. This is connecting to this way. Okay. So here also the same button is there. One here relation and here many relation. So if you stop here territory key, it will not work with the this particular table only. So it will work as this particular table also. For example, if you stop the territory key, if you filter out with stopping the relation to this territory key, it will not work with both this sales data and this returns data also. Okay. So how it is working, we'll see. Now I will move to report. Here I will add with this one. So I'll add the territory key, sales territory key, and columns values is sum of return quantity. This return quantity is from returns data. From sales data, will take as order quantity. Okay. Now, if you look into this table, just little bit zoom. So if these both are working, sales territory key, sum of return quantity, sum of order quantity. Okay. So the same thing, if I take as so this sales territory key I had taken from this territory lookup table. Okay. You see this one, I have considered here the sales territory key is from territory lookup table, not from these two tables. Okay, territory key. For example, if I take the territory key from which one? This particular table, I will unselect this sales territory key and I will select as sales data territory key. See here. Now, what happened is, so this data, this particular data, sales sum of order return quantity is not working because of I am selecting with the this territory key is from sales data. Okay, so that is the one-to-many relation cardinality, and we had to filter the data. So this is one example. And not only this one, if I select with I unselect, I'll go with returns data territory key. Then other table is not working. Okay, so the relation is mainly from territory lookup to sales data, from territory lookup to returns data. That is the relationship we had built. Now I am again back to assigning the same. Okay, now it's working. Now, so this is called as the filter context and bidirectional filters. So if you look into this data model view, so in this data model, if you observe here, this is the only one direction. Okay, so if you want to add with this bidirectional way, so how will add this bidirection? So let's select the relationship, any one relationship. For example, I will go with returns data territory key to sales territory key. Okay, so this one, just select this relationship. Okay, and double click it. It will open the relationship, right? Edit the relationship. So in this relationship, you can check with the this cross filter direction. Okay, so where it is called as this is the cross filter direction. So this option is here, cross filter direction. So in this cross filter direction, I have the option called as both way, single and both. So if you opt as both way, then it is working. So in earlier scenario, okay. So if I select with both and apply security filter in both direction and save. But this one will work as so in only territory lookup to sales data. If you again will go with to sales data to territory lookup, it's not working. Okay. So this is if you observe it, this is the I will mark as this one. So this is the double direction. So bidirectional way. Okay. Now clear this one. And again, I will try to this same thing with this bidirectional way. So again, I'll select both, apply and save. See here how it is working. see, read the message here, this part. So I'm getting as table territory lookup already has a relationship where security filtering behavior is set to both. Only one relationship per table with this setting is allowed. Okay, so that is the beauty of to design with the data model. Okay, so again I will unselect this one and go to single and save, and this one also I will change this to single only for time being. I'm not go with both directional way, right? So this is called as the bi-directional filters. So how we can apply with the this bi-directional called as updating the cross filter direction from single to both allows filter context to flow in either direction. Okay. Next, we'll look into hiding the fields. So we look into filter context bidirectional. Next, hiding the fields. So hiding fields is mainly like in data model, that particular field or that particular column or that particular data or that particular data set is available, but in report we had to hide. Okay, that is called as hide in report view. Okay, so hide in report view makes fields inaccessible from the report tab, but still available in data and model views. Let's look into this one. Hide this one. So for example, I'll select this sales data. Okay, and right click. See here the option hide in report view. So if I select this hide in report view, working on it. So immediately all the fields is to be like hiding, and it is not working to the report too. If I go with the report, is that saved? Just to file, save, okay, and go to report. From sales data, we had to select one. Yeah, if you look into this here, there is no sales data. Yeah, is there any sales data table? No. So this is the hiding entire table. If I unselect, again it will work as so back to sales data. If you want to hide in any one particular column or one particular field, then for example, I will go with order date. Right click, hide in report view. Okay, so only one particular column will be disabled, or else another option also available here. So just click on this icon. The icon is showing here, right? If you select with the one particular column, if you just move the mouse and this field is or table is visible in report view, select to hide it. So just select this one. That particular column is to be disabled. Okay, and another option called as so. Let's enable it. Okay, now both are enabled. And if you go with this properties option, is here. If you see here, so select one particular column, customer key. So here name is customer key I have selected. Is hidden? No. If you select with hidden, yes, that particular column is to be disabled. Okay. So this is the option called as so mainly hiding the fields. So hiding the fields is mainly it will work as hide in report view, makes fields inaccessible. So for example, if I select with I'll go with report. So in report, I have to select with the sales data, right? Order quantity. Okay. Again, we'll go back here, order quantity, and disable it. Okay. And go back to report. Order quantity is not available. So this is already we have built. So, but order quantity is not showing in the this data tab. Okay. So this is the one option called as the hiding the fields. Next one, we'll go move to model layouts. So model layouts called as so if you see with this option called as this all tables, right? So here I have the option called as plus symbol. So this plus symbol is called as to create the another tab. So model layout we had to create. So let's look into this one. So by default, all tables are creating here. If I want another specifically, I want to design with some particular view, like for example, sales data view, or else I have a sales data view I had to create, or else returns data view I had to create. So just click on this plus symbol layout one, and this rename it to like model view. So model view. Now we have to add the layout. So this add layout. So which one I had to select this one. So for example, I want customer lookup. Okay. Or else so another option also available. That is so from data model, we'll hide this one, and tables, we'll drag this one. Okay. I'll close this, and or else we'll remove this part, delete, and again I'll create. So here I have the calendar lookup. So just drag it to calendar lookup and sales data. Just relation is there. So this way we have to add with the model layout. So if you want to create any specifically to create the particular star schema or Snowflake schema, or we can separate with the data model. So this way we can design with the data model. So I will remove this part, right click and delete. So this is the model layout. Next, data formats and categories. So this data formats called as mainly to customize the data formats from the column tools. Okay. So I will show here to how we can change this data format. So let's go with one particular calendar lookup. Okay. So in calendar lookup, go to column tools, table view. Let's go to table view first of all. Calendar lookup table I have selected here, and in this one I will go with home. First of all, this one we have to close. And so yeah, first of all, we had to select with the calendar lookup table. So once you select with the calendar lookup table, so it will not show as the column tools, right? If you which column you want to format the data. So for example, I want to format the date part. Select the date part. So column tools will be enabling here. Okay. So once the column tools is enabled, then go to format. So this format, click on and apply with these formats are available. These many formats. Which format we want, we can go with. So based on the client requirement, we can go with this format we had to select. So currently I'm selecting with short date. See here, short date is applying. Okay. So this is the format we had to apply. So let's apply with some other columns. So go with this one format. So I'll go with start of week, start of year, short date. Okay. Next, I will go with sales data. Select. So in sales data, I will go with order date, start date, stock date. Go to start date, and any other column date part. So order date, stock date. Okay. Then we'll go with product lookup. Select the product lookup, and product lookup apply with some other columns we had to format. Let's see product description and product cost. So see the product cost. Product cost is currently it is showing as in the dollar. Okay, so let's consider as dollar, and we can go with decimal part. It's not auto. Let's give as two decimals. Okay, two decimals I'm giving. So product cost and the product price also, I'll go with the dollar and apply two decimals. So this is the decimals place formatting the data. Okay, and discount price also we have to apply dollar, and two, select the dollar. Okay. change the number of decimal places. So 2. Yeah, working. So this way we have to change this one. And one more territory lookup also we have to explore. Select the territory lookup. See the country. So for country, I have the format called as this one only text to data category. So in data category, if we select here, address, place, city, county. No, this is not not country. This is county, state, postal code, country. So we'll just select the country. If you observe this country territory lookup, the icon is to be changing here in the right side. See here, the icon is came. Similarly, continent also we had to change continent. So continent also the icon will came the global icon. Okay, right. So these changes I have applied and save it. So this is the data formats and categories. So whatever the column you want. So just for example purpose, just I have shown with you some columns I have changed. So based on depends on our requirement when we are design and develop with the dashboard. So at the time we had to format the data based on our requirement. Next, hierarchies. So last one, yes, hierarchies. So this hierarchies called as mainly uh, hierarchies are groups of columns that reflect multiple levels of granularity. So what is this granularity? So this granularity called as mainly, for example, we have country, country to state, state to district. So this is the way we had to go with the granularity purpose, or else year, month, week, and day. So this is the one example for hierarchies. So this hierarchy we can create as in the geography hierarchy. Okay, so geography hierarchy called as mainly might include as the country, state, district, and our city. Or hierarchies are treated as in a single item also in sometimes in tables. Okay, so why we had to create the hierarchies called as mainly, so in single item, like one single item hierarchy is in tables and reports, allowing users to drill up and drill down the through each level. So drill up and drill down. So the data we once we click on with the plus icon, it will expand to country to state. So once we click on the state, it will expand to district, like year, month, week, day. So one single button we can manage with all the hierarchies. So basically hierarchies are mainly to it's a multiple levels of granularity. So let's see with how we can create with the this granularity. So let's go with better we'll go with model. So in model, I'll expand this. So the right side I'm doing with this part. Let's concentrate on this right side my mouse cursor. Now I have expanded with the territory lookup. So if you see that in territory lookup, the columns are continent, country, region, sales, territory key. I'll select as continent and right click. See here, first option called as the create hierarchy. So select the create hierarchy. So once we have selected with the create hierarchy, the continent hierarchy is created. So double click and rename it. So this hierarchy called as mainly will give us territory hierarchy. Enter. So now I have created the one hierarchy part, that is the only continent. Now I want to add with country. So just select the country and right click. See the option add to hierarchy. Which hierarchy? Territory hierarchy. Select this one. So now in territory hierarchy, I have the continent and country. Then if I want the to region also, so the another option to add the hierarchy, just drag and drop with the region. So I'll select with region, drag to territory hierarchy, leave it. So once it is dragged to territory hierarchy, the region is to be added to this hierarchy. Okay. Similarly, we can add with one more hierarchy that is in calendar part. We'll see. So in calendar, I have the hierarchy called as year, month, week, and date. So here I have messed with this week part. First, we'll create as the this hierarchy part here. So here, create hierarchy. So this hierarchy name is we'll give as date hierarchy. Okay, enter. So in date hierarchy, I'll add with month. Select month, add to hierarchy, date hierarchy. And third one, date. So date, add hierarchy, date hierarchy. Now I have the hierarchy called as, so in date hierarchy, select this part, year, month, date. Okay. So this is the hierarchy creating. So once this hierarchy creating, we'll look into this, how it is working in the report. So in report, I have selected as the this territory key I'll remove. Now I'll add this part to I'll add this territory hierarchy. See how is the result. See, I have this is the chart, right? So I have the continent territory key I have added. So this is the continent. So first continent level is showing. Here I have the option called as click on turn on drill down. So if I click on this drill down, what happened from continent to country is expanding. See, it's taking, yeah. So if I select this part, only it is this part only expanding. So here I have the go to the next level hierarchy. If I click on this part, the next level Australia. If I go up one step up, this one step down, okay, and this next level and next level country after any region part. So region part also is showing. Okay. So this is the one way we can add this one country region part. Now I will go with add the data by calendar lookup in date hierarchy. Okay. So in date hierarchy, just you'll click on with this drill mode. Okay. So here this expand. And if I click on one step up, again it will go back. If I click on this expand all down one level in the hierarchy, expand again one step down each and every date wise. Okay. So this is the will show as the data with the hierarchy level. So generally the client will show as in the high level data like year wise, so quarter wise, month wise data. And sometimes if they have any report in particular month, how it is the report, they will look into this one. Okay. So this is the drill up, drill down, and this one has go to the next level in the hierarchy, and this is expanding the levels. Okay. So basically, these hierarchies are levels of granularity. So this is the video for today's. We have covered in this video mainly filter context and flow, bidirectional filters, hiding fields, model layouts, and data formats and categories, hierarchies. So next video we'll discuss about with the calculated fields with DAX. So DAX will enter. So complete DAX basics, and after then we'll see how it is working with the DAX formulas. Okay, thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's video we had covered as mainly DAX functions. So this DAX is mainly we'll cover as today calculated fields with DAX. So DAX is mainly, so this DAX is called as data analysis expressions. So calculated fields with DAX is mainly DAX stands for data analysis expressions. So this DAX will use as mainly to add calculated columns and measures to our model. So mainly DAX is to create the calculated columns. So if any calculations we had to create, that is measures, and measures to our model, and introduce the filter context and iterators and so on. So mainly for this DAX, we'll cover as this entire DAX one. We'll cover as columns and measures, row and filter context, DAX syntax, common functions, calculate, iterators, time intelligence, etc. So first we'll go with first one as meet DAX. So in this meet DAX called as DAX for DAX is mainly data analysis expressions. Data analysis expressions. So this DAX is commonly known is the formula language. So that drives the Power BI front end. So DAX will use as Power BI front end part. So and you can go beyond with the capabilities of traditional spreadsheet formulas with powerful and flexible functions built specifically to work with relational data models. So and additionally add the calculated columns for filtering and measures for aggregation to enhance the data models. So this DAX we can go with mainly two ways to use with this DAX. Two ways is mainly I will show here those two ways mainly. So first one by using with calculated columns, and second one we'll go with measures. So if you go back with the report, here we had to create with the measures. If you right click this the right side of table or data set, here the option called as the new measure. So this is the one way we'll go with to create the new measure. So this is the option one to create with the DAX. And the other part is we move to table view. So in table view, for example, I'll go with the calendar lookup. So in calendar lookup, I'll select as this one particular column. So if I select with this particular column, we'll create as the formula. Like if you go with this column tools or table tools. In table tools, you see here new measure and new column also will create. Quick measures we have to create. So this way, so this is the second way we can create with the this DAX. So two ways we have to use the DAX. And other one is M versus DAX. So what is this M and what is the DAX? So this M is mainly M and DAX are two distinct functional languages used within the Power BI desktop. So mainly M is used as like Power Query editor. M is used as Power Query editor and is designed specifically for extracting, transforming, and loading the data, like ETL part. So M is used as Power Query editor and is designed specifically for extracting, transforming, and loading the data. Similarly, the DAX is used as in the Power BI front end. Power BI front end part and is designed for specifically analyzing relational data models. So that is the difference of M versus DAX. So M is used as Power Query editor, that is in the back end we have to use. DAX is we have to use as in the Power BI front end and is designed specifically for analyzing relational data models. So this is the regarding with M versus DAX. Next, we'll go with calculated columns. So in calculated columns, so we had to create on demand. We had to create with the calculated columns. So calculated columns allow you to add new or formula-based columns to tables in a model. Like the calculated columns refer with the entire tables or columns. Calculated columns generate values for each row. Calculated columns understand row context. But mainly here one tip is calculated columns are typically used for filtering and grouping the data rather than creating aggregate numerical values. So aggregate numerical values will give us in a single value, but filtering and grouping the data. Next, so examples for this calculated columns are already we seen this calculated columns. So we'll create as new column. So once we click on this new column, we will create. We'll see some examples right now. Next, DAX measures. So this DAX measures are mainly first we'll go with before explaining this DAX measures and so on. One moment. First, we'll create as some examples of DAX calculated columns. So right now, I will go with sales data. Okay. So sales data I have. So in sales data, I want to create as the new column. like I'll select as order quantity and right click. So here we have the option called as new column. Okay, so this is the one option to go with calculated columns. And other thing, once you select with the column and table tools, here new column is available, and column tools also new column is available. So this is another option. And here in the right side, once you select with one particular column like order quantity, right click and create the new column. So now I will go with clicking the new column. Okay, so here the option available. You can expand this text and you can hide this one. Okay, so now I'll go with to create as like quantity type equal to if order quantity. So order quantity is mainly sales data dot order quantity. So sales data order quantity greater than 1, then multiple items, else single item, and close. Okay, so this is the one just if condition I have written. So quantity type if sales data like order quantity is greater than 1, then multiple items, else single item. So once I hit the enter, or else here option called as the commit. So once we click on the commit, the column is to be creating. So that is quantity type. See here, quantity type, I have the option called as single item and multiple item. Yeah, select all, multiple items and single item. So this way we'll create as the new column. And I will go with another column. That is one more thing. Create new column. Total quantity equal to sum of order quantity. Sum of order quantity. Okay, and hit the enter. See, all the values are same thing, 84174. So this way we can create as this one. So for time being, this is not required to create with total quantity. I will go with this one to remove and delete the column. So the same thing will create as in the front end also. So in front end part called as, so we'll go with report view. In report view, just now I had done with the sum of order quantity. You see here, this values, what I'm doing, sum of order quantity. So this sum of order quantity direct, I'm pulling this one to from the sales data direct column. Okay, so this direct column is available. So this symbol is there. So sigma sum symbol. Okay, so this is the called as the implicit measures. So here we have a concept called as implicit measures and explicit measures. Okay, so implicit measures and explicit measures, what is the difference? So the difference is, if I create with the new column on demand, I have to create the new column. For example, here I have go with so first I will explain the implicit measure. So in implicit measure, direct I am pulling the data from this sales data column. So here order quantity is available from the table only. I'm not creating any new column. This symbol is available. So once I click on this order quantity, I will go again. I'll remove this part. So add the column. If I click on this sum of order quantity, so direct I'm getting with the sum of order quantity. So this is called as the implicit measure. Then what is the explicit measure? So on demand, we had to create the this what we say new column, like new measure we had to create. So I'll go back to table tools. So here I'll go with sales data. So in this sales data, so select with table tools and click on with the new measure. So previous I have created as new column. Now I'll go with new measure. So once we click on with the new measure, okay, so here it is asking us so new measure. So now I'll go with like order quantity equals to like sum of right here better, order quantity equals to sum of order quantity. Okay, and close. So once I hit this button, so it will create as the one column that is called as the order quantity column will create. So we'll see here how it is creating new measure. See here the order quantity is creating. I'll mark this one too. So this symbol is creating as a new measure. By default, from the data set is coming the data. This one is the symbol. Okay. So that is the implicit measure and explicit measure difference. Okay. So common from your table, that is what we say implicit measure and explicit measure. The data is to be same, but the only difference is the icons are to be changing. Okay. Right. Next, we look into quick measures. So these quick measures are mainly quick measures called as automatically create formulas based on pre-built templates or natural language prompts. So here the like automatically create formulas called as mainly. So this quick measure calculations can be used to build the measure by using predefined templates. Okay, and the main tip here is mainly quick measures can be a great learning for the tool for beginners or for building more complex formulas, but use them with caution. Okay, so that is mastering the DAX score is a deep understanding of the underlying theory. Okay, so this one later we'll see in the practical way. So just to recap with calculated columns versus measures. So first point is calculated columns to measures are mainly. So calculated columns are the row context, whereas this measures are mainly filter context. So what is the difference of row context and filter context are mainly? So row context is values are calculated based on information from each row of a table. So filter context is mainly values are calculated based on information from any filters in the report. So that is the major difference. So primarily used for calculated columns for filtering the data in reports and primarily used for aggregating the values in report visuals, that is measures. So that is the major difference. And coming to measure tables. So this measure tables is mainly, it's a common best practice to create a dedicated table to store your measures. So this will help you to stay organized, find measures quickly, and allow you to group the related measures into the folders. So, so this one will create as the new tables, like measure tables called as. So how we'll create the measure tables are mainly, we'll see now. So go to table view. So in this table view, I'll go with now go to calendar table. So in calendar table, I will click on with the table tools and see here the option called as the this one new table. So by using this new table, we'll create as the measure tables. Okay. So now we'll click on with the new table. So once I click on with this new table, now we'll create as the measure table. So this is empty. So like column is empty will show. So now here measure table of DAX equal to, here the syntax is open the curly brace and close the curly brace within this double quotes. Okay. then hit the enter. So this way will create as the measure table. Once I hit this button, it will create as the measure table. So see this right side, the measure table is to be created. If I click on this one, I have the value only, that created value only available. So if I click on this value, only this one, the empty this one. Now I'll go with like report, home, and enter the data. So here the option called as the enter data. So if I click on this enter data, see, the enter data is to be asking us to load the data. Okay. Now here we'll give as the name. So the name is, so like we'll give as measure table, and click on load. So once it is loaded, the measure table is to be loading to the model. So here, if we check here in this one, measure table will create here. Yeah, see here, it is loading. Measure table DAX is to be created. Click here. You see here. So measure table column 1, measure table DAX value. So one is from the front end and one is from the back end. We created two. So now I'll go with report and transform data. Check this table whether it is available or not. So here I'll click on this help queries and check this table. So measure table is to be created here. So now I'll again go back to close and apply. So back to report. So in report, I'll delete with the measure table, this one. I have created as measure table column 1. So now I'll delete this measure table DAX. So delete from the model. Delete this one and yes. So from sales, the measure table is to be deleted. Now what I can do is, so I'll move this one to like what we say, this measure table, right? So this measure table, I'll do one thing now. From sales data, order quantity is available, right? So this order quantity where we have created, yeah, this one, order quantity. So new measure we have created. So this one will move to, or else we'll drag this one. So measure table, this one, right? So now I will drag this one order quantity to in measure table. Click on this one and right click, add to. One minute. We'll check in the report view. So in report view, we'll select as calendar lookup and measure table and sales data. From sales data, we'll move this one to, first we'll remove with this delete from model. Okay. Sales data, measure table is deleted completely. Okay. So sales data, order quantity, right? Okay. So next concept is mainly like understanding filter context. So this understanding filter context called as mainly measures are evaluated based on filter context. So which means that they recalculate whenever the filters around them change. Like mainly, so clicking the filter icon will show you the filters currently applied to a selected visual. For example, I'll go with report view. Here, if you select with this filter option here, so the filters and slices are available. So once we click on these filters, and we can apply with this filters range. So filters on this visual, date, year, etc. So filters on this page. Okay. So this is called as the filter context. Next, step-by-step measure calculation. So step-by-step measure calculation is mainly how exactly is this measure value is to be calculated, like step 1, step 2, step 3. So step 1 called as mainly filter context is detected and applied, and step 2 called as filters flow downstream to related tables. Step 3 is mainly measure the evaluates and against the filter table, etc. And let's look into some basic math and stats functions. So these stats functions called as basic stats functions are mainly, I'll go with so calendar lookup and create with the new table. So earlier created the measure table. The same thing we had to create measure table. Measure table DAX equals to open the curly brace, colons, and hit enter. So once I hit the enter, the measure table is to be created. Okay, so this measure table is done. Now for this measure table, I'll go in front end and create the same thing. So we'll enter the data. So how will you enter the data? From report, in home, enter the data. Okay, here I'll create as the measure table and hit the load. So once it is done, so measure table 2 is created. So what I can do is now I'll create this measure table DAX. I will remove, delete from the model. I want only measure table. Okay, so let's rename this part. Rename to measure table. Okay, by default it is coming as rename measure table 2. Okay, and one moment, we'll move this one to up. Up. Okay, measure data. Just move option. Okay. So anyway, the move option is not getting here. Actually, the previous versions will get the measure table option also. So right now in this measure table, I'll go with to create the new measures. So select this measure table and goes to table tools and click on with the new measure. So for this new measure, I'll create as the new measures. So new measure is here. I'll create as quantity returned equals to sum of return quantity. From returns table, return quantity I'm selecting here. So this is from the I think here two return quantities is there, right? We'll check this one. Sum of return quantity. Only one thing is there. Okay, and hit the enter. So this one add to report and check the whether it is working or not. So this is quantity returned. Now I will remove as this column 1. Delete from model. Okay, so quantity returned. Now it is only measure table. So now I'll go with this model view and check with the this model table. See here, measure table is to be creating and quantity return also getting. And again, go back to this report and we'll add this one from where is this? This one. Select this part. See here, I'm getting the. I'll expand this report once again. Yeah, quantity return from the returns table. So this is I'm getting 1828. Okay, so this is working. Similarly, we had to add one more thing. Go to table view, measure table, table tools, and click on new measure. So this time we'll calculate as the average retail price. Average retail price equals to average of product price. Product price, and hit the enter. Okay. So now average retail price is added, and again go back to report and add this one, average product price. Select this checkbox, which is adding to select. Yeah. So if you check this one, so this average retail price is to be not working in this case. Why? That is, this average retail price product price is to be not, the model is not synced. So that is the reason average retail price is to be not getting the proper output. So that we have to work out. Okay. Next, we'll look into some counting functions. So these counting functions, how we can work out with these counting functions called as in sales data. Here one thing we'll do, for order quantity both are looks same thing, and we'll do this rename. So this rename part. Okay, one thing, I'll go table view, sales data, order quantity, right click and rename. So this rename is will give us like quantity sold, and hit the enter. Now we'll create as some new measures. So I'll go here, click on new measure. So new measure now I'll create as total returns. So total returns equals to now I'll applying with count functions. So count of returns quantity, and close, hit the enter. Okay, total returns created. So here we have the options called as for count function. Count rows also available, and count A also available, count AX also available. Okay, some difference is there. This all. Okay, and next we'll create as table tools. Create the new measure. So in new measure we'll create as like total order. Total orders equals to we'll go with total orders distinct count. Will go right now. So for distinct count, I'll go with order number, and close and hit the enter. So this total orders created. Okay, total returns something is getting count A. We'll remove this count option A and hit the open brace and enter. Okay. So total orders and total returns we created. And again, I'll go with another measure, total customers. So total customers will go with distinct count of customer key. Total customers. Total customers equals to distinct count of customer key. Okay, and close. So once it is done, and we had to format this one also. So in format, we have the option called as whole number, and he'll create as this one, comma, and decimals also we had to create apply. Okay. So working on it, this one, total customers, done. Right, saving. And again, we'll go with the return rate. So return rate. Return rate equals to, now already we created the some measures, right? So those measures also we had to use here. I'll go with those measures, this bracing, and we had to enter the measure name. So quantity returned divided by, I'll go with the quantity sold. Okay. So here I'm getting, already I have created the measure called as quantity returned, and quantity sold also created the measure. Okay. So for this two measures, I am go with creating the another new measure, that is return rate. So return rate equals to quantity returned, quantity sold. So once I hit this option, okay, and once it is done with this option, and again we'll create this one also. So like for example, return rate, right? Here we can edit these options. So from this measure tables, I'll go with like this decimals part. I'll go 2, and I want percentage, this one. Okay, this way we'll create. And again, now we'll go back to report. Now I'll check with this one. So till now we had checked with quantity return and so on. So now I'll go with return rate. Select the return rate, see 2.17% and total. And again, I'll go with total orders. Okay, and total returns. Okay. So this way we'll create as the new measures and counting functions, basic math functions and stat functions, etc. So this is for today's video, and we'll look into the other video, the continuation part, DAX. So just I'm showing this DAX. So from basic math functions, how we create as the new measure, how we create as the new column, how we'll create as the measure table. These things I had just shown. Okay, so that little bit slow in this video. For next video, we'll use the complete DAX. So we'll try. Okay, thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's video in our Power BI series, so we'll cover as functions mainly. So before covering the functions, we'll look into DAX syntax. So last video I shown with how we create with the measure, columns, this and all. Some basic part I have covered. Just we'll look into the DAX syntax and we'll move into functions part. So basically this DAX syntax is DAX syntax. So for example, I will write the this measure is total quantity, not quality. Quantity equals to the sum of transactions of quantity. Okay, for example, let's say we have to create like this way the measure. So in this one, we'll call as this part. So this total quantity we'll call as this is the measure name. Okay, so this is the measure name. So measure name called as mainly this total quantities measures always surrounded by brackets. Okay, that is total quality when referenced in formulas. So spaces are okay. Next, sum is the function, and these transactions. So these transactions called as the table name. So that is referenced table name. And coming to this quantity, that is column name. So referenced column name. So column references use fully qualified names. That is table of column name. And measure called as mainly references just use the measure name. That is measure. So within this, we are writing with the measure and can be called by typing on open square bracket. Okay. So this is just we are showing with the how we say DAX syntax. Next, we'll explain as DAX operators. So DAX operators are mainly we know arithmetic operators. So for example, we'll call as arithmetic operators. So arithmetic operators are mainly plus, minus, star, division, and exponentiation. Okay, exponent. So addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and exponent. So these are all the arithmetic operators. Next, comparison operators. So for comparison operators are mainly equal, equal to, or equal. So next, greater than, less than, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, not equal. So these are the comparison operators. So let's say, for example, equal to, city equals to like Chennai, or city equals to Hyderabad. Greater than. So greater than called as like quantity greater than 10. Less than, quantity less than 10. Greater than or equal to, unit price greater than or equals to 2.5. Like example, just I'm saying, less than or equal to, unit price less than or equals to 2.5. Not equal to, country not equals to Hyderabad. So just these are all the examples for comparison operators. Next, text or logical operators. So this text or logical operators are, this is the AND, that is AND symbol called as the concatenate. So concatenates two values to produce one text string. That is example we'll say AND called as so city and state. So here I will write better, city and state. So this is the example for AND. And if I write AND, not ampersand, first one as the ampersand, this one. So this is the concatenation. AND operator. So this is called as, so we'll call as AND. So this AND called as mainly, for example, we'll call as state equals to Telangana and state equals to Tamil Nadu, or state equals to Tamil Nadu and quantity greater than 10, like this. And R symbol, R is this one. This is the R. So R example is mainly state equals to Telangana or state equals to Karnataka, okay, like this. And last one, in operators. So in operator is mainly in this example we'll say state in. So within the braces we'll write multiple states like Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka. Like this we can write. So DAX operators. So mainly in this DAX operators we discussed as arithmetic operators, comparison operator, text or logical operators. And move on to common function categories. So for common function categories called as, so here we'll call as so math and stats. So math and stat functions. First I will write the function names, then we'll call as what are all the functions we cover as this part. Or else, okay, first we'll write the functions also, math functions. So math functions called as example, we'll call as so like arithmetic functions, all like common examples. So, like math and stat functions called as functions used for aggregation or iterative row level calculations. So let's say for example sum and average, max or min, divide and count or count A, count rows, okay, distinct count. So these count functions, I think already last video I have covered these functions. So I will look into this high level. Okay. Next, iterator functions. So for iterators, we'll use as sum x and average x, max x, min x, rank x, count x. So like this way, what we say, the iterator functions. So right now I can't write all the function names here. I will explain step by step when the functions came. So just I'll what are all the high level common categories I will tell. So first of all, mathematical and stats functions, then logical functions, then text functions, filter functions, table functions, and date and time functions. Very most important, date and time. Relationship. This is also very important, relationship. So related table, cross filter, and use relationship, etc. Okay. So these are all the some common function categories. So common function categories are mainly mathematical functions, stats functions, logical functions, text functions, filter functions, table functions, date and time functions, relationship functions. These are all. So first we'll look into this. So these mathematical functions and stat functions. So we know the sum. So it evaluates with the sum of a column, like sum of column, like column name. Okay. And average, like average of column name. Okay. And max or min. So max of column name or scalar 1 or scalar 2. Min of column name or scalar 1, like that. And finally divide. So divide called as mainly numerator and denominator, like it performs division and returns with the alternate result. So we'll apply as divide of numerator, denominator, okay, and alternate result if any. So this is the basic math and stat functions. Next, counting functions. So these counting functions already last video I have shown. Okay, how we can apply with these count functions. So just we'll apply as count of column name. So this count is mainly counts the number of non-empty cells in a column. So count to count a difference is mainly will count is mainly both functions first count and count a counts the number of non-empty cells in a column. What is the major difference of count and count a called as? Count is excluding the Boolean values. Count a is including Boolean values. And coming to distinct count. So this distinct count is mainly counts the number of rows in a specified table or a table defined by an expression. Sorry, this is the count rows. I am explaining this one. This counts the count rows called as counts the number of rows in the specified table. Distinct called as unique values, like distinct values in a column. So I missed this count rows, and I'm explaining with this one. Okay. Sorry, no confusion. This one count rows and distinct rows. So distinct count is mainly unique values, like counts the number of distinct values in a column. Count rows is counts the number of rows in the specified table. Right. And coming to logical functions, we'll see. So in these logical functions are mainly. So first of all, logical functions will cover as if, error, switch, and or. So if condition called as, so if condition is true, then return, else false, like that. So checks if a condition is met and returns the one value. If the condition is true and like to return the value, and another if condition is false, then ignore that one, like that. So if error called as, so it evaluates the expression and returns a specified value if it returns an error. Otherwise, it returns the expression itself. So switch function is mainly a list of values. So if we write if condition multiple ifs, so instead of writing multiple ifs, we'll go a list of values and returns one of multiple possible expressions. Next, AND condition. So AND condition is like true or false. So whether both arguments are true, to return true. Otherwise, returns false. Next, OR condition. So whether any argument is true, to return true. Otherwise, return false. So these are all the functions. We'll look into these functions. So once we go back to table view. So already count functions last video I have shown. I'm not explaining again with to creating the count functions. So just I'm explaining with some syntax and definitions part. Now we'll look into the logical functions. So in logical functions, mainly if condition. So if condition is mainly if condition is true, fine, else false. So we look into in data view. I'll go with customer lookup table. Okay. So in customer lookup table, I will create the new column. So click on new column. Here I will create the column called as mainly parent. So like parent right here. Parent equals to if open brace. Okay. So if like for example, if total, here I will show column first. So in this column, I'm applying this one. If total children is greater than 0, then yes, else no, like that I am writing. So like total children greater than 0, then yes, else no, and close the brace. Okay, and hit the enter. So the column is creating parent. So you see here the parent. So yes or no. So if total children is greater than 1, then yes. So for example, if total children is 0, then no, like this. Okay. next to. So this is called as what we say, logical function. So logical function just will apply with the if condition. And one more example we'll see as a switch function. So for switch function, I'll go with calendar lookup table. Okay. So for calendar lookup table, I'll create as a new column, like month number we have to calculate. Like for example, if January, then display as 1. If February, month name. So month name we have January, then display 1. If month name is February, then display as 2. Month name March, then display as 3. Like that we can write. So for example, first I will try to write with this, not directly go with switch. How we'll write this if condition we'll try. So for example, I will go with month number of DAX equal to if month name equal to January, then 1. Sorry, I missed by mistake. I have entered press enter. Okay, shift enter. We have to apply as shift enter. Shift enter. Okay. So if condition is if month name equals to January, then 1. Okay. So if month name, I'll first write the if condition. If month name equal to February, February. If February, then 2, else again if condition. If month name equals to March, then 3, else I'll write as others. I'm not writing all the columns right now. Okay, and close all the braces. 1, 2, 3 columns. Okay, so if I hit the enter, so month number of DAX is to be creating. So see here the month number. So if January 1, if you look into this 1, 2, 3 and others. So this is if condition. We have to write all the if conditions. So instead of writing this if condition, so smartly we can write as switch condition instead of this this part. So now I will change this part to switch. Which month name, comma, first one I will hit the year. If January, then 1, comma, February, we had to write the text carefully. February, comma, 2, March, write 3, comma, and April, we'll write 4, comma, May, we'll write 5, and I'll write the others. Okay, so else part I will write others and close. Okay, so hit the enter. The column 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this way we'll write as the switch condition. So that is the switch part. So switch is basically it evaluates an expression against a list of values and returns one of multiple possible expressions, like switch of expression. Expression means that is the column name, comma, value 1, comma, result 1, value 2, comma, result 2. Else part will write continuous. So the tip is here mainly switch of true is a common DAX pattern to replace multiple nested if statements. So that is the beauty of switch. And we'll write one more switch condition here. I'll go with product lookup. Okay. So in product lookup, I'll create as a new column. So in product lookup, I'll go with a price point. So for price point, if you look into this product price, Where is the product price? Product key, product subcategory. Yeah. So this product price. Okay. So this product price is mainly something is going. Product price. Where I have created the new column. Product lookup. Okay. I click on this column name. So I think better we have to create the column again. Click on product lookup and new column. Okay. So for this new column, I'll create as a column name as price point equals to which of product price. So I'll go right as product price, comma. So let's say, for example, product price is greater than 500, then high. Okay, comma. Product price, let's say greater than 100, then mid or medium. Okay, comma. If product price is else we'll write as direct to low. Okay, and close the switch. Hit the enter. Price point will create here. Okay. Function switch does not support comparing values of type true or false. What happened? Yes. So for this switch, why this one is giving the error called as so here? Yeah, actually I forgot to explain this one. When this is error throwing, immediately I got the this point. So basically, what happened is so if directly it will write as greater than 500. Okay, like if greater than 500, then it will display as high. So by default, Power BI, what happened is so it is not taking the condition by default greater than 500. So that is the reason we had to apply as switch off for number. If we write any number categories, we'll write as true. Okay, true, comma. Now I will hit the enter. Now see, yes. So price point is now I am getting high, low, medium. So 3 categories I'm getting. Okay. So basically, price point switch off true function we had to apply this one. So direct when we are like comparing any values greater than or equal to less than 100 like this. Okay. So this is one example. And next thing we'll look into one more example for if condition, like challenge we had to apply. So now the challenge is so we had to identify as so for customer priority. For example, let's say the customer priority is so I'll go with customer lookup. Let's say which column we have to apply. So parent. So if is parent is so equal to yes and annual income is so like greater than 1 lakh, then priority, else standard. So like that we have to apply as the customer priority. Okay. So let's create this column. So customer lookup and create the new column. So here I will write as customer priority equal to if example we'll say annual income. If annual income greater than 1 lakh, okay, and same means I am writing double ampersand and is parent or parent. If parent is equal to yes, then we'll write as priority, else standard, and close the brace. Hit the enter. You'll see the output. Customer priority. See, customer priority. So priority and standard. Okay, right. And we'll see income levels also. For example, annual income. This is annual income, right? So for annual income, greater than or equals to 1,50,000, then very high. If greater than or equals to 1 lakh, high. If greater than or equals to 50,000, average, else low. So like that, we can create as the income level. So let's create this column. Income level equals to if annual income greater than or equals to 1,50,000, then very high. Else, if annual income greater than or equals to 1 lakh, 3, 4, 5, then high. Else, if annual income greater than or equals to 50,000, then we'll call as average. Okay. Else, final else statement is low, and close 1, 2, 3 braces and hit the enter. So income level, average, high, low, and very high. Right. So this is one thing. And we'll create one more thing like education category. So yeah. So for education level, we'll look into this one. If education level is so, yeah. So for example, if high school is high school, if partial high school is so high school, bachelors will call as so undergraduates, partial college is undergraduate, graduate degree will call as graduate. Okay. So let's look into this one. Customer lookup and create new column. Education category equals to. So this one we'll write as a switch condition or else if condition also. So if condition will go little lengthy. So instead of that, I'll go with switch. So switch off, I'm applying with education level. So education level, comma. First condition is if high school, right? High school, then high school. Next. So high school is high school. Partial high school, next one. Double quotes. Partial high school, then high school. Next. Bachelor's. Bachelor's is will call as so undergrad, comma. Next one, partial college. So partial college will call this one also undergrad. Undergrad. Next thing we'll call graduate degree. So then this one also graduate and close the brace, switch condition and hit the enter. So education category will create. Okay, so undergrad. So like this way, we can create as the the functions. So till now we had discussed about with in this video count functions. Just last video only covered. This I covered as some theoretical part, but practical I have explained as in this one. Logical functions, switch function. Okay. So for the next one, we'll go with text functions, basic date and time functions, and related calculate DAX measures. Okay, so like that we'll go for next video. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Hello guys, so welcome to my channel. So today's video is we had to cover as mainly text functions and basic date and time functions. So, and one thing I will share to you, till now I am not shared any information about me in any video. So actually I'm working in Deloitte as a deputy manager, and I'm working with tools like Data IQ, Tableau, Power BI. Okay, and with the requirement skill is SQL is everywhere we'll use, right? And one thing I will share as if anyone interested, the referral openings are available right now. I will show the referral opening positions. If anyone interested, just send me your profile. I'll forward to the referral. If you get shortlisted, you will get the call. Okay. So the referral openings are mainly this one. So in referral openings in Deloitte is Azure Data Engineer position, and Microsoft Fabric, Power BI, Java plus GCP, and AWS Data Engineer, GCP Data Engineer, IDMC, CDQ, CDGC. So these positions are available right now. If you are interested, these positions, send me your profile to my mail ID, this one. Okay. So these positions are mainly the experienced people only. Okay. So different position in different experience is there. If you're interested, just ping in the mail based on your requirement. I'll respond to you. So whether the position is suitable to you or not. If you are interested for this position also, just send your profile. I will upload in to the referral. Okay, so whether it is the experience is less or heavy also. Maybe I'm not sure they consider or not. Okay, so in detail, I'll answer in the mail. Right. Thank you. And coming to our video Power BI. So text functions and date time functions we'll discuss today. So basically the text functions. So the text functions I will write here. What are all the text functions we'll cover? So basically the text function, first one as len. Len called as the mainly length. So to return the number of characters in a string, length of text, like we'll write as len of text, like len of column. Okay, whatever. And coming to concatenate, next one. So concatenate is mainly to combine the two strings, like to join two text strings into one. We'll write as like concatenate of text1 comma text2, or else another method will follow like ampersand. Okay, ampersand and like text1 column 1 ampersand column 2, like that also we can write. And next one, upper or lower. So this upper and lower call us to convert the text into uppercase, to convert the text into lowercase. So upper of text or lower of text. And next one, left, right, mid. So this left, right, mid is mainly to return the number of characters from the start, like positions will change to characters from the start or middle or end of a text string. How we'll write this one called as mainly, for example, left of text, comma number of characters, that is 1 or 2 or 3. Okay, the position number we'll write. Like similar way, we'll write as right of text and number of characters. If you write as mid of text, start position, comma number of characters. So like that we can write. And next one, substitute. So this substitute is mainly to replace an instance of existing text with new text in a string. So like substitute to replace the instances. Okay, so that is the substitute. So substitute of text, and we'll give as old text comma new text, which text we want to replace also. Or else here we'll write as text comma old text comma new text. So this way we'll write as substitute and search. So search is mainly to find like the position where a specified string or character is found, like to finding the characters, like search of find text comma within text and comma start position comma no found value also. If no found, will give us no found. Like this way we can give as uh, this function. So mainly the text functions are will call as length, concatenate, upper or lower, left or right or mid, substitute, and search. So we'll look into this one example. So some examples we'll look into this one. So first of all, we'll go as I'll show as some example like we call as prefix first name last name. So we can concatenate. So by using concatenate method, we can to write as the full name like first name last name and prefix, or prefix and first name and last name. So like customer full name we have to find. So this one for I'll go with data view. Then I'm going directly with customer lookup. So for customer lookup, we'll create as new column. So here we'll write the formula. So customer full name, customer full name, okay, something here, I'll open the caps lock. Customer full name of CC equals to, we'll write as prefix and we'll give as the space. So double quotes and give the space and first name and double quotes space and last name. Okay, and hit the enter. So it will create the column customer full name. See here. So for example, this full name, customer full name, this full name available, but we are getting this prefix. So if you see here columns prefix Mr. and first name last name. Okay, so this is the way we'll get the result. So this is the one method for to apply as the text to function, and we'll look into for example the challenge. We'll look into some other challenge. We'll go as so. For example, I will look into calendar lookup. So for calendar, I will get the month name. Okay, so month name will create as the month short. So for example, just new column. Month start equals to left of month name comma 3. For example, just I'm giving the month name is January. Okay, so let's see the result first. So I'm giving the month name. So month name is January. So for example, I'm giving the left of 3. So left side 1, 2, 3 JAN. If I give as same thing, just example I'm showing to you, right of right of 3. So if I'll get the right side AR by last 3 characters. So this one we are not required. We want only the left side 3 characters. So this is the way we'll get the calendar lookup from the month short. We'll create as the shortcut. And this one same thing. For example, this month short will create as the uppercase letters. So we'll write upper. So before left, we'll open the one more brace and write as upper and close the brace last ending. So this is the way we'll write the text function as uppercase, lowercase. So see, all the characters will convert it to uppercase. Okay. So this is the example, and we'll look into one more thing. We'll move to product lookup. We'll take one example. Product lookup. So in product lookup, we'll use the search function first, and we'll write the left function also. We'll look into this first. I'll go with SKU category. So SKU category equals to search of. I'll search with so product SKU. Here, this is the column product SKU. So in this HL-U509 or else FR hyphen, two hyphens is there. First position hyphen and second position hyphen also. First I will write the hyphen. Which symbol I had to find, search it. Okay, then comma product SKU. If I'm not giving anything, how it is reflecting, and we'll see first. Okay, so by default, in this SKU category, the product SKU, third position is giving. If I give as the like product SKU -1, I'll give how it is reflecting. See, so I'm getting that error. So now I will go with the same thing. I'll apply as the left side. So left to product SKU and -1. Okay, first I will go with the left of. Okay, left of here I'll give as so product SKU. Okay, and I'll close this one. I'm not giving the left to -1 and so on. Okay, so the position I'm not giving. First I'll check with the this left function. Okay, HL minus. So this HL, this minus hyphen, the like minus or hyphen. So this hyphen I want to remove. Oh, I can remove. That is, I'll give as the position -1. Now this hyphen will remove. One moment. So this hyphen, close the brace, last ending brace will remove. Okay. Yeah. So the position, last position hyphen is to be removed. So the left to side -1 position I'm removing. So so generally it will read as 1, 2, 3 like. But this -1 called as the ending position. Okay. So this is the one example to look into text functions. Now we'll go with another one called as datetime functions. So for datetime functions, so what are all the datetime functions is available? Okay. So first I'll remove this part, date and time functions. So these datetime functions are mainly, first of all, today or now. Next to day, month, year, hour, minute, second also, and weekday. So this is most important. Weekday and week number and EO month. I'll explain what is the EO month and date difference. This one also most important, date difference. So first we'll check as the today or now. So this today or now called as this is the direct functions only. So today we'll write like today. Let's open the brace or now direct function only. So to return current date or exact time. Okay. So today called as it will return as the current date time. So now also it will show as the exact time. And coming to date, month, year. So to return the day of month. Day of the month. So day of the month called as like 1 to 31. So which day? And month of the year. So month of the year called as like 1 to 12. Which month of the year? Or year of a given date. So that will we can deal. Next, we can see with hour, minute, second. So this one also same. Like to return the hour 0 to 23. Within the 24 hours, like we can start with 0 to 23 and minute 0 to 59 or second 0 to 59 of a given date time value. So that way we can see with hour, minute and second. Next, weekday or week num. So weekday, week num called as returns a weekday number from 1 is the Sunday. So here just remember 1 is Sunday. Similarly to 7 as the Saturday. Okay. So of the week, so within the for example within the year, so within the year, so which week, like within the date, 1 is the Sunday, 7 as the Saturday, like that. 2, 3, 4, 5. So up to 1 to 7, it will give as the weekday or the week number. So weekday or week number. So week number means week number of the year. So within the year, so which week number, so that will give. And coming to EO month. So EO month, how it is working called as EO month of start date comma month. So start date comma month called as it returns the date of the last day of the month. It returns the last day of the month, like plus or minus specified number of months. So the positions, how many number of months. Okay. So that is the last day of the month. Next, coming to date difference. So this date difference is mainly how it can work as date difference of date 1 comma date 2, and will give the interval also. So it returns the difference between two dates based on a given interval, that is day, hour, year, etc. Okay. So that is the basic functions about with date and time. Now we'll look into some examples. So daytime functions will apply as in calendar lookup. So direct we'll go with calendar lookup, and within the calendar lookup we'll go with first we'll create as how we'll create a new column. Here we'll create weekday function will apply. So weekday called as day of week. So day of week equals to will apply as weekday of date column. This date column date. No, this is calendar lookup of date. And so here we'll give as when we apply with the comma. See here the position number is to be showing. So if it is, see, if I click on 1, the position. So if I give as 1, so 1 as a Sunday through Saturday 7. So for example, I'll give as 2 and close the brace. The day of week will create as this one. So in this particular date, so 1/1/2020. So that is day of week called as 3. So 3 means first it will give as 1 as the Sunday. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, like that. Or else this one will write to. Okay, so let's keep it here, and we'll see one more method called as one more calculation. Calendar lookup will create as like if condition, by using if condition to create weekend. Like for example, if day of week equals to 6, or if day of week equals to 7. So whether it is weekend or weekday. So to find out. So let's create the new column. So weekend called as, so if it is weekend or weekday, so that way we can find out. So weekend equals to if I'll apply as day of week. Day of week is calendar lookup day of week. So for this day, so day of week I have already 3, 4, 5, 6. So whether it is so for example 1 as Sunday, I know 7 as Saturday. So within the remaining numbers like 1 to 7, so we'll identify as whether it is a weekend or weekday. So for day of week equals to 6, or calendar day of week equal to 7, then weekend, else week day. Close and close the brace. So you'll create as weekday or weekend. So 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5 as the weekday. So 6 as weekend, 7 as the weekend. Okay. So this way we'll find the weekday or weekend. Same thing we'll write as this is if condition or condition, or we have applied this one. So instead of writing this 2, 6 and or 7, we'll apply as in also. Now I will apply as this one remove. So day of week in 6, 7. Okay. 6,7. I think this braces will write like this way. I think, not sure. Okay, we'll try. Yeah. So in condition I'm applying here in 6,7 weekend or weekday. So like this we can identify as the so weekend or weekday. So these are the two options. So we have find. And other one, we'll look into one more exercise. So like birth date or birth year, like to apply the year function. So create the new column. Here I will write as so like birth year equal to year of year of birth date. So birth date is available, I think here, which is not available here. This one. We'll check in the calendar. Yeah, calendar lookup and customer lookup. Yeah, birth date is there. So go to customer lookup and create the new column. So here I will write as birth year equals to year of birth date column is there. So birth date and close the brace. Now I'll get the year data. So like this we can get the so which one. So for example, month or day or year. So which one we can have to extract. So this way we can extract and to transform the data by using these functions. So these functions are most important when we are working in any project. So these functions we can apply in this in any of the project. So almost we can in real life we can use, but mostly we can use as datetime functions frequently. So date column, one column is available. So from that date column, we can extract that based on our requirement. We have to extract. So date difference sometimes weekday, sometimes week number, sometimes today, sometimes now day, month, year. So these functions we need in our real life. Okay. So these are all the text functions and date functions, date and time functions. So we'll look into some other related stuff in the upcoming some functions. I hope another 1 or 2 videos will cover us in DAX. Next, we'll look into forward to the reporting. So the visualization part we'll see. So generally, most of the members will start as the Power BI from the after just straight away loading the data and to show the charts. But I am not showing the charts. So once you have the data is available, you can build the charts. Everyone will do that activity. That is not a difficulty part. But we have to prepare the data to extract, transform, and load the data, the basic part. How we can prepare the data model, how we can write the DAX expressions, and to transform the data, how to create the measures, how to create the new columns. So these are all most important for in Power BI. So that if the data is readily available, then it's easy to build the charts. Okay, so that is the reason first I am starting with to load the data and to go with to design the data model. And once the data model is to be done, then we'll prepare the data based on our requirements. We can create the measures, we can create the new columns based on DAX expressions. Then we'll start the reporting. Okay, thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's video we had to cover as mainly related function and calculate function. So basically, I'll write here related and calculate. So these two functions we'll explain today. So regarding this related function, so basically related function is mainly like related values in each row of a table, like relationship. So it returns related values in each row of a table based on relationships with other tables. So this is called as the related function. So how we'll write this related called as, so basically related of column name. Okay, so this related is mainly the column name. So the column from a related table containing the values you want to retrieve. So for example, I want to retrieve from the product name from product lookup table, and I want to retrieve country from territory lookup table like that. So instead of using related to create extra columns, okay, like which increase the file size, and it it will nest it within the measures like filter or sum x. So it's like mostly the related works like a VLOOKUP function. Okay. So we'll look into this one, joining the data with related. So now I'll go with data view. So in data view, I'll go with sales data. So how we'll create the this related function? I'll go with new column. So in new column, I'll create as like retail price. So retail price is like related to product price. So here retail price equal to, we'll write related of product price. So here if you look into this one product price, here there is the product price. Yeah. So from product lookup table, I am getting this product price into sales data. So product price like relationship, and hit the enter. I'll get the retail price from that product lookup table to here in this particular table in sales data. I'll get this one. Okay. So this is the way we'll get the like VLOOKUP function we had to work on. So this is the one example, and we look into one more example like we'll create as one more sales data. I'll go with new column. So here revenue equal to, so here revenue I'll get with like example retail price multiplies order quantity. So retail price multiplies order quantity. Retail price is available in sales data. Similar way order quantity is from this one. So first we'll go retail price. So if you look into this retail price is two tables are available here. I'll go with sales data table multiplies order quantity. Okay, so this is the revenue. So retail price I have calculated here, the before one, and I have the order quantity is available in this one. So this is the way we'll get the retail price and revenue. So this is called as the related function. So it returns related values in each row of a table. Okay. Next we'll look into calculate function. So basically this calculate function is it evaluates an expression in a context that is modified by filters. So how we'll write this calculate function called as mainly expression, comma, filter 1, comma, filter 2, comma, and so on. So this is the way we'll write as the calculate function. So let's say expression. So this expression called as name of an existing measure or a DAX formula. Like filter 1, filter 2 is, so it's called as a like a boolean, or we'll say these require fixed values or aggregation functions. So that return is scalar values. So think of calculate as a filter modifier. It allows you to overrule existing report filters and force new filter context. So this way we'll go with the this calculate function. Now I'll move into one example for calculate function. So in report view, I'll check with so create the this measure table. I'll go with measure table. So in measure table, I have this already some measures I have created. Now I'll create the new measure by using calculate function. So right click, new measure. So new measure I'll create as like bulk orders equal to. So bulk orders will calculate. So calculate of. So this calculate is, so I have created already total orders measure. So this measure I will use. So this braces total orders. Okay. So total orders comma order quantity. So this order quantity I want greater than 1. Okay, and close. So this format will create as the comma separating. Okay. So now here I created as bulk orders. Now I will drag to this one bulk orders. I'll click on this bulk orders. See here bulk orders I am getting 6,528 in 2021, 2022 and total. So just to look into here greater than 1. Now what I can do is, so I'll create change this one to this one. I'll go with category name. Okay, and values will take as, so I'll remove this part. Again I will add. So now I want total orders. Okay, and I will add as quantity sold. Next I'll consider as bulk orders just now created bulk orders. Okay, now we'll look into this part too. Yeah, so in this category name I have total orders are 25,164. Now we'll look into this what is the bulk orders. So bulk orders will create as total orders. So this is the total orders. So from these total orders, the total is 25,164. From this order quantity is greater than 1. That is this one. So bulk orders. Okay. So this way we'll get the filter the context. And we'll look into one more measure. Right click and new measure. So the new measure I'll create as like weekend orders equals to. So all we created the last session one column like weekend weekday and weekend, so that we created. So that way we'll look into this one. Okay. So weekend orders calculate total orders, comma. So for total orders, so we'll consider as weekend. So weekend is I'm getting calendar lookup from the weekend this one. If it is weekend equals to, I'll give as like weekend. Okay, and close. Now how I'm getting called as within the total orders, I'm getting this calendar lookup, that is weekend. So within the total orders, weekend column is weekend, then we'll display as weekend. Okay. Now I'll change this a little bit, change in place of category name, I'll go with weekend. Just we created a weekend. Okay, so weekday and weekend I'm getting. Now what I can do is I will remove this like total orders will keep, and weekend orders will add. Now if you look into this total orders, 17,950 is the weekday. Weekend is 7,214. We want this number. We have to filter out. So I'll add here weekend orders. See here, I am getting the value called as weekend orders. So weekend orders, we just now we created the measure weekend orders. So for weekend number is in total orders, weekend is 7,214. The same number I'm getting here. Like the calculate function is like simply a filter modifier. So think of calculate as a filter modifier. Okay. So this is the one calculate function by using this function, and we'll look into another one. I'll create as new measure. So for this new measure, I'll create the column called as the measure is so bike returns. Bike returns equals to. So for bike returns, I'll create as calculate function as total returns. So within this total returns, for category name equals to bikes. Okay, and hit the enter. So this bike returns will create. So I'll add this in place of weekend. I'll add as bike returns. Okay. So this bike returns, it will add within the bike returns. Okay. So 720, 427 bike returns. Similarly, we'll create as like new measure. Bike sales. So for bike sales, I'll create as calculate function. Quantity sold. So within the quantity sold, I'll filter the category name equals to bikes. So bike returns and bike sales created. Next one, we'll create one more new measure. Later we'll add all the things. So now I want bike return rate. So for bike return rate equals to calculate of return rate category name equals to bikes. Okay. So now I have created as bike returns, bike sales, and bike return rate. So we'll add all these things into the table. Bike return rate 0.03, bike sales, and bike returns. So this way we'll create as the new measures we had to create. So that is called as calculate function we had to use. Okay. So next functions we'll look into another video. So this is small video I had done related and calculate function. So basically calculate function is to evaluate an expression in a context that is modified by the filters. Like it acts as a like calculate as a filter modifier. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching. So if you're interested to apply with the any referral openings, so I have shared with the referral openings the last video. So please check into the last video. At the starting, I have given some Power BI openings. My mail ID also I have given. So if you're interested, share the resume. I'll upload to the referral openings. If the resume is shortlisted, you'll get the call. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's video we have to cover mainly in Power BI series. So the functions part will cover as all functions and filter function, iterator functions, and time intelligence patterns. So these functions I am planning to cover. So let's look into this first one, all function. So basically all is so all function called as, so it returns all rows in a table. So it returns all rows in a table called as, so if we have applied with any like any filters also, it will remove the filters and it will give the all the sales. Okay. So like example, we'll say if you use all on a table, it removes all filters uh, from the table. So if you use all on a column, so it removes filters only from that specific column. The specific column only it will remove. Okay. So this is the all function. So and syntax called as this one, all of table name and column name. So basically, this all function is so will call as so first one example will take called as so removing all filters from a table. Okay. Or else so calculating percentage of total. So when calculating the percentage of total, so for example, we are calculating percent of total sales. So divide sum of sales amount, comma, all of sales of product. So within the product, if we apply any filter also, it will ignore. So example, I'll show one example here. So for example, I'm showing with the data called as this one. So this is the example product sales amount and quantity. Here I have the products called as laptop, tablet, phone, and desktop. So here we want to calculate the percentage of total sales. So for total sales, how I can calculate? So for a percentage of total sales. So here I will write the formula. Percentage of total sales equal to. So the formula is, so first we'll apply as the divide function. So what are all the functions we divide? So first we'll divide as numerator part is so sum of sales of this sales is sales amount. So this sales amount called as this one, this total sum of sales. So total sum of sales is 3,500. Okay, so divide sum of sales. After then, comma, calculate sum of sales amount. Okay, comma, all. Here I am applying with the all sales of product. So within the product, if any filter applied also, we'll get with the data. So like we want to ignore any slicers or filters may be applied to product. So in this case, the total sales is, so for example, this total sales is 3,500. So if I calculate with this laptop is 1,000 divided by 3,500. So I will get this one multiplies 100. Okay, so I'm getting like this way the result. D5, D9. Okay. So here it will give as D8, D8, D8. Okay. So this is the for calculation of by using all. Okay. So basically all is, so if you use all on a table, it removes all filters from the table. If you use all on a column, it removes filters only from the specific column. Okay. So we'll look into one example in the Power BI. So we'll move to Power BI. Here I will write as like in report view. I'll go with new measure. So new measure I will create as like all orders I have to create. All orders equal to calculate total orders. So this is the measure. Already we calculated the total orders, comma, all. So here I'll write the this all function. So all of sales data. So in sales data, I'm not applying any filter. So direct I'm getting with the all data. Okay. So if I hit the enter, so all orders I will get. So all orders called as, if I applied with any slicers or filters also, I'll get the result called as sales orders within the total orders. So now I'll add with the report too. So for rows, I'll add as so category name. Category name. And I will add total orders. And I'll add all orders. And percent of, so this percent will not calculated. Okay. So right now, if you look into this output, so here I'm getting the all orders. So right now I have created the all orders, right? So 25,164 total orders is this total. So I'll get the all orders also. Accessories 16,983 out of 25,164. So this way we'll get the all function. Now I'll calculate with one more measure, like percent of all orders. Percent of all orders equal to divide total orders, all orders. And in the report too, I'll add as percent of all orders also. See, so the percentage is out of 1. So I'll get this percentage, percent of all orders. We'll create this one percentage. Yeah, so 100 percentage, and all orders also will format to display as the format comma, and total orders also will format to comma, weekend orders also. Okay. So now I'm getting category name. So total orders is 25,164. Weekend orders, this one, all orders out of percent of all orders also I'm getting. So now I'm getting this all orders. Based on all orders, I'm getting the percent of all orders. That is calculate total orders, comma, calendar lookup of weekend, this one. Sorry, not that one. So percent of all orders. So percent of all orders is we are dividing numerator called as the total orders and the denominator called as the all orders. Okay. So this is the all. And we'll look into one more challenge part, like I'll create as so. Overall average price. I'm calculating overall average price. So go with calculate average retail price. So this one already I have the measure available, and I am applying with all. So all of product lookup. I'm applying with entire product lookup and close. One more brace we have to close. Okay. Okay, done. So this overall, I'll add to report this one. Overall. Okay, so overall average price. So 7 lakh 14. Okay, 7. So this one, so this is the by using all function. Okay, and we'll look into one more challenge part. We'll calculate as like to return all returns, and we'll calculate percent of all returns also. So we'll look into this. So we'll go with new measure. So new measure, I'll calculate all returns equal to calculate total returns, all return data. I'm getting all return data. Okay, so something error, brace missing. All return data, brace automatically taking. And one more is so percent of all returns. I'll go with percent of all returns divide. So numerator part is, so I'll go total returns and all returns. Okay. Now I will add this one more matrix here. So for this matrix, I'll add as like category name and one more thing is percent of all returns. No, in values I have to add percent of all returns. Okay, and percent of so percentage. Okay, so this is the percent of all returns. So category name percent of all returns. This one. Okay, so this is the all function. So basically, all is mainly we'll say what we say the all function is the all function in Power BI is used to remove filters from a column or a table. So it allowing calculations to ignore the current filter context. So this is particularly useful in DAX. Okay, so when you need to calculate totals or percentages relative to the entire data set, even when filters are also applied. So this is the all function. Thank you. Thank you for watching. So I'll cover as the next video to cover with filter function and iterator functions. Thank you. Please like and subscribe if you like the content. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's video in our Power BI series, so we have to cover as filter function. So once filter function is done, then we'll cover as iterator functions. So basically, the filter function is the filter function in Power BI is used to create a subset of a table based on specific conditions. Like subset of a means it returns a table that represents a subset of another table or expression. Okay, so that is the filter we have to apply. So basically, for filter, this one will go with filter function. The key points are mainly we have to cover as filter function returns a table, not a scalar value. It is often used with calculate or iterator functions like sum x, average x, etc. So the syntax is this one: filter of table, comma expression. So for filter table expression is mainly the table you want to filter. Okay, so a condition or logic. So table called as the table you want to filter. So expression called as mainly a condition or logic expression that defines which rows to include in the filter table. So only rows where this expression is true are returned. So let's look into the Power BI examples. For this, we have to create the one measure. So thing is mainly I'll right click measure table and go with new measure. So in new measure, I'll create as like high ticket orders. Like high ticket orders is we have to filter here. So let's look into this high ticket orders equals to for high ticket orders. I want to calculate total orders. For total orders, I want product price. Product price greater than will calculate overall average price. Yes. So here the formula is mainly condition is for total orders. I am condition is product price greater than overall average price. So if I hit the enter, now we look into the problem. So what is the problem will arise? See here, a function to placeholder has been used in a true or false. So this is direct if you write with the condition, any filters. So that is not working. So in this case, we have to write the filter and we have to apply the condition. So for time being, I will write as direct overall average price. So this is the 714.4374. So direct, I will write the this one 714.4374. Okay, the direct I'm writing the value and hit the enter. Now we look into the sheet. If we write the number, so directly it will work. Okay, so it is working. Now I will add this to chart, that is high ticket orders. Okay. So I have added as high ticket orders. So there is no values in this one for this. Now we'll look into some iterator functions. Okay. So in this iterator functions, I will cover as this all the filter functions. So here how we can apply with the filter. So first of all, iterator functions are sum x, average x, max, min x, count x, rank x. So this the filter functions mainly uh, we had to apply like what we say. The iterator functions are the functions that iterate over a table like row by row and perform a calculation or aggregation based on a column or expression. So these functions allow you to create more complex calculations by evaluating each row in a table and applying the logic or aggregations. So for example, sum x. So sum x is mainly it iterates the over a table, evaluates an expression for each row. So for example, if I take the example here, I have that sales table. So this is the sales table, product, price, and quantity is available. So for this, I want the total sales. So for total sales, how I am applying sum x of sales, sales of quantity multiplies sales of price. So this price multiplies quantity we had to calculate, and we want the total sum. So the problem statement is here mainly, let's say you have a sales table. So within the sales table, you have the quantity available and price available, okay, columns. And you want to calculate the total sales amount by multiplying the quantity by the price for each row. So that is this one, each row. And the total, we had to fix the total also. For that, the formula is this one, total sales equals to sum x of sales, comma, sales of quantity multiplies sales of price. So this is for sales. That is sum, not sales. Sum, that is sum x. And average x, max, min, count, and rank. So these are all we can apply with the functions. So let's look into some examples into while moving to Power BI, and we'll create some examples. Let's create the new measure first. I'll create first one tempo measure. So this temp measure, how it is working, just we'll look into this one. So temp measure means just for checking the value, total revenue of CC equals to, here I will go with the sum of sales data revenue. I'll go with revenue and close. So total revenue I'm calculating. So total revenue is, okay, so revenue added. And I'll go with change this data category name. And I want so total orders not required, weekend orders, all orders. I'll remove this all things and we'll add the add data like quantity sold. And one more thing, total revenue we have calculated. Okay. So here I have the category name is accessories, bikes, clothing. Okay. So the total revenue is like this one. So total revenue is 24,914. Okay. So this is the total revenue is to be not matching like this exactly. Okay. So then we'll see for this one how will work. So I'll go with create new measure. Now I'll create as total revenue equals to sum of order quantity multiplies sum of retail price and close. Now we'll have the total revenue. We'll see the result. Okay, the sum function only accepts a column reference as an argument. So this is not working. So this is the reason we have to go with sum x. So when we apply with the sum x, then we'll get the result. So now I will go with sum x. Okay, sum x of sales data of sales data order quantity multiplies price. Okay. One moment, we'll rewrite this one. Sum x of, first I will go with sales data, comma, order quantity multiplies price. So this price is sales data, retail price, average retail price. Or else I will go with related of product price. Okay, and close this one. One more brace will close. Now we'll check this one. So total revenue, sum x we are applying. Okay, now I will add the total revenue. Add total. So in measure table, I have the total revenue. Okay, so this is the total revenue of CC and this one. So now we are getting the correct result. So total revenue while applying with sum x of sales data of order quantity related with so related is mainly we are getting this data from product lookup table. So product price column. Okay, now so this is the some example for sum x operation. And I'm going back to table view. We'll check with the sales data. So in sales data, I have the revenue column. Okay, so this revenue column is available. Now I'll right click and delete this one. So delete from model. Click on yes and go back to report. Report. So I'm getting the error. So now I have to fix this one. So I'll go back to report in table total revenue of CC. Total revenue. So this is warning. I'll remove this one also. Okay, done. And again, I will go back to table view, sales data. So retail price. So retail price also I will remove, delete from model. Yes. Okay. Now go back to report and fix this. Okay. So total revenue I have the available. Now I'll go and create with average revenue per customer. So average revenue per customer, create the new measure. Average revenue per customer equal to, I will write as divide function. So divide of, already I have created the total revenue. So go with total revenue, comma. This is the numerator and denominator called as the total customers. And close this brace, check average revenue per customer. Now I'll add this one to report, average revenue per customer. Okay, so this is the average revenue per customer. Next, we'll look into one a little bit challenge. So we'll calculate the total cost. Total cost equals to, I'll apply as sum x of sales data. Okay, from order quantity sales data, comma, order quantity multiplies related of product cost from product to lookup close. One more brace we need. No, this is not cost. I am giving with total cost, right? Total cost So now I get the total cost. So similarly, I'll create as the total profit also. So here I'll create as total profit. So for total profit, I'll get with total revenue. Total revenue. So this measure already created. So just open the braces, right? So that braces, you can get the total revenue minus total cost. Okay. So now I'll get with total profit. So now I'm getting total cost and total profit. We'll look into the chart. Now I'll go with year. I'll add as year. Okay, year. And I'll go with total profit. Add with total profit. See, this is I'm getting the total profit. So year wise, I'm getting the total profit. So this is the examples for iterator functions. So I have applied in this video some X I'm showing. So similarly, we had to apply as average X and count to rank, min, max. Okay, thank you. Thank you for watching. So next video I'll cover as like time intelligence patterns. So that is most important video. So we'll apply in every real-time scenario. We have to apply as the time intelligence patterns. Okay. So time intelligence patterns called as like YTDs, like YTD, MTD, QTD, previous month revenue, 10-day rolling revenue, and like order target, profit target reports. So this way we can add with the time intelligence. This one, time intelligence patterns. Okay. So next video we'll meet. Thank you. Thank you for watching. So please like and subscribe if you like the content. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's in our Power BI video series is mainly we have to cover as time intelligence functions, which is very most important functions in Power BI. In real time scenarios, we have to cover most of the scenarios. We'll cover this one. Okay. So that is time intelligence functions. So basically time intelligence functions in Power BI and DAX help you work with dates and perform calculations based on periods such as months, quarters, or years. So these functions are commonly used in scenarios like calculating year to date, like YTD, month over month growth, or comparing data from different time periods. So we'll look into this example, time intelligence. So these functions we have to cover, time intelligence, and will this is the summary, total YTD. You look into this part, total YTD, year to date, total QTD, quarter to date, MTD, month to date. Okay, so we look into this. So first we have to go with the total YTD. So total YTD is year to date total. So this total YTD is mainly calculates the cumulative total from the start of the year up to a specific date. Okay, so that is calculates the year to date of total sales. So basically here what happened is, so sum of sales amount. This sum of sales amount is, so will give us the total sales for each row, and this totals YTD called as, so accumulates the sales from the start of the year until the current row's date. Similarly, QTD. So QTD is mainly calculates the cumulative total from the start of the quarter up to a specific date. And MTD. So MTD is mainly start of the month up to a specific date. And dates YTD. So dates YTD called as, so year to date. So year to date is mainly dates YTD. Total YTD is different, dates YTD is different. So dates YTD is mainly year to dates. So it returns a table of dates from the start of the year up to a given date, so which can be used to filter the data. Okay. So and similarly we'll look into previous year, parallel period, sample period, last year, date add, closing balance month, opening balance year, like this. So we'll go back to Power BI and we'll look into the scenarios. So first I'll go with to calculate the YTD revenue. So I'll open the measure and to calculate the YTD revenue. So for YTD revenue, we had to calculate as like calculate of YTD revenue equals to calculate total revenue, comma, dates YTD. So if you see here, dates MTD, QTD, and YTD. So YTD will take and calendar lookup from the date function. So from this calendar lookup, I'll go with the date function, close, and one more close. Okay. So this is YTD revenue. Now I'll go with to check with the report. So in this report, I'll take as start of month. I'll remove this all. Start of year, start of, okay, I'll go with month. Okay. Because start of month, I have no column in this one. And I'll go with the values called as total revenue. And I'll add as YTD revenue also. Okay. So just this is the month wise I have taken. Or else if you go with the day of week, month name, month short, and month number will add. Okay. See the month number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and others. So actually previously I had written as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 month number I have created using DAX, and remaining all months I have given as others. So that is the reason which is looking like this. Okay, total revenue and YTD revenue. So year to date. Or else we'll go with instead of this, I'll go year function. So if I go year, okay, so this is the year one. Okay. Next, we'll go and to check with the previous month revenue. Create the measure. Previous month revenue is calculate total revenue, comma. So I have added as calculate of total revenue, and I'll go with date add of date. So date is calendar lookup date one, and so once I have added with date add of date, we'll see how it is working. Then I'll show you what is the error also. Here we'll add one more brace. Okay, it's automatically taken. And here we have the error called as so too few arguments were passed to the date add function. So the minimum argument count for the function is 3. So we had to add with date add of calendar lookup date, comma. So for example, I want previous month revenue. I'll write as like -1. So -1 called as the previous month, comma, month. We are going with month. So like month, and we'll close this one. Okay. Now we'll look previous month revenue. Now I'll add this one to here. I will take as month. First, I will change this to month. Okay, so month is January to December. I'm getting, and now I'll go with to add here values previous month revenue. Okay. See. So now this is the total revenue, YTD revenue. previous month revenue. Okay, so previous month, for example, January. So for January previous is this one 21 December. So 2199 is coming here. And for February previous month is January 2292, then 2345, then 2563, 2676. Okay, like this. So this way we can get with the to calculate with the previous month revenue, total revenue, YTD revenue, this all. Okay, and similarly I'll go with here. For example, I'll go with this one previous year, previous month. So now if I want like previous day or previous year, so instead of month, we'll change like to day or year, right? And save this one, and we'll create the one more measure called as so to create revenue target. Revenue target. So for revenue target is so I'll go with previous month revenue. For previous month revenue, I'll multiply to 1.1. Okay. So for 1.1 is adding to the revenue target. So hit the enter. I'll get with revenue target. So once it is created, then I'll add to the report. So here in report, add revenue target. Okay, so revenue target I'm getting. So this much revenue target I had to create. So this is the revenue target, and we'll create one more thing. For example, I want 10-day rolling revenue. 10-day rolling revenue equal to. So for rolling revenue, I want to calculate as calculate of total revenue, comma dates in period. So in dates in period, I'll give as like calendar lookup date. Okay. So after that, I'll go with this max calendar. So max of calendar lookup date, comma max of calendar lookup date will create this one will close, and comma minus 10. So how many days we are creating? Minus 10, comma day. Okay, so I'll expand this one. See this formula. So 10-day rolling revenue, I'm creating calculate of total revenue, comma dates in period, calendar lookup of date, max of date, comma minus 10, comma day. I'll close this brace and one more brace. Hit the enter. So this is 10-day rolling revenue. Okay. Now we'll add this to report. So for example, report I'll go with for rows, I'll take as date. Okay. So date. Fine. Next one, I'll go with values as total revenue I have, YTD revenue not required, previous month revenue, revenue target. Now I'll add as so 10-day revenue. Okay. So this is 10, each and every 10 days the revenue will add here. So how it is working? First expand all down, and one more step we'll have to down, and one more step, and one more step. Okay. So now if you look into this one, first initial 10 days, up to 10 days initial revenue, this one. So first cumulative is calculating. Okay. So for example, first to these 10 rows, 835181, 8 plus 14, 22, 22 plus 28, 50, 50 plus 17, 68, 68 plus 78, okay, 7, 68 plus 7, 76, 76 plus 21, 97, 97 plus 8, 106, 106 plus 25, 131, 131 plus 14, 145, 145 plus 14, 159, and 159 plus 31, 183. So like this, the 10-day revenue is to be adding here, cumulative. Okay. So this is the 10-day rolling revenue. Okay. we'll look into one more challenge part. Like we'll create the column as previous month orders. New measure. So new measure is previous month orders equals to, we'll calculate total orders, comma, date add of calendar lookup date, comma, -1, comma, month. So this is sorry, something is missing. Previous month orders. Here we'll add as previous month orders. It will overwrite. Okay. So this is previous month orders. Now we'll create one more thing. New measure. Previous month profit. So previous month profit I'll calculate. So calculate of total profit. In this case, we'll take as total profit, comma, date add of calendar lookup date, comma. So here -1, comma, month. Close. Previous month profit we are getting. Now we'll take as the we'll take month and we'll go with previous month returns. I'll remove this one and add with previous month revenue. This one. I want previous month profit and previous month returns. This is profit and this one previous month orders. We calculated previous month returns. Okay, returns not calculated. Okay, for time being, we'll look into this one. So previous month revenue and previous month profit. This one. Next, we'll calculate go to 90-day rolling profit. I'll create as 90-day rolling profit. 90-day rolling profit. So for 90-day rolling profit is calculate total profit dates in period. So for dates in period, I'll add as date, my last to date. So last date I'll take as from calendar date, comma, -90, comma, day, and close. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. Last date, or else in place of last date, we'll take as something error showing. We'll take as max date. Both are same only. Okay, max of calendar date -90, comma, date. Okay, let's see. Too many arguments are passed to the max function. Check once. Calculate of total profit. Okay, dates in period. Calendar lookup date, comma, max of calendar date. We'll close this one. Max of calendar date and yes, the brace is before I have closed. Okay, now I'll add this one to 90 days profit, rolling profit. Okay. So this way we have to calculate this all the measures, and we'll create a order target and profit target also. Order target equals to, I'll create as yes month orders multiplies 1.1. So this one will consider as a whole number. For format, we have to consider as a whole number and hit the enter. Similarly, we'll create as so profit target equals to I'll consider as previous month profit multiplies 1.1 and hit the enter. And this one also will take as format to whole number. We'll change to whole number. Okay. Now we have to add the report. I'll go with date. So date I will add. And so date I'll consider as like and total profit. Total profit, and I want 90-day rolling profit. So here we'll expand this one, and it will give as like quarter 1 and January, Feb, March. Okay. So now here this is the total profit, and within that 90-day rolling profit also. Okay. So this is the what we say time intelligence patterns functions. So for basically this time intelligence pattern functions, we have to cover like all the functions, the summary of common time intelligence functions. So total YTD called as year to date total, total QTD, quarter to date total, total MTD, month to date total, dates YTD, returns dates for the year to date and previous year, returns values for the previous year, and another one parallel period. So returns values for a parallel period and same period last year, date add shifts the date time period by a specific interval, closing balance month. So closing balance at the end of month, opening balance year, opening balance at the start of the year. So these are all the functions covered. I hope all the functions I have covered in this Power BI video series, the DAX functions. Okay, so completely till now I have covered as like all in our all the videos. I hope I have done around 13 to 14 videos. So in this 13 to 14 videos, I have covered from initial starting stage 2 till we had to create with the DAX functions. Okay. So next step is mainly visualizing the data reports. So other than the reports, I have covered everything. Only that pending is to create the dashboard. Everything, the data is to be ready. So ready called as first initial step. We have started as introduction to Microsoft Power BI. After then we have connected with connecting and shaping data. So we have applied with all the grouping and aggregating the data and creating the data model. So after creating the data model, we have assigned the relationships and so on. After then, once the data model is finalized, then we have calculated fields with DAX. So this DAX we have covered as all the functions. So if you remember with the DAX functions called as DAX versus M language, and implicit and explicit measures, quick measures, and step-by-step DAX measure calculation, and math functions, stat functions, counting functions, conditional and logical functions, switch function, and text functions, date and time functions, related function, calculate function, all function, and filter function. So the last video I covered as filter function, and iterator functions today we have covered, and after then time intelligence functions also last one covered. So these are all the functions. Next we'll look into the complete dashboard based on this, how we prepared the data, the transformations in extracting, transforming, and loading the data. ETL part is completed. Okay. So now we'll look into visualizing the data reports. So from the next video onwards, I'll look into the dashboard design part. First, we'll look into dashboard design framework and sketching the dashboard layout, then adding the report pages and objects and so on. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, and please like and subscribe and share to your friends also. So for upcoming more quality videos I'll do. Okay. And one more thing important is, so I have shared with the reference, the referral openings in my company. So if anyone interested, that video covers as day before yesterday video. Day before yesterday video I have covered. So day before yesterday video called as which topic I have covered. Calculate function, related function. At the time I have covered as the reference opening. So I shown with the Power BI also available. If you any other openings also available, if you are interesting, check in that video. In the video starting, I have given my mail ID, and the details, complete details are available. Please look into that. If you are interesting, you can share the resume to my mail ID, and I will upload. Okay. So if the resume is shortlisted, you'll get the call. So the openings are available. Thank you. Thank you for watching. And again, I'm requesting, please like and subscribe and share to your friends. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So this I had to discuss about with the Power BI visualizing data. So in our Power BI series, we have covered as ETL part, that is extracting, transformation, and loading data is covered. And now we are covering with the visualizing data, like reporting. So in this first video, I will discuss about with the high level visualizing data. Then we'll start with the reporting. Okay. So basically, first visualizing data, we have arise with three questions. First of all, so question number one is mainly what type of data are you working with? So what type of data are you working with, Codes? So geospatial data, time series data, hierarchical data, and financial data. So time series data called as line charts. So we'll go with the data that changes over time, and time series data, that is. So geospatial data called as mainly data related to the locations, like map charts, and hierarchical. So data relating with the structure, like example product categories. We'll use with tree maps to show the contributions. Financial data. So for financial data called as mainly data about with the money, example revenue. So we'll use with the bar charts or waterfall charts to represent this data. So, and second thing is, second question will arise with what do you want to communicate? So to communicate called as mainly, so how we represent the data in the end user to understanding way, like comparison data, composition data, relationship or distribution. So like comparison called as, we'll go with comparing the values, like example sales per product. We'll use with bar charts or line charts for time-based comparisons. And composition. So for composition called as, like to show how parts make up a whole, like example sales contributions. So to use with stacked bar charts or pie charts. And relationship. So for relationship, to show how the things are relating. Example, age versus purchase amount. To use with a scatter plot or bubble chart for visualizing the relationship. And last one as the distribution. So for distribution, to show the frequency. So the frequency is example number of customers in each sales range. So we'll use with a histogram or box plot. Okay. So this way we can do with what do you want to communicate. That is mainly comparison, composition, relationship, and distribution. And who is the end user, and what do they need? So who is the end user and what do they need called as, mainly basically we'll go with three major categories. One is the analyst, manager, and executive. So and the last one, general public. That is so mainly we'll go with three categories: analyst, manager, executive, and last that is general one is general public. So for analyst called as, mainly wanted to detail the data for in-depth analysis, like tables or combo charts or like bar chart plus line charts. So this way, the trends we have to identify. So manager is mainly needs a summary to make a decision quickly, like decision making process. It will take. So that is by using stacked bar charts or line charts to provide the key insights. And executive. So this executive needs a high level view. So high level view called as, example, we'll take as a KPI. So key performance indicators. So simple visuals or bar charts are perfect for presenting the top line metrics. So this is the high level visualizing the data for arising three questions. So in this, in detail, we'll go. So first one, what type of data are you working with? So what type of data are you working with called as? So different types of data. So above we have mentioned as like time series data, geospatial data, categorical data, hierarchical data, different types. So for example, if I go with time series data, so for time series called as, so like trends. So the data over the period or over the time. So example, monthly sales or yearly sales, last year sales, previous year sales, last quarter sales, last 2 quarter sales. So this way we can go with time series data. So for visualization of this time series data, we'll use with mainly line chart. Next, we'll go with geospatial data. So geospatial called as mainly geography. So data is relating to that geography. So example, country-wise sales, region-wise sales, etc. So for visualization is we'll go with map charts. And coming to categorical data. So for this categorical data called as, so if example, we'll go with product types. So product categories or customer segments. So this data represents with the categories or groups. So for this categorical data, we'll show with bar chart or pie chart. So this is mainly comparing just to, okay. So hierarchical data. So for hierarchical data, so the data organized in a hierarchy. So example, we'll go with hierarchy year. So within the year, we'll go with quarterly, next to monthly, next to weekly, day wise. If required, the downstream hierarchy also will go hourly, minutes and seconds also. Or else if we take as a geography hierarchy, example, global, or as country wise, next to state wise, district wise, mandal, go on. So example here I had taken as the product categories and subcategories, etc. So for this hierarchical data, we will use with tree maps or sunburst charts. So this is the best way we can show with this visualization. Next, financial data. So financial data is mainly we'll call as the like financials, like revenue data, profit. So this is a number. We have to play with the numbers. So financial data, always we have to play with the number. So that is numerical data relating to the financial performance. That example is go with profit or revenue. So this visualization will go with bar chart, waterfall chart, or financial. So financial dashboard called as, within the dashboard we'll design with the charts. Okay. So next to textual data. So for textual data is like text to so the data is made up of a text. Like example, we'll go with customer reviews or survey responses. So these data we have to visualize by using word clouds. So for example, I have to use with word cloud. So just I instead of in the Zoom meeting, just I asked as to type everyone as in the comment, how are you, or how about you are doing. So everyone is to ping in the comment within the some text. So the text is to be summarizing. That is the bar chart, or else in the go with the word clouds. So for bar chart is summarizing the frequency of key terms or topics. Next we'll go with funnel data. So funnel data is mainly customer conversion steps. So like a process or a sequence. So these funnel charts are to represent with each stage and where to drop off. Next to survey data. So survey is mainly we'll take the questionnaire or feedback from sometimes. So when we take the questionnaire or when we take the feedback, so this data we have to visualize. That is by using the bar chart or stacked charts is the best category to visualize. So this is the way we have to visualize the data. So what type of data are you working with? So different type of data we are working with: time series, geospatial, categorical, hierarchical, financial, textual, funnel, and survey. Next, we'll look into what do you want to communicate. So what do you want to communicate is mainly like we had to what do you want to communicate is mainly like above we had to mention as comparison, composition, okay, relationship, distribution. So these we had to discuss about. So in comparison, what are all the charts we had to go, and in composition, what are all the charts we had to go, like that. So first of all, we'll go with comparison. So when comparing the values over time or across the categories, so so this comparison is across the categories means we'll take as example first bar chart. So if we go with bar chart, so this bar chart is comparing the total sales across different product categories. Okay, like example, we'll go with those sales per product category, revenue by territory. So these one we can visualize with in the reporting bar chart. Next, clustered column bar chart. So this clustered column bar chart is mainly like sales figures for analyzing with year wise, like 2020, 2021, 2022. So for different product categories, we have to mention. Next, we'll go with data table or heat map. So this data table or heat map is mainly we'll use with comparing the values across categories, often with large data sets. So basically, heat maps can show with the intensity or performance levels by using the color. So these colors are mainly so where dark colors represent with the high sales, light colors will indicate with the lower performance. So this is where we can show with the color coding heat map. And radar chart. So this radar chart is mainly to compare the customer satisfaction ratings, so across with multiple product features. Next, line chart. So this line chart is above already mentioned with the time series. So over the period or over the trends, we will go with the line charts. So line chart is mainly displaying with the monthly sales or the years. Next, area chart. So this area chart also will go with the time series. Line area chart also is continuation of the line chart only. So that is also will part of line chart, area chart also. Next, we'll go with the composition. So for composition, we had to use with mainly composition. It's part of the part make a whole like sales contributions. So in this first chart is called as the stacked bar chart. So for stacked bar chart, we'll go with sales contributions from different product subcategories for each region. So each region wise, I want to display as the product subcategories sales contribution. The number is easily to identify. And pie chart. So pie chart above also we had discussed pie chart or donut chart. So pie chart is mainly the total revenue into product categories. Okay. But in this one, if you show with the bars, subcategories also possible. But the subcategory wise, so if you show with the pie chart, so it's clumsy, the data. And stacked area chart. So stacked area chart is mainly the revenue from different product categories contributes with to total revenue over time. And waterfall chart, so gains or losses. Okay. And funnel chart. So this funnel chart is showing with the customer conversion rates, tree map, sunburst chart. Next to distribution. So for distribution, we'll go with the histogram. So this histogram is mainly to show the frequency. Like this frequency called as mainly the number of customers in each sales range, like that. So for example, if we go with this example, for example, 0 to 100, 100 to 200, etc. And density plot. So this density plot is within the age range. So customers will fall within the age range, like the customer ages. And box plot or whisker plot. So this box plot is mainly it will show as like median values. So outliers. Okay. So the sale including with the median values and any outliers in the data. So like that is mainly distribution of data identifying with the outliers and medians and quartiles. Next to scatter plot. So this scatter plot is mainly it will example will go. So comparing the customer age against total purchase amounts to identify any correlation part. So data table or heat map and map geospatial, this one map. So we will go with the frequency of sales across different territories or regions, etc. Next, relationship. So for relationship, I'll go with scatter plot. So this scatter plot is mainly showing with the relationship between customer age and total purchase amount, like positive, negative, or none. Next, bubble chart. So bubble chart is mainly where the x-axis shows with the product price, where the y-axis shows with the sales volume, and the size of the bubble represents the total revenue. Next to data table or heat map correlation matrix. Okay. Next, we'll look into who is the end user and what do they need. So mainly, already we discussed this. Who is the end user? So end users are mainly analyst, manager, and this executive. So first we'll go with analyst. So analyst is mainly analyst, the granular details and deep understanding of the data. So they need precise the data and to explore the root causes and specific performance issues also. So in this analyst, the preferred visuals are mainly this one. So tables or combo charts. Okay. So while combo charts called as the bar charts combined with the line charts. Next, manager. So manager is mainly need to summarize the data with insights that are actionable to drive operational decision making process. So they want to clear the performance but will only into the detail if it supports with the key insights. So preferred visuals are mainly line charts, bar charts, pie charts, so that are clearly communicate with the trends or comparisons or distributions, etc. Next, executive. So executive is it needs a high level view of the business. So with clear KPI and quick access to the matrix. So that show overall business health that they want to minimal the details unless it adds with the critical context. So mainly the preferred visuals are mainly KPI charts and simple charts. Simple charts are the line chart, bar chart that communicate with the top line performance trends and minimal detail. So that is the executives focus on high level trends. That is the KPIs and example here. So this example is so mainly a dashboard with KPI cards showing monthly revenue, profit margin, and customer retention rates. It's simple line chart like highlighting the overall sales growth, etc. And summary. So this is the summary for analyst, manager, and executive. So for analyst is mainly the granular data for understanding the exact issues and performance RCA. The manager is mainly to summarize the data with some detail when needed to support the actionable decisions. So the executive is mainly high-level KPIs with minimal detail. So each role requires a tailored visualizations based on the level of detail and context they need for decision making. Okay. So this is the video regarding with mainly for what we say visualizing the data. So basically these are the three questions we had to focus on. Okay. So next video we'll discuss about another content how we can design with the dashboard. So those things. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So in our Power BI, so last video I have covered as mainly visualizing the data. So for visualizing the data, mainly three questions. That is the three questions are mainly what type of data are you working with and what do you want to communicate? Who is the end user and what do they need? So these points so we have covered as the last video. And so we have mainly discussed about with who is the end user called as analyst, manager, and executive. So this part is done. Okay. So now in this video, I have to go with discuss about with the benefits of analytics dashboards. So what are all the benefits of analytic dashboards called as mainly to go with centralized view. So this centralized view called as mainly combine the data from multiple sources. So uh, multiple sources called as so we are using data sources as multiple ways. So to create a full picture of business performance. So that is a centralized view and data at a glance. So data at a glance called as mainly the visual formats like charts. So make it easy to track trends and spot issues. So these are all the data at a glance and enhanced decision making. So this enhanced decision making called as mainly to provide with the real-time insights that enable data-driven decisions and strategic actions. So that is the one of the benefit for using this analytic dashboards. And finally, customizable. So this customizable called as mainly dashboards can be adjusted for different roles from analysts to executives. So ensuring each user gets the insights they need. So for example, the scenario called as so example scenario we are using with AdventureWorks data. So a sales dashboard could consolidate So sales dashboard is mainly, we have the data called as 3 years data, 2022 to track overall all the revenue growth. So for product and territory lookup data, to compare the product performance by region, and to return the data to analyze the rate of returns and identify the problematic products. So, and time series data also. So for time series data, to observe the trends in customer behavior across different seasons. So this dashboard would enable to executives to track key KPIs like total revenue, returns ratio, and territorial sales growth. So while providing this to managers and analysts with more detailed insights for deeper analysis. So dashboards are the vital role, like the vital tool for different roles. So streamlining both high-level strategy and granular analysis. So ensuring better data-driven decisions across the organization. Coming to dashboard design framework. So how we'll design the dashboard framework? So this dashboard framework is mainly a well-designed dashboard serves a specific purpose, like tailored to its audience, utilizes effective metrics and visuals. So what is the main purpose? So the purpose are mainly is your dashboard for monitoring, reporting, or decision making. So tailor your visuals to the goals. Okay. So that is the define the purpose and choose the right metrics. So right metrics called as pick the KPIs. So key performance indicators that align with user needs and focus on actionable insights. That is the main thing. And present the data effectively. So present the data effectively called as, so use the right visuals like bar charts, pie charts, etc. So that make data is easy to understand quickly. So that way we have to present the data effectively and eliminate the clutter and noise. So this eliminate the clutter called as mainly keep the design simple by only including the relevant metrics and visuals. So with minimal way. So keep it, the design is very simple way and only including the relevant metrics. Next, use the layout to focus attention. So focus the attention goal is mainly to organize the content logically, guiding the user's eye to the most important data first. Okay, so that is the way we can go with the use layout to focus attention. And finally, to tell a clear story. So this story is to narrate the clear story. So example, will take as the example called as mainly, for example, the scenario. Imagine using the sales data like from 2020 to 2022. An executive might use the dashboard showing one is the KPI codes for revenue and profit margins. And second thing, a line chart tracking revenue growth. Okay. And meanwhile, a manager could drill down into regional performance or product categories using a stacked bar chart. So this way we can narrate the story like meaningful insights. And what are all the key questions to consider during the design? So the key questions called as mainly, who are the end users of your dashboard? Okay. So these end user dashboards are mainly who are the end users? And so mainly, so based on who are the end users of your dashboard called as understanding your audience. So audience will guide the choice of metric and design. Okay. So this way, so first you have to understand your audience will guide the choice of metrics and design. So that way we can go with the end users of your dashboard. And the next thing is, so what are the key business goals and objectives? So the main key business goals and objectives called as aligning the dashboard with these goals will ensure it is relevant and actionable. And what are the most important questions they need to answer? So mainly focus on providing the insights that help the users answers their most pressing questions. And how can I present information as clearly as possible? So aim for clarity in visuals and metrics to facilitate quick understanding and decision-making process. So that way we will go with the, so for better way to design with the your dashboard. And philosophy of dashboard design. So this philosophy of dashboard design is mainly the perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add. So, but when there is nothing left to take away. So mainly here, so the principles. So the principle emphasizes the importance of simplicity in design. Okay. Next, so for example is example of applying the framework. So scenario is designing a sales dashboard for the AdventureWorks dataset. So what is the purpose? So the purpose is mainly to monitor sales performance across products and territories and choose the right metrics. So the right metrics called as mainly the KPIs. So total sales revenue, sales growth percentage, return rates by product, uh, and customer acquisition numbers. So this way we have to give the right metrics and present the data effectively. So how we can present the data effectively called as use a line chart for sales growth over time. So data effectively we have to present called as, so whatever the numbers or any sales growth we have to represent as a line chart, and a bar chart to compare sales across different product categories. So that is, the bar chart is very easy to understand with different product category sales, and heat map to return the rates by region. So that way we have to do, and eliminate the clutter and noise. So this eliminate the clutter and noise called as mainly avoid the excessive visuals. Okay, so avoid the excessive visuals, focus on 4 to 5 key metrics. So that way we have to do, and use layout to focus attention. So use the layout to focus attention called as mainly place the total sales revenue at the top center, followed by growth percentage and relevant charts below. Next, we have to tell with the clear story. So this clear story called as mainly include annotations or callouts to highlight significant changes or trends in sales data. So this way we have to present. And interactive features. So these interactive features called as mainly we have to say as highlight the importance of one moment. So interactive features are mainly so these interactive features means so while dashboard design framework, so few additional aspects you could include. So that these additional aspects are the mainly interactive features, data refresh and real-time updates. Okay. So one moment, these interactive features, data refresh and real-time updates, consistency design, mobile optimization, so data accuracy and validation. So these points we have to consider as a additional aspects. So in these additional aspects, interactive features called as mainly highlight the importance of including interactive elements like filters or drill down options. Okay. So example will take us by time period or region or product category. So these are all the examples. So in different level of detail. Next, data refresh and real-time updates called as mainly to emphasize the significance of real-time or frequent data updates in dashboards. So frequent data updates are decision making or in the especially for tracking the KPIs. So these are the main updates we have to check. And next, consistency in design. So for consistency in design is mainly mention the need for consistency in fonts, colors, and layout to maintain the clarity. So, and you can touch on the color psychology to convey the right tone. Example for red for alerts, green for growth, etc. And mobile optimization. So for mobile optimization is so with mobile devices being a common tool. So it's a crucial to design with dashboards that are mobile responsive or accessible on smaller screens. Next, data accuracy and validation part. So this data accuracy and data validation is mainly stress the importance of ensuring data accuracy and validation process. So a good dashboard should reflect the most accurate and trustworthy data and inform a decision-making process. Next, user testing and feedback. So for user testing and feedback is mainly to recommend involving the users like executives or managers, etc. So in testing the dashboard. So before publishing, we had to test. So gathering the feedback ensures the dashboard meets their needs and can reveal the overlooked insights. And accessibility. So this accessibility is mainly considered accessibility such as adding tooltips for complex data points. So ensuring the charts are readable and providing alternate text for visuals to make the dashboards usable for a broader audience. So that way we have to design a good dashboard and better better dashboard design we have to do. Okay. So this is called as a dashboard design part. So for next video, we had to go with how to create with the sketching and dashboard with the layout and adding the report to pages and objects, naming and grouping the objects, and quads, multi-row quads. So these things we'll discuss. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe if you like the content and share to your friends. So most of the members are seeing the video but not liking. So if you like the content, so it will reach to more members, and the video also promote to more members. So it will be benefit for the more members, and share to your friends also. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's video we had to cover as uh, adding the report pages and objects, and naming and grouping objects. So basically the report we had to see finally. So till now we had discussed about all the basic stuff for extracting, transforming, loading the data. Everything is to be completed, and data model also completed. Now, and DAX formulas also completed. Now we had to enter into the visualization. So let's overview with the visualization. Then we'll go back. We'll enter into the reports. So here this is the page one, and if you click on this plus, a new page will enter. So this is the mobile layout view. This is the desktop layout view. And here you know this left side options already. The previous videos we have used this one: report view, table view, and model view, and DAX query view. So the right side, this is the build. So build suggestions called as these are all the charts. So and here we have to add the data. This data called as all the tables. So what are all the data sets we are using? So these all the data sets we have added here. And if you click on this home button, these all things: get data, Excel workbook, OneLake data hub, SQL server, enter data. So these options are available. If you click on this option, so this all the charts like bar and column. So stacked bar, stacked column, clustered bar, clustered column, 100% stacked bar. So these are all the things. The charts are available. And text box, more visuals, new measure, quick measure. These are all. And if you click on insert, again this insert, the charts are available. Insert to insert the charts. And so this is the more visuals from app source and from my files. And Q&A, key influencers, and decomposition tree, narrative. And here the elements are available. So these elements are text box and buttons. So left arrow, right arrow, reset, back. The buttons we had to add. And shapes, so rectangles, basic shapes, block arrows, etc. And image we had to add. So these are all the things. And filters. So we'll add the filter, and we had to apply with the filter option. And this one, the right side, the complete right side border data view. So this is, if you click on this data view, and next to build view, next to format view, and customize, we have to add anything. And here the settings option also available. This is the full screen fit to page, and this is the zoom in and zoom out. Zoom in and zoom out. So these are all the options. And modeling. So modeling already we seen this: new, creating the new measure, quick measure, new column, new table, and view. So in this view we have the templates. So these are all the templates, the report templates we have. And next to page view, mobile layout, grid lanes, snap to grid, lock objects, filters, pane manager. Next, optimize options. If any pause visuals, refresh visuals, optimization presents. So these are all the things, and help also. Now if we go with home, now we'll create the report. So till now we have covered as all the canvas view. Now if you go with page one, and so in page one I'll create as this rename to executive dashboard. So first page one. So page one as the executive dashboard, and page two will give as rename. This one will give as map, and page three will go with product detail. And page four will go with customer detail. Rename customer detail. Okay. So 4 pages we have created. So we have already the data is available. Now we created with 4 pages. So executive dashboard, map, product detail, and customer detail. Now we'll go with page one. And page one I'll go with insert. to insert the image first. I'll go with image insert. And here the last right side, add an image to your report. So this, click on this image option. So in image, I'll add with the image is already available, I have shared. So this image, I'll go with select with the Adventure Works logo. Select with the logo. Okay. So image logo is to be added here. So just this one, little bit customize. Okay. Yeah. So this is the logo add. Now we'll go with to add with the shapes. So the shape I'll add with rectangle. So rectangle here I have the rectangle is available, rounded rectangle, snippet tab. So I will go with rounded rectangle. So this rounded rectangle for the purpose of to add with the KPIs. So now I will use with this one, right click and format. So format options are available here. So build option, this one, and format. So for format, I'll go with shape. Here, this is the options, shape and properties. So for shape, I'll go with rounded rectangles. So size and style. Shape style. So for rounded corners, so this rounded corners, I'll go with 15%. Okay, so this rounded corners applied. And fill the color. Fill color. So color we have to select. So I'll go with more colors. So now I'll select with the color called as so something. Yes, I'm giving the color code. For color code, I'll go with uh, better. I will click on block. This one block 20% lighter. So okay, I'll go with some little bit gray color and border. So borders, I'll switch off the border. Okay. And size and position, I'll select. Shape style. And here, okay, size and position. This one, I'll go with and width. I'll go with like 225. Okay. So uh, I'll place it here. Okay. Okay. So now I'll create this one as change your page type here. So I'll select this one, Control C, Control V, 1, 2, 3. So three, what we say, three chord is selected. Okay. So these three chords I'll select as like this way. Select the four rectangles and go with the format. So in format, I have the option called as the align option. So in this align option, I'll go with the distribute horizontally. So the equals size will allocate. And I'll go with again, I'll align top, same position is assigned. So once it is done, so here I have done with the four rectangles. Now I'll add with this add with the rectangle again, like so. Okay. Now I'll click on this save option. So up to this one as the adding the report pages and objects. Now I'll move to naming and grouping the objects. So this grouping the objects, I'll go with this page one selection. So this selection is select this image. Here we click on this build option. So for this selection part, actually here the right side data, build and format. Here we have the option called as one more option. Selection part is not showing here actually. I'll check this one later why this option is not showing. So in the next video, I'll show that how we'll add this selection part. So for now, I'll go with chords to add with the chords. So I'm going with that. And here I'll go with here the option is gauze, chord, and KPI. So here the option called as chord new and chord, and this is the multi-row chord. I'll go with this option chord. This is the chord. Select this chord. So chord is added here. So once the chord is added, here we had to add the data. So click on this add data, and we are adding the this KPI called as. So now I will add with total revenue. Okay. So for this total revenue, this one here, if I double click on this total revenue, here it will ask us to rename revenue done. Okay. So the renaming is done, and here we have the option called as the format option. And once we click on this format, so here this add to your visual and title, category label, more options. If I click on this more options, here the right side, the options are showing. So first I'll go with size and style. So in this size and style, I'll background off and call out value. So for call out value, we'll add with the font. So select with the font. I'll select as EUI, and font size I'll give as like 38, and click on bold. Okay, and color. So this color I will give as like this one, 10F BFF. We'll note down separate. Next time also it will 10F BFF. So frequently this color we have to use number of times. So that is the reason we are selecting this one. Okay, so color, and we'll go with decimal places. Here decimal places are by default auto. We'll give as 1 decimal. So 24.9 M, and we'll go with category label. So in category label, I'll give as font 9, and we'll select the color as white. So this revenue part, I'm selecting this white color. So once why I'm selecting this white, we'll see. And next, this rectangle, this chord is dragged to the KPI background. See, okay. Now see this one, 24.9 M. So copy this one again and paste it 3 times. Same thing, we'll drag to all the chords. Okay. Once it is done with the placing, and we had to select these chords. Okay, and format, align. So this format we had to do so align top, Control Z, distribute horizontally. No, we have selected as actually the objects are selected. So we'll select this one, control, and this one, and this one. Format, align, distribute horizontally. Next, align top. Now it is good. Okay, so after aligning this, we had to add with the other KPIs. So once I select with this one, click on this data. So for this data, I'll remove this one, add data, search with total profit, double click, and rename this one, profit, done. Okay, profit is done. Next, same thing, add data, remove the revenue, add to total orders. Double click. So this one as we'll call orders. Done. Next, here we'll add the data, remove the revenue, and return rate. So return rate I have select, double click. So this one will give as return rate. Okay, done. So 4 KPIs we have added. Now save this one. And again, we had to add one more rectangle here. I'll show shapes. So now I'll go with the rectangle, plain rectangle, and this one will resize. Okay, and little bit. Okay. So now this one we have to fill the color. So for format shape, fill the color is so horizontal shape style, fill color. So I'll fill this color as like gray color and same copy to all pages. So this one will copy all pages. So Control C, map, paste it, product detail, paste it, customer detail, and paste it. Okay. So now we have added all the pages. So the left side border. Now we have to apply 2 more KPIs in customer detail. So for this customer detail, I will copy this parts. You select this all. No, not yet selected. Okay. Control C, customer detail, and paste it. Okay. So four, what we say, 4 cards are pasted here. So now we'll remove 2 cards. Select the card and delete. Okay. Now these 2 cards, for example, this one, move to left side. Oh, okay. So this one will move here, and this one here will place. First, I will select these 2 cards. First, I'll select these 2 cards and align properly. Format, align. So this align is mainly so align left, left, or align top, Control Z, align left, and these 2 also will place here. Okay. Now I will select these 2 one, not yet. Select this one, control this one, format, align left, done. Now I'll add this to the select this card and data. So remove this data and add to total customers. Total customers, and in this double click, we'll add as like this one unique customer. Okay, done. Close. and click on this below KPI, select the data, remove this one and add to, will add as like average revenue per customer. So this data is revenue per customer. Okay, and close. Done. So this is the customer detailed KPIs, unique customers, revenue per customer. Okay. Now, and next one we had to uh, so next concept to so next concept we had to format the charts, like building and formatting charts, line charts, trend lines and forecasts, line chart and trend. Okay, so KPI cards, etc. So these things we had to add, and selection page I will see later. So this is the dashboard, executive dashboard, and customer detail. Till now we have added. Okay, right. I'll click on save. So continue with the next video. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. So most of the members are seeing the video, not liking. So if you like the video, so it will reach to more members, and for me also more interesting to do the more videos. Please support to like the video. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So last video we have seen with the cards, so like adding the report pages and objects, naming the group, naming and grouping objects, cards and multi-row cards. So these things we have seen. So today's video we had to look into building and formatting the charts and the line charts. So trend lines and forecasts. So these things we had to see. So before looking into this one, the last video I have missed one thing, that is the selection part. So if you see the right side, selection part is there. So this selection is disabled actually for my tool at the time. So how this one enable call as, if you click on this customize option, so once if so why I am telling this call as, so in your case, if this selection is to be disabled, we have to enable it. So this one, if you click on this customize option, so the here, this one hiding. So once I'll all the hiding. So he see here the left, the right side panel, this plus symbol is there, customize. So once you click on this customize, so these things we have to enable. So data already enabled it. So this data already enabled this one data. Next to build already enabled this one. And format, just now I have enabled. And copilot, if you require, you can enable it. So right now I have switch off this one. And bookmarks enable this one. This is the bookmarks and selection part. So this selection part, so while doing the last video in my tool, this selection is disabled. Okay, so I missed this option. So you have to enable it, and performance analyzer also you can enable it. And if you're hiding, just click on this option, it will hide. And filters, so filters will enable. If you want to data, so data will enable. And build, next to format, next to performance analyzer, bookmarks, and selection part. So right now I'm talking about with the selection part. So this selection called as, so I'll tell. So once you click on this selection part, so here if you look into this layer order, shape, card, 4 cards are there, shapes, 4 shapes are there, and image is there. So what is this called as? So in this canvas, so in the reporting page, I have dragged first image. If you click on this image, see here, the image is to be selected here. Okay, so this image is the this tool. So this image part, this selection is. So we'll rename this name also. So this rename, I will do like for image, I'll click on double click here, and I'll give as so AW logo, enter. So this is AW logo. And next thing, we have the shape. So this left side one, now background is there. So if I click on this, the left side bar, so the shape is enabled here. Click on this, double click here, and we'll give as this one left now background. Okay. Similarly, we have the background text boxes is there, 4 text boxes for these 4 cards. So I'll select this card. Similarly, select this card, this one, and This one. Sorry, missing. Okay. So now see, these four cards are shapes. Four shapes are selected. Okay. Now for these four shapes, we have to right click here. See here, the options are group and format. So we'll have to do group. So why I'm doing this group called as, so easily to identify this. Later, if we need any additions, edit options, we have to edit this one, and double click this group, and we have to edit this group name, API backgrounds. Okay. So this is the uh, naming and grouping the objects. So this is, and other things is there. That is code. These codes. So for these codes, we have to give as so first select with these codes. Okay. So I have selected with four cards. So four cards are selected. Now I will do one thing. So right click group. So this one group, and we'll give the this group name. We have to give as like KPI values. Done, right? So this is the way we have to do like KPI backgrounds, KPI values, like so and so. Similarly, we have to do like here also these things. So eh, actually, we had to do this earlier. We are copying pasting at the time we had to do. So anyway, right now also we have to do, no problem. So what I can do is, so here I will do one thing. I'll select as these two parts, this one and this one. We'll do grouping here. So to right click group. So this grouping called as, so I'll give a like KPI values. This is in this page, like in this page called as so customer detail page. Same similar way, I'll do like select the background text shape group, and this one will give as so KPI background. Okay. Now I'll select as the left side nav bar and change this one, left nav background. Okay. Then product detail, customer detail, and executive dashboard. So in this executive dashboard, I'll look into now for line chart. So line chart, how we had to draw. So click on insert. So in the insert, we have the line chart, this option. So just click on this line chart. So line chart is digging this one. So we had to place this as here and expand this one some little bit. Okay. So for this line chart, I'll give as like for x-axis, I'll go with start of week, x-axis, and I'll move to y-axis as total revenue. Okay, see here, the chart is came. For x-axis, I have given start of week, y-axis is total revenue. So this is beautifully the line chart is came. Now I'll do one thing. I have to do with format. So here the format option is there. So click on this format and check this one. So add to your visual. So title. So this title is available. Total revenue by start of week. Zoom slider and x-axis. If we click on more options here, it will show us so title x-axis and y-axis, secondary x-axis, zoom slider. These options are all showing. And I'll do one thing. So in this title is there, right? So in the empty space is there. So if you click on this, double click here, it will edit the title, and these options. The title edit option is will be enabled. So double click in the any blank area. See here, just double click in this blank area, total revenue, and total revenue by start of week. So these things, start of week, I don't want. I'll remove this part. select and delete, right click and delete. Okay, so I have removed with the left side and bottom x-axis and y-axis titles. Now I'll go with title. So for title, I'll go with, here option is there. We have to title, enable this one. So title text is auto. So for this auto option, I'll give as the title like weekly revenue. Okay, so weekly revenue and sorry, this is something y-axis title. This one I'll stop this one. This is not required. I'll so for this title is not required. So about title option is there. Here we have to give this one as the title called as weekly revenue. Weekly revenue. Okay, and heading part. Heading I'll choose as 3, and font I'll go with font C and size. So we'll give 10. Okay, see here weekly revenue title came, and add x-axis title. This one I'll remove this part, title off. Next, so for in this title, I'll go with other options. So this title, bold text, italic, underline, text color, and background color, horizontal alignment, center. Okay. Next, we'll look into zoom slider. So zoom slider we'll look into. So we'll switch on this one. Zoom slider. See here, x-axis and y-axis. Zoom slider is came. I don't want for zoom slider for y-axis. I'll switch off this zoom slider y-axis, and we'll look into lines. So this lines called as apply the settings series all, and line style solid, join type round, width and color also. So this is the line color. So for line color, we'll give gray color. Okay, and any other options? Lines, line style and color, shaded area. Okay, next we'll look into, so this chart is to be in the edit option mode. So if you click on any other white space area, the chart will disable the what we say uh, the edit mode. If we click on this one, so now chart is looking this way. Okay, now I will look into some chart properties options. So these properties we had to look into some tooltips. So click on properties, and tooltips is on, but tooltip is not showing right here. Okay, we'll look into this one. Tooltips, we'll go with options, type report page. So by default, okay, so tooltip is showing here now. So default tooltip. So this little bit will change as the colors and something. So I'll go with text. Label color is so I'll select as label color white, and value color I'll select as something 10 BFF, some different light to blue color type, and drill text is so we'll select as white. Now we'll look into this part. See here. Okay, and now background will just a little bit transparency will do. Background is color this gray type. Okay, now this one fine, and transparent little bit transparency will do 10%. Now we look into this, right? So something beautifully we had to do like cosmetic changes. These are all okay. So this is the way we had to do with the line chart, all the properties and cosmetic changes, these options. And we had to look into some trend lines and forecasts. So come back to visual. Here trend lines option here also available. So trend line and forecast. You check with trend line. Here the trend line option is enabled and trend line is scheme, and forecast. So this is the forecast option. Okay. So this way we have to format to the trend line and forecast. Now click on with more options. So this one, this trend lines we have to look. So for this trend line, I'll go with there is the trend line. Yeah. So go with the trend line. Here we have the options. So color. So color is we have to select, and transparency. So how much transparency this trend line? I'll select as trend line 75%. 70, a little bit slide. Okay. The dashes. Transparency done, and forecast. So forecast. Click on this forecast, and for this forecast, options are here: units, points, forecast length, confidence interval, and ignore the last. So ignore the last. We just give 1 point, and confidence interval. So confidence interval 95% is available. Just select the sum in 85%. This length is to be changing. Okay, and once we have to click on this apply, so this length is changing. Right, observe this one. Okay, and so this is the recording with completely the line chart and trend lines and forecast. Now we'll look into another line chart in the customer detail. So this customer detail, to build the line chart, already we have edited and some textual things we had done this one. Okay, so for this same chart we had to copy and paste in the customer detail, and just little bit changes we had to do. That is the one way, or else from the starting onwards we had to build again. So we'll look into this one. Now I'll select as this chart and copy, move to customer detail. Okay, here I'll paste it. See here, the chart is to be pasted. Now I'll drag to this little bit here. Okay, and now I'll move to this data part. So for this data part, existing chart I had done, right? Now for this one, I'll go with x-axis is same, and for y-axis I'll change to total revenue to total customers. Okay. See. Okay, the line is to be changing, right? So I'll go with the format option, more options. So here in this line options, lines, so I'll go with here lines color. So color we had to select as gray color. Okay, simple thing. And title we had to change. So for title, earlier one is revenue, right? So title will give us weekly customers. Okay, so this is the one way we have to do some little bit changes and build with the chart. Okay, so if this is not available, again we have to build with the from the starting. Okay, so from the starting called as, so why this one hiding? Okay, let's see. So from this starting called as, again we have to build with insert and click on the line chart. So this line chart is came. Just little bit move to up here and drag to here. This one will move here, keep. Okay, now here we have to add with first x-axis. So x-axis is we have to go with start of week, and what y-axis we had to select as total customers. Okay, and we had to format this one. So close this one and format. So in format we have one zoom slider and trend line. So trend line and select as zoom slider. Okay, and title. So right side we have to give the title. This one weekly customers. Okay, then next for this title we'll give the font size 10 and select as Sego. Okay, and horizontal center. Then x-axis we'll look into x-axis is so range values. So for range values, so for example I'll give as font size 8 x-axis. And similarly for y-axis, values, yes, little bit 8. Everything is to be same. And zoom slider. So this zoom slider for x-axis I want zoom slider, y-axis I don't want to. Just switch off this y-axis and so this width. So width will give us 2 pixels and color as will give gray color. Okay, and trend lines. So trend line will give transparency trend line. So here this trend line fully is showing, right? Just I'll give as transparency 75% transparency, and similarly double click in the chart and we'll remove this part, the left axis name and right axis, bottom axis, x-axis and y-axis names where we had to remove it, and click on these properties, check with the tooltips. So here the tooltips is showing something, right? So now I'll go click on with tooltip. So type is by default one. Okay, and label color, select as white, value color light blue, and drill color white, background color gray, give the transparency a little bit 10%. Select, click on this and check the tooltip. Okay, so similar thing, the same thing we have to build this one, right? So this way we have to do to build with the line chart. Okay, thank you for watching. So next video we'll meet another chart. So if you like the content, please like and subscribe. I'll do this complete dashboard I had to build. Okay, thank you for watching. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So in our Power BI series, so we are doing with the video today. So mainly KPI cards and bar chart and donut chart. So these things we'll have to look into this one. So first we'll go with KPI cards. So we'll go click on insert. So in this we have to identify with the KPI card, gauze card and KPI. So here I have the card option called as the KPI and multi-row card. So this cards already we seen. Okay, now I'll go with KPI. So this KPI I'll do it in uh, executive dashboard. Okay, so in this executive dashboard I'll track with KPI. Okay, so this KPI I'll do it in, so first we'll format it, then later I'll move to the bottom. So for this KPI I have the options called as the value, trend axis and target. So first I'll go with the value part. So value I'll go with total revenue. Okay, so for total revenue is the value, and trend axis I'll go with start of month, or else start of month is one, or start of month. Okay, start of month. And target we had to take as previous month revenue. Okay, previous month revenue. Now we'll look into this one. The KPI code is giving us beautifully the what we say. We look into total revenue and previous month revenue by start of month, number, goal. So this one beautifully is giving. And now we had to set up with the title. So I'll go with title. So this title is monthly revenue. Okay, and font I'll select as by default CQ and 10. So next will center. So this monthly revenue is center. Okay, next we had to apply with call out value. So this call out value also same thing, we apply the font. The bold we had to apply right now here. Here this one. Okay, and this range is 30. Okay, next display units. So we have So this is by default auto will show none, thousands, millions, billions. So I'll go with millions part. Okay, simply 1.83 million. And we have to check with trend axis. So trend axis is, so if it is high, then green color, neutral, some purple color, this one something, not sure, this color. Bad color is red. So now I'll go with, for good color, I'll go with gray. Okay, neutral I'll take as, neutral also I'll take gray only. So if it is bad, it will go as red. Next, we'll apply the transparency 10%, and we'll go with target label. So for this target label, I'll go with font as 9, and here label. So label called as the goal, that is will give as previous month. Okay, and size and style. So width I'll take as 175. Okay. So this is the KPI we have designed. So this one will drag it to here. Okay. Now same thing we have to copy 2 times, copy and paste it, again paste it. So we'll drag this one to, and little bit just arrange this one. And once this one, we have to select these 3, and we have to arrange this format. So format, align. So this alignment is goes to top, and same thing, align, distribute horizontally. Okay, fine. Now I'll go with, so first KPI is monthly revenue, and second KPI, I'll choose second KPI here. So first one we had taken as total revenue. So this one we'll take as total orders. Okay. So this one trend axis, so I'll go with start of month, and target I'll go with previous month orders only. Previous month orders. Okay. Done. So this is the value we had to given. Now I'll go with call out values. Change this one. So call out value display units. So I'll take as none, because of that is millions showing. So, and title will give as, so display units none, and title monthly revenue. So this one has monthly orders. Okay. Next, so this is second KPI, monthly orders done. Similarly, we have to do third KPI. So third KPI, we have total revenue. This one will take as monthly returns. Monthly returns is total returns we have to take. Okay. So total returns, and target as, so start of month, and sorry, trend axis is start of month, and target is previous month returns. Yes, previous month returns. Now we'll give as title and call out value. So this title, so first I'll give as title called as monthly returns. Next, call out value, will change this one. Display units. So display units will give as none, and trend direction. So trend axis, high is good. So now I'll reverse with low is good, then it is good. Okay. So this way we have to do with what we say, to design with the KPI codes. So 3 KPI codes we have designed. That is, one is monthly revenue, monthly orders, and monthly returns. So this is regarding with purely KPI codes. Okay. Next we'll look into bar chart. On first we'll look into donut chart. So then donut chart will convert to bar chart. So now I'll go with insert. Here I have the option called as a donut chart. So click on this donut chart. Okay. So now for time being, I'll place it here. So for donut chart, first I'll take as these options: legend, values, details, and tooltips. So first I'll go with legend. So for legend, I want category name. Category name. Okay, and values I'll take as total orders. Okay, so now you look into this one. Okay, this one also will like little bit expand. So this is donut chart. So donut chart, category name, accessories, bikes, and clothing. So this way we can design with the donut chart. So the same thing, it is better easy to understand with bar chart. Okay, so this visual we have to convert to here. If you click on this data part, here this is by default I has taken as donut chart. So this same thing will convert to clustered bar chart or something. So the next one is clustered bar chart, tagged bar chart, clustered column chart, tagged column chart. So this way we had to convert this one to the visual we had to change. So now I'll go with clustered bar chart. The axis is to be changing. Now I'll click on in chart, double click. The edit option is came. Now I will remove these labels. Delete. Okay. And now I'll do one thing. So these bars also we have to give with the labels. So in the bar, so if you move the cursor to the bar and right click here, add data labels. So the data labels are added. And position. So we'll give the data labels, position, data labels. Position is auto. So this auto will give us outside end. So outside the bar, the values will be showing. And we'll change with values. So value decimal places we had to change to auto to one position we had to give one decimal option. And this font also we will have to change. Here the font is 9 is there, right? We'll give as something like 8, and we'll give the title. So this title is like orders by category. Orders by category. And similarly, we have to change the font here, C, and 12 we had to take font, and bars, enter this title, and yeah, bars. So bar color also we had to change. So bar color I will take as gray, and so these things are done. And move to properties and something the tooltips option here. So here we have the node tooltips. So I'll 1 minute. I'll select this outside and see the tooltip. So category name. So this way we have to change with the tooltip also. So this tooltip I will take as format tooltip properties tooltip. So in tooltip, so type is default. Next label color. Under text label color, I'll go with white. Value color, I'll go this one. Drill text also white. Next background color also we have to change. Background color is I'll take as gray. Some transparency will apply, 10% transparency. Now we'll see. Okay, so this is good looking, right? Category name, accessories, total orders. So this one, okay, bikes and clothing. So this way we had to design with the chart. So this is first we had designed with the donut chart. From donut chart we had changed the visual to clustered bar chart. Okay, so next video we'll look into another one. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. So it will give you more effort I'll put, and the video will share to more people. If you are hitting the like button, and if you are feel good, like just comment the some text. So whatever you feel. So whether it is good or bad, you can comment it. So based on the comments, I'll do more improvement and I'll do more videos in Power BI. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So in our Power BI series, so today concept is we have to cover as mainly basic filtering options. So once we had to look into filter options, then we look into donut and filters, how we can apply with the donut charts and we can apply to the filters. Okay, and we had to cover as in this continuation table and matrix visuals based on our time and conditional formatting. So these things we had to cover in this one. So first look into the basic filtering options. So this filter is called as mainly here, if we hide this data and everything, filters, this is the filters option. So in this filter, we have mainly, so these filters on this page level, filters on all pages. So basically filter options are mainly three types of filters. So three types of filters we had to access. So the three types of filters called as mainly, one is the visual filter. So visual level filters, and second one as the page level filters. Third one as report level filters. So this visual level filter called as mainly so filters on this visual. So for example, here we have the option called as, so if you select with this one chart, so this is the filters on visual. So once we select with the chart any report, so in this we had to apply as this visualization filter. And coming to page level filter, so filters on this page. So we select in the white screen. Here filters on page is available. So this is based on the page level. So and filters on report level. So report level called as, so we have to apply the one filter that is applicable to all the pages. So filters on this page is only for this particular page only it will be applicable. So first of all, visual filter called as mainly filters applied to a specific visuals. So page level filter called as mainly filters applied to all visuals to the report page. And report level filters called as mainly apply to all visuals across all report pages. So this is the filters concept. So now we'll look into this concept. For example, if I go execute dashboard, so in this execute dashboard, so this is the bar chart. So orders by category. If I select one bar, what happened? So the KPIs are all changed. So because I have selected as only accessories. So see the line chart. So line chart is to be moving, revenue, profit, orders. So if I again I will click on this bar, that accessories bar. So as usual, the entire data is to be showing this one. So if I again with bikes selected, so this is only for bikes and clothing for only this clothing level. So this is called as visual level filters. Next, we have to see with uh, filters on these visuals. So add data fields here. So for example, here I will go with accessories. So this accessories is mainly here. I'll check with accessories. One moment. These accessories are coming from category name, right? Okay. So this category name will search category name. Okay. So in this category level, I had to apply with only accessories. If I go select all and unselect with only, I will select with accessories. So this is for only accessories. If I again with bikes, so I have accessories and bikes. So if I want clothing also, so clothing. If I want components, okay. So this level we had to apply with this visual level filters. So if I want clear this one, so here option called as this is the clear filter. So this clear, and if I select all, so all this one selected, and if I want to clear this all, yeah, remove this category name. So this is called as the uh, uh, visual level filter. So if I again this one, And this is the basic filtering. If I go with advanced filtering, so advanced filtering controllers, so I have these options: contains, does not contain, starts with, does not start with, is not, blank, empty, etc. And I have conditions are as so R and R. So these conditions also available. And if I go with the report, so this is I will show here again. If I select with accessories, so this is only for this particular page only. If I go with customer detail, this is not applicable to this level category name. If I go with here, I'll remove this part. I'll add as this category name as in filters on all pages. So if I select as accessories, so this will be applicable to all the pages. See, it is changing only for this accessories part. If I clear this one, and here this is the basic filtering. If I go with advanced filtering, so here I have the options, this all. Okay. And so for example, if I go with filter type, total orders I'll take. Here the data, total orders only. Okay. This is total orders. First we'll apply as category name. Okay. And we had to apply this as total orders. So in here we have required with single selection also. And why this one not applying? So this way we had to apply with filters on all pages and filters on visual. Okay. So next we'll look into another one, donuts and filters. So for donuts and filters, so we'll move to select as donuts. So this donuts will select as in customer detail. So in customer detail, so I'll remove this part. This chart is not remove this one, and this chart is we have to fix little bit. Okay. Now here we have to apply with donut chart. So first we have to insert and apply with donut chart. Okay. So this donut chart I will apply as here. Okay. And expand this to this much level, little bit down. And here we have to apply the data. For legend, I'll go with income level. And values, I'll go with total orders. And so for this, I have this donut chart is showing like this way. Okay. So for this donut chart, I don't want these legends and everything. We'll change this one. First, we'll format this one. So once we have to select this chart and go with format. So data hiding and filters hide. So for this format, I'll go with first title. So title is orders by income level. So I'll remove with total orders by income level. Okay. And font. So font I'll select as C, this one 10, and title will give as center. Okay. And legend part, we have to off legend. See, now the chart is fixed with in this space. Next, we'll go with details label. So in details label contents. So label contents, I have this much available options, category, data, value. Now I'll go with category, data, value. So based on this category, the data value. So category is called as high, average, and low. Okay, and values is we have to fix this font little bit 8, and the value decimal spot I'll give as 1. Okay, and color. So color I'll select as like this one. Next to for no, this is the font color. So font color will give as is something like gray type, and we had to apply some condition here, size and style, background, background color, visual border, title, subtitle, spacing, and so in properties, tooltips, text. So text is will label color is white, value color this one, drill text is white, and data format. And visual, any changes we'll have to look here. For example, if we look into this, so in the slices part, we'll look into colors. So for example, these colors are average, this one blue, and low, very high, high. So we have a high, very high is not required. So we'll hide, we'll remove that one as in the filter options. And average is I will select as like, so first I'll go this option as usual, or else I'll go with 10 FBFF. Okay, something some thick color, and low will take as gray, and high I'll take as like yellow part. Okay, now it's look good, right? So very high I'll remove in the filters part. Now I'll go with filters. So in filters I'll select as the income level. So in income level, so for basic filtering and select the all. So I have the option called as the very high. So I'll unselect with the very high. So this very high is to be more hide. So I have only income level this option. Okay, and hide these filters. Now it's look good. So this is the one donut chart. Okay, same thing I'll copy and paste here. Okay, now here for this one I will go with legend first. So legend means here we have to select as this legend part. So here this legend I'll go with occupation. Okay, so for occupation title I'll give as here title. So for title I'll give as orders by occupation. Orders by occupation. Okay, and we had to select with the colors. So colors are mainly here. We'll go with places. So for a professional, we'll give as like this one, and skilled manual will take as gray, and management will take as yellow, and remaining other one we have to hide in the filters. So now I'll move to filters. So in filters by default, this income level is showing. So now I'll remove this income level and occupation is showing. So once we select with the occupation and select with all and unselect with this clerical and manual. Clerical and manual we had to unselect. Okay. Now I'll go with here top N. So I have the option called as top N. So basic filtering, advanced filtering earlier we seen. Now we have the option called as top N. So click on top N. Now I want only top 3 only. So top 3. Or else in the basic filtering options only we have to select all. Okay. And here in top N we'll give as top 3 only. So this way also we had to do, but we'll hide this clerical and manual. Go with top 3. Okay, and by value I'll select as the total orders. So go with data, total orders. See, I'm getting the total orders, this one. Okay, and once we have to apply with this top 3 and click on apply, then only it will applicable to the chart. Okay, and everything we had hide. So this is the orders by income level, orders by occupation. So this is up to we have discussed as in the donuts and filters. So filters is clear and donut chart is clear. Now I'll move to we have to look into like table and matrix visuals. So this table and matrix visuals, so we'll do in executive dashboard. Move to back executive dashboard. So in this executive dashboard, I'll select as table first. So here in this insert option, I have this table. This is the matrix. So this light color blue, this is both difference called as table and matrix. Table is plain white color and this matrix is the light blue color. Here I will go with table. So table I will arrange here. Okay, and little bit expand and down. Okay, now we have to add with the columns. First I'll go with columns as category name and add with product name. Okay, next total orders. Next total revenue. Next we'll add return rate. This one, return rate. So now we'll rename this some little bit. Category name give as space, and product name also will give as space, and total orders will give rename to remove the total, and revenue next return percentage. Return percentage. Okay. Now I have added as so how many columns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So category name, product name, orders, revenue, and return percentage. So columns are added. So now this is looking with table. So category name and product name, orders, revenue, and return percentage. So little bit expand the table first. Okay. Now it's looking good. So now this one table, right? Now I'll go to table to matrix. If I click on this one, here you have the suggestions. So I'll go with matrix and go with scatter chart, next to cluster bar chart, stacked bar chart. Now if I click on this matrix, immediately it will move to matrix type. Now we'll see the data. So matrix type is moving. Now, so this is the matrix way. So for rows, I will go with category name is fine. I'll remove this product name too. Here I will add as the product name in the rows part. Like it's looking good way. Okay, and product name I'll add here. Space. Okay, so this is the product name. If I look into this one, see here the data looks like category name, orders, revenue, return percentage. Okay, and products are this one, accessories, so bikes and clothing total in this one. If I click on this, click to turn on drill down, what happened? Go to the next level hierarchy. See, product name is showing. If I click on above one drill mode, that's drill up, this one, and this one expand all down in one level hierarchy, accessories, and this one all. So now I'll do one thing. So I'll remove the category name. will keep as only product name. So this is fine. So for this product name, I have in this one. So for product name, I'll do one thing. I will go with format this one. Format. So here in format, I will go with first layout style presets. So first I'll go with style. So this is the default style. So I'll go with none, and we'll see with column headers. So column headers I'll give as in the font as bold with font same font, and text color will give as gray, and column subtotals, so we don't require, will off, and row subtotals also we have to off. So this is the simple way we have to do with the this one. Okay, and little bit expand this. So okay, orders, product name, orders, revenue, and returns. So this is the table. Okay, sorry, this is the matrix type we had to consider. Okay, and now I'll go with conditional formatting. How we can do conditional formatting? So this conditional formatting I'll choose as format. First I'll go with cell elements. In cell elements, so first series is the orders. So let's keep these orders. So for orders, I'll choose as data bars. So data bars is I'll click on. See here, data bars is showing orders. And now I'll go move to FX. So this FX is conditions. So that is the conditional formatting we are applying. So for conditional formatting, I'll go with data bars here, highest value and lowest value. So for negative bar, I'll select as like white. So for positive bar, I'll select as like 20% darker. Okay, so bar only or else something. This one option, and axis this one, and click on OK. See here, the chart is looks like these colors. Okay, now I'll go with cell elements. So cell elements and apply the settings to return percentage. Okay, so for return percentage, I want background color on. So this background color. So this background color we have to apply like conditions. So these conditions are mainly like maximum. For example, if I want the maximum, I'll give like this light color, and for lowest value, I'll give as like white. So this is the bar showing, right? And click OK. So now format done. So this is the way we have to apply as the conditional formatting. Okay. So this is conditional formatting done. Now I'll apply as like filtering. So now I'll apply the filtering called as top end filtering. So filter select. So in filters, I'll select as the product name. Product name. Okay. So for product name, I'll select with the filter type. So first I'll go with total orders. Sorry, total orders. Which is not taking. So what I can do is product name will apply here. So this is report the advanced filtering, and if I select with product name here, okay, and here we have to apply the this is orders. Now select with product name. Why filter type we have to show with top n, but it is not showing. Okay. Now if we want top 10 products. Okay, so let's look into that later part. So top 10 filtering, and we had to design with one more table for this part. I'll go to customer detail. So in customer detail, I'll draw with the table, design with the table. So table, I take the table here, okay, and expand this one. So for this table, I'll go with column names. First, I'll go with column names, add to customer key and full name and total orders and total revenue. Okay. So for this, I'll select into this one, remove this, rename to revenue, and this orders also rename to orders, and full name customer key. Customer key just little bit space we had to give. Okay. Now we have to apply with the format. So hide this one and hide this one also, format. So in format, I'll go with style presets. So the style is, I'll go with none by default, and column headers. So we have to column headers, and font is, so we'll select font bold, and text is cell elements. So cell elements, apply the settings. So these settings, I'll go with orders part. Okay, for orders, data bars will have to on, and this FX I'll select, and to search with this positive bar as 20% darker will give, and negative bar will take as white. Click OK. Okay. So this is the orders I'm getting, these bars. Okay. And now we'll apply the settings to same for revenue. So revenue background color is on, and we have to apply the condition. So condition is minimum value will take as white, and highest value will consider as, so here I'll give 10 BFF. Okay, and click OK. So revenue part is done. Next, similarly, I'll go with apply the filters now. So for filters, I'll go with customer key. So filter type, select as top N. So previous product name top N is not showing, something is somewhere it is problem maybe. So top N, I'll go with top 100. And now I'll select as total orders for this. So total orders will take as in the by value. So by value, we have to apply with apply the filter. Now we are getting only top 100. Okay. And I'll give as the title for this font format title. So title is on. We'll give the text. So for title, top 100 customers. Okay. And font also we have to set the 10, and we'll give center top 100 customers. Okay. And so this part is done. And let's look into the table. So columns, let's just little bit to resize this. Okay. And this one will move to here. This is looks good. Okay. So this is the top 100 customers. Similarly, we had to do with the top N filtering, top 10 product names also. Okay. So this is the in this video. So in this video, we have covered a lot of things. So mainly, first we have covered as basic filtering options. Then donuts and filters we have covered. Table and matrix visuals covered. conditional formatting covered, top 10 products covered, top 100 customers we have covered. Okay, so these are all the things we have covered in this video. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe if you like the content, and write some comment. So if you write the comment, I will feel much better, so to do much more videos, and based on the content will improve the quality. Okay, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's video we had to cover as mainly top and text cards and map visuals, and we'll look into slicers like report slicers, so on. So first we had to look into the this top and text cards. So for this top and text cards, so already we have this table is there. So just little bit align with this table. Okay. Now we had to add with the card for text cards. So I'll go with insert. So here I have the this card is available. So select the card. So once we have select this card, we'll place this one into the down, and we had to add with subcategory name. So once we had to add with the subcategory name, so by default it is taking as the first subcategory name. Okay. Now we'll move to this filters. So by default it is taking as the first subcategory name. Now I'll add with the subcategory name to the filter. Okay. So now I have to apply with the filter called as top n. So in this top n filter type, I will select as top one. So why I have to select as top one called as, so whatever the value we are checking, for example, we had to orders by category accessories. So accessories top one category, or else bikes, so we had to get this one. So top one filter type, and we had to drag this. So by value we had to take as total orders. So I will add to by value total orders. Once I have add with total orders and apply with the filter. See here the value is to be changing. Okay. So I think somewhere it is showing with the filter. Okay. Now little bit down, and we had to format it to this one. So format. So format is, so I'll go with call out value, size and style. So first I'll give as background color. So background color I'll take as gray. Okay. And we'll take as call out value. So call out value will font we had to take the this one, and this will give as 14, and I think better we had to take bold. Okay. And color will take as 10FBFL. Okay. And color is done. Next we had to take as and categories. So category labels we had to switch off. This one is not required. So this is tires and tubes. Okay. The same thing we had to do, copy and paste. Okay. Now same thing, I'll do copy and paste it. Okay. Now for this, what we had to do for this one, we had to change this. Here we are applying with the filter value we had to remove, and for this filter value, this one filter I have taken as subcategory name. First category name, this one, and subcategory name. I'll remove this total orders for this data. I'll take as return rate. Return rate to by value and apply the filter. See, this is the shorts. Now, so this is the tires and tubes, and this is the shorts. So we had to add some text. So what is this? These cards. So these cards are mainly most ordered product type one is, and other one is the most returned product type. So better I'll go with text box. So text box I will add as, where is text box? Okay, little bit expand. So here we had to add the text most ordered product type. Okay, and this one more to here. So this is the text box. So this text box, so we had to size and style. So background we had to off. This one fine, right? Just little bit down. So this is most ordered uh, product type. So same thing, I'll copy and paste. Okay. Here we had to add the text is most returned product type. Most returned product type. Done. So this way we had to add with the top in text cards. So for this, this is the thing, and we'll have to add with one more row and little bit. We'll expand the table below. Okay, this is nice. And save it. Now we have to move to customer detail. So in customer detail, we have to add one more row card. So here we'll add insert. I'll go with the card. So this card I will place here around. Okay. So later I will format this clearly. First I will add with this card as full name. So once I have add with the full name, and in the data, I'll take as full name as filter also. Okay. So for this filter, I have to apply it with the top n and top one. And by value, we had to add with the total revenue. So revenue applying and apply the filter. So once we have applied this filter, we are getting this text. See here. I'll format this one. Just give me a minute and a little bit expand. Yeah, Mr. Maurice Sean. So this one we had to apply with the like we had to apply with the filters. So for this filter, I'll do one thing. In place of full name, I'll add with the customer key. See, I'm adding customer key for this top one, and by value I will add as, so same thing, total revenue I'll add. Apply the filter. Okay, same thing, right? So this way we have to do, and we have to apply with this format thing and go with format. So format, I'll go with the size. First we'll check with the background color. color as gray, and call out value font is big bold, and we'll give the font size 24, and color is we'll give white. Okay, and category label we had to off. Now it's looking good, right? And little bit more to up. Okay, done. So same thing, I'll copy and paste 2 times. So little bit adjustment, and here. Okay, and this one also, this one, and right. So for this one, I will add as data. I'll remove this full name, add to total revenue. Okay, so total revenue I'm getting, and for this one, I'll add as total orders. See, I'm getting this orders and revenue. Right now, I'll do little bit formatting. For this one, I'll go with format, and call out value. I'll value decimals. I'll give as 1 point. So 1 decimal I'll take, and font color. So color I'll give as this one, and we'll add with the color here also same thing. We'll add color this one. Okay, and similarly we had add the text box. So similarly existing done. I'll go with text box here, this one. Okay. So here the text is, so I'll give as top customer by revenue. Okay. And this one done. This is top customer revenue, and we'll copy, paste it. We'll take another name. This one I'll call as orders, and this one resize. First I'll give as, so this one revenue. Okay. Done. So looks better, and little bit down. So now it's looking good. Orders and revenue. Okay. So up to this is called as, so we had to say as top encodes and text box. So these things we had done. Now we'll look into map visuals. So for map visuals, I'll go with map page. So in map page, I'll take as map. So go with insert. So this is the map. Okay. And we have another option called as visual the gallery. Here the maps. So maps are mainly map, field map, Azure map, uh, ArcGIS for Power BI, shape map. So these many maps are available. So right now we'll take as first a basic map. I'll select as map. Okay. Now for this map, I'll resize this thing. So I'll do resize as, so first I'll add with this location and so on. So then I'll resize this one. So first I'll go with the location as country. So country territory lookup, I'll do this one, country. So once I add with the country, I'll show here. Okay. So what is it showing? Map and field map visuals are disabled. To enable them, go to files, option settings, options, global security. We had to enable this one. So map and field map visuals are disabled. Okay. So we had to enable this one. Go to file, options and settings, options. So global and security. Okay, so map and field map visuals, use map and field maps or GIS Power BI later will enable. And right now I'm enabling this one, use map field maps. Okay. Country added, but still it is not showing. Map and field map visuals are disabled. I enabled right this one. Options and settings, options. Global security, certificate revocation, native data extensions, custom visuals or GIS for Power BI. Enable this and use my default authentication browser. Okay. Approve ADF authentication service. You have not approved any authentication services on this computer. Okay. Something services is not enabled. Okay. So, okay, I'll look into this next video. Something error is showing. I'll do one thing. So I'll enable these options and to reset the entire thing. After then I'll do this video map visuals. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe if you like the content. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So last video we had discussed as map visuals. At the time we have stuck into the map visuals because of the admin portal is not activated at the time. So I had checked all the options. So the problem is while logging into the app.powerbi.com, so here we had to sign in this one. So at the time I haven't signed, so account manager. So that is the only problem. So if you are facing this same problem, just click app.powerbi.com. You have to log in, open the browser and open with app.powerbi.com. Once you have opened with the website, you just sign in this one with your mail ID. Okay. So once you done with this, and sometimes it will ask us like office mail ID. So if it is work, okay. If it is not, try. Or else create with outlook.com and try. Okay. So let's move into the Power BI and look into the this map visuals. So for map visuals, we had to check with, I'll click on insert. So here in the insert, I'll go with map. So this once I click on this map, the chart is to be added to the sheet. That is in the sheet called as the map. So here I will add as like location as country. Okay, so territory lookup country I will add. So once I added with the country location, which is showing as the chart. Okay, just little bit format this beauty, cosmetic changes. Done. Now so if you look into this bubbles, the bubbles are showing as same size. So for example, North America, so this bubble. So this is the United States, and here country Canada for North America, Europe range country France, and United Kingdom. So what I will do is, so I'll add to the bubble size. So go with data pane, and I'll add to the bubble size. So if you move to down, so here the option called as the bubble size. So click on this. I'll add the bubble size like total orders. So once I add with the total orders bubble size, just look into the chart now. So the bubble is to be increased. So Australia and United States, Canada, and United Kingdom, UK. So this way the chart is to be showing, right? So now we'll do formatting. So I'll go with format. So build, hide, and filters also will hide. Now I'll do format call as first. I'll go with style. So for style, padding. So this is the padding height, weight, this one, and background, color, shadow, and bubbles, and properties. So data format, this one, header icons, icons. Okay. So this way we had to do. And in this format, I'll go with uh, category labels and heat map. So if I click on category labels, so category labels will should be showing, and heat map like uh, the bubbles will hide and it will show as like heat map. Okay, I'll hide this heat map and go with more options. So in more options, so we have visual, so size and style, map settings. So map settings. So I'll go with style called as so road, aerial, dark, light, grayscale. So we'll take as aerial. See, the chart looks like changing, right? Now I'll go with show labels. So here show labels is on. I'll we had to switch on this one on, and controls. So for controls, so I'll auto zoom option is there. So this mouse cursor auto zoom in and zoom out. Okay, and zoom buttons. So buttons we had to add. So if I click on, so zoom buttons will add into the this minus and plus. Okay, and next lasso button. So lasso button called as so this is the rectangle selector. So once we have to select this like rectangle, we will select this rectangle. So this part only will hide this. Will select like this. So we had to apply with the lasso rectangle, and bubbles. So bubble size. So this bubble size. So here options called as magnitude, auto. Okay, these ranges are available, and pixel size. So for example, this one will take as 0. Something is stuck in. Okay. So bubble size 0. So now see the bubbles are increasing, and colors. I'll go with colors. So default one. More colors. I'll give as 10FBFF. Okay, something brighter. Next, category labels. So we'll switch on these category labels. See here, Australia category label is to be showing, and category labels next to font. So font C, and here I'll give as 10 font, and go to properties. So in properties, so tooltips. So tooltips by default to root type is this one, default one, report page. So I will go with the default to this one. Okay, tooltip. So default tooltip, and text. So text is so font this one, and 10, and label colors also. So label colors earlier we had taken this one white, and value color is this one. Drill text is white. Like earlier, our what we say, the background looking this one text color. Next, so for background, we'll give as this one gray. See now here, right? It's good looking, and we'll apply the transparency also a little bit, 10% transparency, and title. So for title, it's not required. So just little, you'll switch off this one title. Okay. So this is the way we had to apply with the map. Okay, and save it. See, United States country total orders are 8,700. Canada total orders 3,024, and Europe, uh, Germany country 2,294. So this way we had to add with the visual map. So map visuals. Okay, now we'll look into slicers like report slicers. So report slicers called as the filters. So how I can add with the this slicer called as, if you click on insert here, I have the option called as the slicer. So once you click on this slicer, I'll add here. Okay, now I'll add this slicer to which part of, so field is, I'll go with continent. So continent is added with Europe, North America, and Pacific. Okay, now I'll go with format. So this one format here. This is the slicer header. So uncheck with the slicer header. So the slicer header will remove and go with more options. So slicer settings. Slicer settings. So here by default the style is vertical list. So here I have the options called as style drop down. So if I give drop down this way, the drop down is showing. Okay, and if I select as style, so this way, and once we have select with the tile, we'll drag this one to, okay, see, the three options are showing here. So by default to these three options are showing. One moment here, we'll just okay. Now if I click on with Europe, so see Europe is showing. If I click on North America, it will move to North America. If I go with Pacific, Pacific. Else, if I select Pacific, all is showing. So now I'll add with all also, select all. And before that, I'll go with this values and shown style I have applied, right? So next, we have to go with values. So for values, so here I'll give as 14 and apply with font as bold. Okay. Next, font color will give gray. Next, border. So border line width just little bit increase 3, looking good, and color as white. Okay, and background color we have to increase now. So for background color, we'll give as light to gray. Light gray, yeah, it's looking good. Light gray, and slicer settings. Okay, selection. So selection here we have the option called as, so this is the multi selection. Okay, and show this select all. Okay, so select all called as, if I click on the select all, it will add as select all option, and single select also. So now what happened called as here, while adding to select all. So if I select all, by default it is showing select all. If I click on Europe, it will move to Europe. If I again click on select all, North America, okay, and again select all. So this way it is applicable to the filter. So it's a very easy to move the filtering the option, like by using the slicer. So this is the slicer option, report to slicers. And we'll add with another slicer in customer detail, move to customer detail. So in customer detail, we had to add with the slicer called as year slicer we had to add. Here, I will go with first add with the slicer to the sheet. Okay, and field I had to select as filter type field year. Okay. In filter type, I'll add to this year right here. So if I select here, and filter type, I'll consider as like a basic filter, and remove the blank. Okay, select all and remove the blank, and now this one expand. Okay, so this is how it is working. So this way we had to, the drag option is there here. So this one has the start time, end time. Okay, so this is the way we had to apply 2022, 2021, and 2022. Okay, so now we little bit format this one. So go with format. So for format, I'll go with slicer settings options. So I'll consider as, so style is between. So between called as or else or up. So many options is there. Drop down, vertical list, style, less than or equal to, etc. So for time being, I'll go with the same. Okay. So this one I'll add here. Right. Now a little bit more up. Right. So this is the option I have added as 2022 slicer and save. So up to we had discussed as map visuals, report slicers I had discussed. And next we'll add with gauge charts. So for gauge charts, I'll add in product detail. So go to product detail. So this is the empty page. So in this empty page, I'll add as uh, first I'll go with slicer. Then I'll add to the gauge. Okay, first I'll add with the slicer. So for slicer, I'll add as like product name. Okay. So for product names, so little bit format this one. Okay. So in product detail, I have added as slicer. So this is the options all. So for example, if I select as AWC logo cap, bike. Okay. So this way we had to select. So once I have added to the this product name, then I'll add to the gauge chart. So this is the gauge chart. So this gauge chart I had to add to the sheet. So once I click on this gauge chart, so it is adding to the sheet. Now I'll add the value. So value as we'll take as total orders. So total orders is showing. So this is the way. And in the filter, so by default, it is showing as the total orders. Now what I can do is I'll go with data and search with add to start of month. Start of month, I'll add to the data field here. So this is the way the filtering is to be applicable. And once I have added to this basic filtering to go with top n and top one, I'll go. Okay. Now by value, I had to apply the same thing, start of month to the by value. And here I'll go with two options. I have the earliest and latest option and count also, but now I'll go with the latest option. So latest to start of month and apply the filter. So once I have applied this filter, see here, the latest. So top one, latest. So for AWC logo. So if I go with bikes, 93, cable lock, empty, chain, empty, all purpose bike stand, AWC logo cap. So this way we had to add this one. And I'll add with like this one and target. So for target value, I'll add to order target. Okay, so this where I have added the target. So target value, order target. Okay, so now I have added the little bit format first, this one. Okay, now a little bit expand. So here I have added the target. So total orders is 232, order target is 221. Now, so this order target I have after adding, that is the target value. So we had to filter this one, different filters. Already we've seen this one, filters also. And format. So go with format. So title, I'll give as like monthly orders versus target. Monthly orders versus target. Okay. and font big, and this one 10, add as in center monthly versus this one, and fill the colors, text color colors will go. So fill the color this one to gray. Okay, fine. Next to data labels. So for data labels, so values we had to do font little bit 10, and target label. So for target labels also font 10, and callout value also we had to look. So for callout value, font so font is will give as bold and color as gray color. Okay, done. Similarly, uh, we have to practice with total revenue and total profit also. So this is total orders. So similarly, we have to do total revenue and total target. So this one done up to, but better we have to go with while adding to the target value, I'll this add to the maximum value for order target. See, now the difference is okay. If I add to bike, see, out of 100, 93, all purpose 13, chain, next to front deal, HL brake system, HL road tire. So this way we have to apply with all these things. Okay. Now I'll do one thing. I'll copy this one, paste it one more time, and we have to. This is the one, and this is the one. Select 3 and format, align top, and align distribute horizontally. That is done, right? Now I'll add with for this second one. I'll change to total orders to total revenue. Add to total revenue, and maximum I'll add to this one also, revenue target. Revenue target done. Next so here I have added total revenue per value, and maximum value I have added as revenue target. Then next I'll add to change the title. So title as mainly monthly revenue versus target. So target already available, monthly orders I'll remove, monthly revenue versus target. Similarly, same thing we had to apply to this one also. So this one will give us monthly profit, monthly profit versus target, and data we have to change. So in place of total orders, I'll add to total profit, and maximum value will add profit target. Okay, done. So title also changed. So now if you're looking is first one as monthly orders versus target, second one monthly revenue versus target, third one monthly profit versus target. So if I click on bikes, see cable lock empty, all purpose bike, and this one empty, mount tire. Okay, so this is the way we have to apply with the gauge chart. So gauge chart will apply not only here, we have to apply to KPI measure also. So this is the gauge chart. Next we have to apply the for gauge chart we have to apply some conditional formatting. So conditional formatting or advanced conditional formatting we have to say. So for example, I'll select as this one. For conditional formatting, how we can apply called as so in here. So fill the color here, effects is there, conditional formatting this one. If I move the cursor, conditional formatting, make this property change under different conditions, this that you define. If I click on this here, I'll add this so what field you want, what field you should be based this one. So total orders are extra any column based on. So minimum value and maximum value we have to apply these conditions. So for this I'll go with first in data pane I'll create some measures. So in measure table, remove this, select as measure table, and create the new measure. So in new measure I'll create as so first. So first measure I'll create like order target gap. So order target gap is, so we'll apply like total orders so total orders minus order target. So this is the one measure I am creating. Commit, rename measure, the name or order target already used for a measure table, choose different name. So I have order target already available. So I'm using three measures here. So actually, so order target gap, revenue target gap, and profit target gap. Just I'll show the this one. So first I'll search with measure table, cancel. So order target gap. So if I select this order target gap, this one. And second thing, I'll go with revenue target gap. So revenue target gap. So for revenue target gap, total revenue and revenue target. And another one is profit target gap. So if I select this profit target gap, total profit and profit target. So three measures already I have created. So now I'll apply with this format thing. Okay. How can I apply with this conditional formatting? I'll go with the format, remove, hide the this one. Select as the first guard chart and go with format. So call out value. So in call out value, the color FX is there. Okay. So this is the conditional formatting. I will click on this FX. So what field you should apply this one? So for the format style. So the format style, I'll go with first gradient and rules field value. So I'll go with the rules. So once select with the format style, then what field do? So the field I'll go with order target. Order target gap. So first condition rule is if value greater than or equals to minimum value and less than 0. Okay. Then which color? So I will go with like this red color. So this is the one rule. Okay. And if I want more on one more rule, I just click on new rule and apply this one. So if greater than or equals to 0, okay, and less than or equals to max, okay, less than or equals to max, then we'll apply like gray color. Okay, and click OK. See, it is applying. Now if I select as bike, see 93. So this way we had to apply this to apply the format. Similarly, I had to apply with second this one second gauge chart. So call out value, color. So color is format styles, so it's rules, and we have to apply this one as revenue target gap. And if value greater than or equals to minimum and less than 0, then red, add the new rule. If greater than or equals to 0 and less than or equals to max, okay, then gray. Click OK. Next, third one, same. So for third one, I'll go with profit target map. Profit target map. If this one, then red. New rule is 0 and less than or equals to max, then gray. Click OK. So this is the what we say advanced conditional formatting. So conditional formatting is done. Now we'll look into some area chart. So for area chart, I'll do one thing. So customer detail already we have filled with the line chart. Okay. So I'll do one thing. So copy this line chart and move to product detail and paste it. So this is the line chart. So this line chart, what I can do is I'll place it here, expand. Okay. So for this line chart, I'll do format. First, trend line is not required here. I'll remove this trend line and This title will give us like a weekly profit. Okay, so weekly profit. So now this line chart is ready. The same thing I'll do. I'll switch to this one as to area chart. So if you click on this data, by default, this one has the line chart. Now I'll move to area chart. If I click on this area chart, the chart is moving to area. See, it's looking right. Now I'll do one thing. For x-axis, by default, I have taken as earlier start of week. For y-axis, I'll take as like total in place of total customers. I'll go with total profit. Okay. So once I have added with total profit, okay. So this is area chart, right? Now I will apply with this thing format. So go with format. So in format, I'll do lines. So for lines, so I had to apply with the colors. So this color I'll give as like gray color. Okay. And transparency will give 80% transparency. Now it's looking fine. Or else similar way, light gray. No, dark gray. This is fine. Now I'll do one thing. So this same thing I'll do copy and paste it. So in below, I'll add this in the below. Okay. So for this, after then this one as will give as like title. This is weekly above weekly profit. So this one I'll give as weekly returns. Okay. So for weekly returns, I'll change this to y-axis. In place of total profit, I'll go with total returns. Total returns. And similar way, so this total returns is adding. And I'll go with format with the lines. So line color will give us red and 80% transparency done. Okay. So here I have added as one is the weekly profit, weekly returns, and above monthly orders versus target, monthly revenue versus target, monthly profit versus target. So if I go with AWC logo cap, see how the chart is moving. All purpose. Okay. So this is the thing we had done with the area chart. And let's look into some other option that is called as drill up and drill down. So for this drill up and drill down, I'll add with for this first chart, I will apply with drill up and drill down. So for this drill up and drill down, in place of start of week, I'll add data for this x-axis, so date hierarchy. So I have the option called as date hierarchy, year, month, week, and date. So if I add this date hierarchy, year, month, week, and date. So all the things I have is came. Now I'll apply with title. So for title, I'll give as like profit trading. Okay, profit trading. So we'll look into this how it is applying this one. So drill up. See, which is kind of. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So last video we had discussed about with conditional formatting, area charts, and gauge charts, report slicers. So this we had discussed, and at the last the ending of the video, I discussed about with the drill up and drill down. At the time, I'm getting some network problem in the system, so the video is cut some while discussing with drill up and drill down. So let's look into drill up and drill down, then move to drill through filters and editing with report interactions, bookmarks. So these things we had to discuss about this. So first, let's go with drill up and drill down. So let's look into product detail. And within this line chart, I have added with the data pane, data hierarchy earlier. Okay. So the same thing, data hierarchy called as we have the hierarchy is mainly year, start of month, week, and date. Okay. So for this, we have to give the title is let's format things. Format. So title I have given as profit trading. Okay. Now we look into this how it is working. Okay, the working style we had to look for. For example, if I this is the month-wise detail, right? So if I click on this, so drill up and click on turn drill down, and this one has the expand all down one level of the hierarchy. So one level down called as if I click on month, next what happened? See, week wise. If I click on down, next to date wise. So this level is done at the lowest level of data. So next to this one, this is the click to turn on drill down. So now if I go with drill up, so one level up, next level up, next level. So this is the year data. So if I want to again go down, go to the next level in the hierarchy. See, and if I go with this one, click on to turn drill down. Okay, one more level, one more level. So just up. Now again step by step. Okay, so this way we had to apply with the filters. Okay, so the not filters, drill up and drill down. Like hierarchy level of the data we had to see. The same thing we had to apply with the second level. So this second chart called as, so we'll see the title. So this is weekly returns. So I'll look into this one as, so this title called as return trading. Return trading. Okay, and we have the options also. We'll check with the date hierarchy is added out. Yeah, start of week. So let's look add to date hierarchy. Okay, now we had to apply with the hierarchy level. So drill up and down levels. Okay, so this way we had to apply with the drill up and drill down. So this is AWC logo cap. Okay, now I'll go back to execute dashboard. In executive dashboard also, we had to apply this weekly revenue to select this start of week. So in place of start of week, I will add to date hierarchy. So in date hierarchy, year, month, week, and date. Okay. Now looks. So drill up. Okay. So this is the data. Now in customer detail. So in customer detail line chart also, we had to apply with same thing. In place of start of week, I'll go with date hierarchy. Okay. So this is the I have applied with the drill up and drill down to all the charts. Okay. Now we had to look into for drill through filters. So drill through filters called as, so how it can, so we had to navigate from one page to another page. That is drill through filters. So basically drill through filters is, so it allow the users to navigate to a specific report page, like to navigate to a like it will move to another page from one page to another page. So that is pre-filtered on them, selected. So let's look into this example. For example, if I go with product detail, so format. So in this format, I have the page information is available. So for this page information, page type. So page type by default standard. So I'll go with drill through. So now I'm changing the page type to drill through. So once changing to drill through, so from drill through from, so here option called as drill through from. So we have to add the data. So I'm adding the data called as product name. Okay. So once I have added with the product name, so here I have the, if you look into this button is created by default. Product name, just move on to previous page. So I'll select this one and delete. So this is right now not required. Later we'll have to use some other buttons. And similarly, this product name slicer also I'll remove this one. So in place of, I'll add with the other code. Okay, now this one clear. Filter removed. So in this sheet, there is no filter right now. Now back to executive dashboard. Okay, so if I right click here, water bottle, we have drill through product detail option is there. Okay. So if I what we say, if I go with the product detail, click on this product detail, so it is navigating to here. So here what I can do is first I will insert one card, insert the card. So for this card, here we'll add. So first I will add the card as a product name. So insert the card and product name. So we'll go with format. So category labels I don't want. So I'll switch off this category label and callout value. So for callout value, I'll take the font bold 22 and color as white. Next, size and style. So in size and style, background color, I'll take as gray color. This is light gray color. Okay. So this is the gray color I have taken. And this one just resize. Okay. Now I'll add with one text box. So for this text box is, I'll add the text selected product. So now I have selected as the which product. So that's why we have to see. And selected product. Then I have selected water bottle. So that is showing water bottle selected product. Now it's looks good. Now I'll back to executive dashboard. So here I'll select as one more thing. For example, okay, road tire tube, right click, drill through product detail. So if I product detail, see now it is showing road tire tube this way. So this way we have to navigate to the from one page to another page. That is called as drill through filters we have applied. Okay. So this is called as drill through filters. Next, we'll look into editing report interactions. So this edit report interactions called as mainly to customize how filters applied to one visual impact other visuals on the page. For example, I'll create with first we'll go back to executive dashboard. So in format, if I select one line chart and format, so here you see the left top edit interactions. So once I click on with edit interactions, now see here all the chart options. So this is the filter and the none, filter and none. So each and every object, the filter none is to be enabled. Okay. Now if I select with one data point some way, okay. So now filter is applying, right? So similarly, we have to apply with the filter option in the bar chart. So for example, here I have the option called as, so I'll select this one filter. Now again, it is showing with only for accessories. Okay. Select the one more data point in line chart. Again, it is for this line, whatever I am selecting the point for that one is changing the filter. Okay. But here I will do one thing. So below these three cards are there. So monthly revenue, monthly orders, and monthly returns. So I'll place this. So I'll clear the filters first. Okay, so filters are cleared. Now I'll click on again with the format, edit interactions. Okay, edit interactions are available. Now I will click on this none. So if I select anything, so these KPIs are not moving. Okay, I'll click on none, none, and this one also none. Here. So once it is done, I'll click on with the select the line chart in one one data point. So now carefully observe with these three chords. So these three chords are not moving. See? As usual, or whatever the value is there, 1.83214. This is the total. If I select any data point, okay. So other values are moving, other charts are moving, but these three chords are not moving. The numbers. Okay. So now I'll do one thing. So select the line chart and go with the matrix level. So in matrix, I'll select as like water bottle. Okay. So once I select with water bottle, below two cards are changing, right? So observe this two below two cards. So bottles and cages, bottles and cages. Now this one also I'll apply to none. Something is showing here. Just a little bit more up. And this one also. Okay, now I'll select this. So this one. Okay, none. And this one also none. Okay, so this one not none means so it's not changing. Okay. Now I'll go to bar chart and apply with the bar chart also none. And format again edit interactions will change. So this one. So if I select any data point now, see, is the data moving where? So I have applied bar chart none, and these two chords are none. Okay. See, it's not moving, right? Right. So this way we have to apply with uh, the editing report interactions. Now we'll select as one more thing for this uh, edit interactions. So we'll go back to customer detail and we'll select as the one point in this line chart. First, I'll apply with one line chart to drill up start of week, drill up. So this is month wise. Okay, I selected as one data point and format edit interactions. So now it is showing with nuns and filters. And now we'll highlight with two gauge charts. So here the high filter and this filter. So we had to highlight these filters. Okay. And now we have to select with different data point in line chart. Right. And now we'll select with one table. So that the table with any specific customers. So if I go with Dalton Price or also any okay. So right now we'll select any Jennifer Simmons or something. Okay, 1465. So now we have to select with filter made with gauge. So this filter is called we have none option is there. So we'll select as none and uh, so now select with the within the table. So we have to apply with this one also like none option. So select with any chart side here. So the table also will have to apply as none option. So we had to select as this none and finally we had to go format and edit interaction. So this edit interactions will be as usual normal. So now the chart is as usual. But these filters are not applicable if you select with any somewhere. Okay. So this is called as editing report interactions. Now we'll look into bookmarks, how we can add the bookmarks. So first, what is the bookmark? So bookmark is mainly capture the current state of a page and allow users to return to the state using report actions. So mainly bookmarks are commonly used for clearing the filters, highlighting the specific insights, navigating the reports, etc. So these are things we have to apply with the bookmarks. So let's look into bookmarks. First, I will go with executive dashboard. We'll select as bar chart. Or else directly we have to add with the bookmark here. So if you see right side, bookmarks option is there. Select this bookmarks. So once we select with the bookmark format and filters will hide. So once we entered into the bookmark, here I have the option called as the add. So here already I have the bookmarks, some bookmarks I have created. That is the hide slicer panel, show slicer panel, clear customer filters, customer insight, clear uh, clear executive filters. So now what I can do is, so I will use the same thing, but how we can create the filter. So just click on add. So if I click on add, so here I have the bookmark 6. So click on this rename. So I have already this filter, this bookmark called as the clear executive filters. So now this one I will remove, delete this bookmark. So bookmark creating is this one only. So once we go with bookmarks and click on add and create the bookmark. So this is the way we can create with the bookmarks. So now I'll create the buttons. So I'll go insert. So here I have the buttons option is there. Click on buttons. Now I want to reset the buttons. So to create the reset button, I'll click on reset button. So once a reset button is to be enabled here. Okay. So this is the reset button. So in this reset button, I'll do little bit format of the reset button. Once we select with the reset button, and we'll do format. So format. So for actions, so we'll switch on the actions part first of all, because of when we clicking the button, the action will work. So first we have to activate with the action part. Then typo. Size and style. Here I have the actions part. So in the actions part, I have the action typo. So this is the back action. So I want bookmark we have to activate. So action type is bookmark. Bookmark is called as which bookmark we have to apply. So we created clear executive filters. So this bookmark I'll use clear executive filters. And next tooltip. So text, any text we have to click to clear all filters. Click to clear all filters. Okay. So this is the bookmark we have to create and select with some filters. Like for example, if I create with this filter, so this filter is applicable. Okay. Now go with this button and click this button. So I'll do one thing. I'll show here. So if I click on this one, so to clear the this filters. So how it is clearing called as control click. So here I am using control click. The filter is cleared, right? So this is the reset. So once we have to done this one, and again we'll do some little bit formatting. So the button color and action something. So select the button first and go with format. So in format we have the button style. So here I have the button style is there. So in button style, apply the settings. So first apply the settings. So first one by default. So in the default icon color, color is so in default mode I'll take as so white color. So this is the default color, white color is showing. And next thing, I'll go with on hover. So on hover called as when we move this cursor, okay. And for this line color, I'll take as so like 10FBFF. Okay. Now see here, when I move the cursor to this one, the line color is moving. So this is the on hover and on press. On press also. So on press line color is also same thing. Okay. So I have applied with the filters. So I'll show you here. See here button. When I move the mouse cursor, this one. And when I click on with control and action pointer. This is the to apply with reset button. Now I'll move to bikes. I have applied with the filter and click on with action, control and click. So the filters are clearing. Now immediately I will move to one more thing, that is customer detail. So in customer detail, I'll create the one more the bookmark called as customer insights. So customer insight I have already created this one. Just we'll use this customer insight. Okay. So go with insert buttons. So here I'll take as button called as information. So where it is information button, this one I'll create as like here. So information button, this one. For information button, I'll apply with format. So format. So in format, apply the settings first. Settings to first default, and text is text we had on. So within the text, we'll give some text. So among the customers, something. Just some for sample purpose, I have added with some text. Expand this. Okay. Now this text will show as in left side or else in center. And we'll apply the text font, and italic will take. And below I have the this padding also. For left side, I will apply with 65 pixels. Okay. And I have the apply with icon line color also. So line color I will take as this one. So this line color will do one thing. By default, it will show as gray, and when apply with in the settings part on hover, when we apply with on hover, the line color will show as blue. Now we'll see the color. Check with my mouse color how it is working on hover. Okay, and so for this action part we had on, and bookmark, and bookmark type is customer insight. Okay, so when we click on this one, it will show as customer insight. And back to executive dashboard. So, and we'll create one more reset button. So just click on this reset button, copy, and back to customer detail and paste it. See customer details option pasted. Now we'll change with everything is to be same, and only we have to change with the bookmark action pointer. So for bookmark action point, here we have to apply clear customer filters. Customer filters bookmark already I have created. If you are not created, just check with bookmark. See here, clear customer filters I have created. So this bookmark you have to create and apply with the action pointer. Now we'll check this one. So my mouse cursor look into this one when I'm selecting. So if I apply with any data point, okay. Now if I go with and control click, filters are cleared. Okay. So this way we had to apply with like bookmarks. So what is the use of bookmark called as mainly? So bookmarks capture the current state of a page and allow users to return to the state using report actions. Mainly bookmarks are commonly used for clearing the filters, highlighting the specific insights, navigating the reports, etc. So these things we have to use for the bookmarks. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching. So if you like the content, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to my channel. So today's video we had to discuss about with custom navigation buttons and slicer panels also we had to discuss. So first custom navigation buttons. So we had to look into this how we'll create with the custom navigation buttons. So first I will go with a new page, and within this new page I will take as some left nav bar. First copy this left nav bar and go to the new page, paste it. So here I have considered as left nav bar first. So after pasting the left nav bar, so we have to insert the buttons. So how we can insert the button? So I'll go with insert and buttons is there. So within this button, I'll go. So this is the custom navigation buttons. So for custom navigation buttons, I'll go with blank. So I'll go with blank. So the blank button is creating. So this blank button I'll create as like here. Okay, and little bit next to we had to format this one. So for formatting, I'll go with format. So in this format, uh, I'll change with the icons. Okay, so button style for icon. So in this the button style icon type. So icon type I will take as like custom. So here I have the icon type is mainly left arrow, right arrow, back, reset, help, information, Q&A, so on. But I will go with custom icon type and icon. Uh, for a custom icon we have to go with the picture. So that I'll browse. So in this browse I'll take as like the dashboard icon. So these icons already I have shared in the link. So now I am taking as with the dashboard icon, open. So once I have taken this dashboard icon and I'll apply the settings. So for apply settings to state. So this is the default state. Okay. So for default state, I have considered as this dashboard icon. Now I'll change this apply settings to on hover. So for on hover, I'll take the icon called as, so for icon type, here I'll change to dashboard icon blue. See, on hover, the dashboard icon. Next, on press, we'll change the icon to dashboard icon blue. Okay. So this is the by default I have changed with the apply settings. After then we'll take the action part. So action I'll take on. So once we have switched on this action on and action type. So type I will take as page navigation. Okay. For destination, so which sheet, which page or which sheet we have to apply this. So this button. So this button I'm applying to executive dashboard. Okay. So this is done. So if I see here, control plus click here to follow the link. So if I click on this control click, what happened? It is moving to executive dashboard, right? The action is performing. Same thing, I'll copy, select this one, copy 3 more times. 1, 2, 3. So 3. Only 2 buttons came, right? Okay, we'll take one more. Copy and paste it. Okay. Now I'll select this all the buttons and go with format, align. So this align I'll take as align center. And after then align distribute vertically. Okay. So now four buttons are the good looking way it's arranged. Now I'll go with second button. So button style. So for second button, I'll take as map. So first apply the settings to default. Next dashboard icon, I'll take as map icon. So this is default icon. And when I click on hover, and change this icon to map icon blue. Okay. Next, I'll apply the settings state to on press and change the icon to map icon blue. Okay. So up to this one, the icon selection is done. Now I'll apply with the action part. So action. So action is page navigation action type, and destination I'll apply to map. Right. So 2 buttons are ready. Next, third one. So for third one also same thing. First I'll apply default. So third one is we are applying to product detail. So first default settings and change this icon to product icon. So product icon. Next, apply the state to on hover. Change the icon to product blue icon. Done. Next, state to on press. Browse the icon to product icon blue. Done. Next, action type. So action I'll consider as this one to product detail. Done, right? So next, fourth button. 3 buttons are ready, and fourth button. Now fourth button I'll go same thing. So default and icon is customer detail. So customer icon I'll consider. Next, on hover, customer icon blue. Next, on press, customer icon blue. Done. Action part. So customer detail. So 4 buttons is ready. So navigation buttons. See, now what I will do is, so I'll copy this all the 4 buttons. Copy. Move to executive dashboard. Paste it here. Similarly, go to map. Paste it here. Similarly, product detail. Paste it here. Customer detail. Paste it here. Okay. So now we had test. So I'll go with executive dashboard. I'll select the first one and check with the page action type. So here you can see with action page navigation destination is empty. Now I'll go with control. I'm clicking the map. So control map. So it is moving to map and control product. So product detail is showing. Next, control customer is moving to customer. So this one is working. So this is the way we had to apply with custom navigation buttons. Okay. So custom navigation is over. Now we had to discuss about with slicer panels. So how we can add with those slicer panels. So back to executive dashboard and again insert. I'll go with the buttons, blank button. So this blank button I'll consider as here and little bit small and apply the format. So for format, apply the settings to default. Okay. Now icon typo. Where is the icon? Icon type I will apply with custom and browse the icon as filter icon. Okay. So here I have the filter option available. I'll go with first custom filter icon, this one default icon, and on hover filter icon changing to filter icon blue. Next, on press will take as filter icon blue. Done, right? So this is the done. So action part later we have to apply. Okay, and I'll go with to insert the shapes. So insert shape, I'll take as rectangle. Okay. So this rectangle move to here. Okay. Now I'll do format this one also. So format, shape and style, and fill the colors. So color as will take as gray, and border we have to off. Add the slicer. So now I'll go with add slicer. So this slicer will apply to here. Okay. Done. Little bit expand. So for this slicer, I'll add to here. Okay. So here added. Now apply with the format type for this slicer. Format, close this one, and slicer settings. So slicer settings for style, where I can take as vertical list. So vertical list this way. So here 2020, 21, 22. So blank also available. So blank will remove. So after then we have to apply with the selection. So show select all on. Okay. Now we have to this blank we have to remove. So go with filters. Here filter type basic filter. So in basic filter select all and remove the blank. So blank removed, right? So this is done. Next background format. Go with format again. So size and style. So background we have to off, and shadow we have to on. Slicer header. So header will take as so font style. Font style I will take as bold, and color, font color white. Done, right? So next to similarly same thing we have to apply with values also, and font color white. Done. And this one also little bit bold. Done. Looks good. Now we had to add with same thing copy. So same slicer I'm copying and pasting it below. Okay. Now I'll change this to continent. Continent. Anything will take. Uh, so once I'm adding with the continent, I'll add with the button. So up to this one. Wait. Yeah. So now I'll insert with button called as, I'll take as left arrow. Okay. So this left arrow button I'll add here. Okay. And apply the settings. So button style. So first I'll take default one. So for default settings, so I'll take the icon as so line color. So icon line color is I will take as like white color will take, will show default one. Next apply the settings to on over. Similarly, we'll take as line color as some blue color, 10FFF will color take as this color. Okay. Next apply the settings to on press. Same color I will consider. Next I will select with this all the two slicers and left arrow button and shape will mark it as. So I'll do one thing, control select, and this one also select. So 4 I have selected. Now I'll go with the selection part. See, in selection I'm getting with button, slicer, 2 slicers and 1 shape. Okay, so 2 slicers, 1 left arrow button and 1 shape. So I'll mark this one as 2 grouping to group 1 and apply with this group name as slicer panel. Okay, done. So now we have to test this one. If I apply with see, working right. Okay, now this one working. Now I'll add with the bookmark. So hide this one also hide. I'll go with bookmark. So bookmark I'll add here, add bookmark. So bookmark name is, so I'll give as so show slicer panel. Done. So for selection, I'll assign as so slicer panel hide. Selection. So slicer panel hide. Okay. Now I'll add this bookmark, one more bookmark as so this one hide slicer panel. Done. So once this is done, right click with the uncheck with the data. So for this, right click, uncheck with this data. This one also uncheck with the data. So check this one. So there is no data for this one also. Now I'll go with filter like slicers icon and format this action part. So this slicer panel is there, right? So select this slicer, okay, and apply the format. So format, so action. I'll on this action and typo. So type is bookmark, and bookmark is so we'll enable this one slicer panel. Okay. Type is bookmark, right? So bookmark we had to apply as show slicer panel first bookmark. Okay, when we are hitting this one. Next, we'll apply with select the slicer panel. Will show. Okay, so this is showing. Now I'll apply with the select the back button. Okay, so back button I have selected. Now I'll apply with the format action on. So this one also we had to apply the bookmark and typo hide the slicer panel. Done. Now we had to check it. Okay, so a little bit expand. Now if I click on control arrow hiding, if I click on filter showing. So now I will apply with the all these filters also here. For example, if I select 2020, see 2020 is applied, and for 2020 I want Europe. So again it is changing the dashboard to Europe. See, if I click on arrow hiding, control back button. Okay, if I want to again click on this one and clear the filters, clear the selections, and here also clear the selections and hide. Control back button hide. Okay, so this is called as the slicer panel. So once we had click on with the slicer, so the slicer panel will show. Again we click on with the back button, the slicer panel will hide. So this is the slicer panel. So this video. So till now we have discussed about with custom navigation buttons and slicer panels we have discussed, right? So next video I will discuss about with the parameters. Thank you. Thank you for watching. If you like the content, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys. Today's video we had to discuss about with custom tooltips and importing the custom visuals, managing and viewing the roles. So these things we had to look into this. First, we'll go with custom tooltips. So for custom tooltips called as mainly to create the custom tooltips by designing a new report page, like setting the page type to tooltip and configuring a visual to use the report page tooltip type. So we'll look into this. So the custom tooltip. First, I'll go with new page. So in this new page, I'll consider as a category called as the tooltip. Okay. So uh, we'll rename the page or else it's okay. And go with format. So format, I'll go with page information. So for page information, page type I'll take as like a tooltip. Standard in place of I'll take as tooltip. So in tooltip, I'll adding after then or also will take as custom also. Okay, custom not given here. Uh, Custom. So drill through and standard. Okay. Okay, let's consider as tooltip. Uh, so now I'll go with canvas. So canvas background. So canvas background I'll take as like a gray color or else this gray color. Okay. And so transparency I'll consider as 0. Okay. So this is the black and white. Okay. Now I'll take as multi-row card. I'll go insert and I'll consider as multi-row card. Okay. So in this multi-row card, I'll add as like fields. So total. So first I'll add as total revenue, total profit, total orders, total returns, and return rate. Okay. So I have added these things. Now I'll do format first. I'll go with callout values. So this one I'll consider as bold and 12. Okay. Now color I'll consider as this one. Okay. Next to category labels. So labels color I'll take as so gray. Okay. Next to so for background, anything in the background. Mm, Odds. Okay, background color off and call out values. Okay, title. So just resize this one. Okay. Hmm. It's looking good. Yeah. Now I'll go with this area chart. Area chart I'll consider. So this area chart I'll take as for x-axis. So start of week. And or else we'll take as this one start of week. This one remove. Okay. Start of week. And y-axis I'll consider as total orders. Okay. Now this one place it here. Okay. Hmm. Now category tooltip. For this background, Okay, background option not showing. Something is there. And title will give as like orders. Okay, so this is the title. So for this title, I'll give the font uh, and 8 will consider, and text color gray, center. Okay, this one fine. Next, for x-axis title, we had off. It's not required. And similarly, for y-axis also, we had to off the title. Done. And colors. So for colors, lines. Okay, so for lines color, I will consider as this one. Okay, and back to executive dashboard. I'll select the bar chart. So format. So tooltips. So we had to find the format tooltips. So data labels and reference line bars. I'll search with tooltips. Yes, tooltip. So for tooltips, I'll consider as type options. Type, I'll go with report page. So for page, I'll consider as page 1. So because I am not giving any name, so by default, I'll go with page 1. Okay. See, the entire sheet is came. Okay. But we had to uh, apply this one as within the, if we design this beautifully, then it will come as something. I'll do one thing. Mm. So this background, sheet background, white. Mm. And this background, touch with background, gray. And this background, yes. Now I'll go with executive dashboard. Yeah. So something looks better, previous one. Okay. So this way we had to design uh, what we say uh, custom tooltips. So the custom tooltip, how we are designing this one, uh, or else we'll give us this. This is the entire sheet we are giving. Okay. So we'll give as like each and every chart wise also we have to apply. Okay. So this is the best way we have to apply with this tooltips, custom tooltips. Okay. And look into importing with custom visuals. How we can import with the custom visuals? First, mandatorily you have to sign in this uh, your sign in. Otherwise, if you are not signing this one, this custom importing custom visuals is not possible. So if you are if you are signing with the user, then go with insert and more visuals. So here the option called as the more visuals. So from more visuals, go with from app source. So once you are clicking with app source, all visuals. So these are all visuals. So app source visuals. Okay, see here how many different ways. So the custom visuals are available. So some charts are easy, some charts are very complex, some are complexity. So depends on our configuration, our requirement. So we'll go with this one. So for time being, I'll search with bar race. See, bar race is game. If I go with select this bar race, so it is finding loading the data. So once it is showing, we have to add to our toolbar. So click on add. So this bar race will add to our objects charter. So if I clicking add, we click on insert. Here the option will show here. See, this is the bar race is showing. Okay, import is successful. Click OK. See this one, bar race, big data, big display, bar race. Okay, so we'll go with new page. And in this new page, I'll click on this bar race, expand this one a little bit, and we'll add here chart items. So most of the options are available here. Uh, Period values, current values, so period labels, period. So current. So I'll do one thing. Labels, unique ID, period values. So values I'll consider like total orders. See how it is looking. Let's see. Visual load will when all the data fields are provided. Okay, and period values. So labels I'll give as subcategory name, and unique ID also subcategory name, and period values I have given, and period values. So I'll give as start of month. Okay, still not showing. All the data is required. Visual load when all the data fields are provided. Okay. See, this is the line chart. Okay. And if you look into this line chart, see how different it is showing. So for example, this line chart is showing as subcategory name wise. Okay. So this subcategory name wise, we are showing this one. Okay. Start of month. Here the option also available to move. See how it is playing the data. Okay. So this is called as importing custom visuals. And let's look into something managing and viewing the roles. So managing and viewing the roles called as mainly. So we go modeling. So in modeling, we had to manage the roles. So here, if you look into this, manage security. So manage roles, view as, and this is the completely relating about with the security part. So this managing and viewing roles is mainly roles called as roles allow you to define the role level security rules and create filtered views to restrict the access for specific audiences. So that is for example, let's see, look into this one. I'll create one manage roles. So this is the manage roles. So here I have, if I click on new, I'll create the new thing, or else I'll remove this part. Already I have created Europe, North America, and Pacific. So if I click on Europe, here we'll write the filter data. So for this filter data, I'll go with select with Europe territory lookup. So in territory lookup, I have considered this one continent. So for continent equals to Europe. Similarly, I'll write as like continent equals to North America. and similarly continent equals to Pacific. Okay, so this way we had to filter the data. So I have selected as territory lookup. For territory lookup, I'm creating this one. So for North America, this one, Pacific, this one, so Europe. Okay, so Europe, the continent equals to Europe, North America continent equals to America, North America, Pacific is equals to this one. So once we have created this one, and we have to save and close. Okay, so here save option is enabled. If you are creating any new thing, this way save option is enabled. So this one already saved. So Europe, North America, and Pacific, and close. Now we'll look into view as. For example, if I go with executive dashboard, view as here. So view as roles. So the role will give as Europe, for example. If I click on OK, only the Europe data is to be showing here. See, now it is changing the dashboard. Now viewing as Europe. Okay, if I go with map, the map only in the map, only Europe is should be showing. Okay, if I go with view as North America, if I click on OK, so again it is changing to North America. See, immediately changing. And view as Pacific. Okay, it's changing. So this is the way we have to apply with the managing and viewing roles. This is mainly roles is the row level security rules we have to define. Okay, so if I click on stop viewing, and it will back to select all. Okay, so this is called as managing and viewing roles. Next, we'll look into mobile layouts. So for mobile layouts, I'll go with view. So here the option called as the mobile layout. So if I click on mobile layout, so this is the mobile layout canvas is now interactive. So close this one. So this is the design page, create mobile layout for this one. If I add this, for example, slicer. So this slicer I'm adding here. If I expand this one, and if any other one, this chart I'll add here. Okay, and any buttons, and this one also button tape. Okay, so like this way we had to add whatever the visualizations are readily available, or else we had to create the auto create, and we had to create the mobile layout and visualizations we had to create. So just a drag and drop, and we had to form this one. Okay, so this is mobile layout. Okay. Next, to go back to see this one, executive dashboard mobile layout. This one, map product detail, so customer detail. Okay, so this way we have to create. If I unselect with again back to normal view, system view we have. So here the option called as desktop layout view and mobile layout view. So if we specifically we had to design the mobile layout, so we'll click on view and we'll click on with the mobile layout, and we'll go and to apply with this mobile layout. Okay, and click on save. And finally, we had to publish the Power BI service. How to publish this Power BI service? This one. So for publishing is mainly, if we go with home, here I have the option called as the publisher. See this publish option. So publish this report online in the Power BI service. So this one we had to publish. Okay, so if I click on publish, but mandatory you have to this sign in. So publish as my workspace. So by default, I'll go with my workspace and select. So this is publishing to Power BI. So publishing AdventureWorks report final dot PBIX to Power BI. The success. If I click on this open AdventureWorks report, it is publishing. Now it will open this dashboard. So we have to enter our email ID and we have to publish. So this is after publishing the dashboard, we have to look into this one. Okay. So all the pages, product detail, executive dashboard, and map. See how beautifully designed with this one. And page one also published. Okay. So this is the publishing to Power BI service. Okay. So hope you all understand this one. We have discussed it so far. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe if you like the content.